actually went up for sale. But who knows? Maybe it could be explained as he sold it to a Texas dealer, and the Texas dealer sold it to that same specific dealer in Florida. Who knows, though? It's not impossible, but there's definitely some coincidences no matter how you look at it. But that's the last time any evidence came out, and now it's mostly just commentary channels just talking about the situation. But there's also a bunch of people on Reddit calling for this out to be reported as giveaway fraud and have it investigated, and finding other influencers who do similar giveaways. Like I mentioned before, this is very popular in the automotive space. What I did find funny, though, is that Alex Jones is also doing giveaways like this. And I'm not saying not giving away the truck. I'm just saying, like, they sell more merch by, when you buy a shirt, you get X amount of tickets to win whatever they're giving away. That's what's common. It's hopefully not too common to allegedly not give away the item you're claiming to give away. But since there's so many influencers who are doing these kind of giveaways, I am wondering, is this one big company that's kind of like doing these kind of like brand deals where they're like, hey, look, we'll set up all the structure for you and make sure it's all legal and stuff? Or are they doing it on their own? Who knows? Brennan did say himself they had lawyers while selecting and contacting winners, so we do have to assume that his bases were covered, no matter what he did. Maybe it still counts as a legal giveaway if he only actually gives away the 10K. But as of right now, it doesn't seem like his audience want to stop until they find the truth. So it'll have to be interesting to see if anything else comes from the story. Maybe we get the side of the pasture in the future. Who knows, though? But Brendan did like one of the comments on his Instagram post saying the dealership said they traded in for a Bronco in cash. But even still, that could have been a part of the arrangement. And again, we have zero proof. And also, why wouldn't Brendan just said that instead of saying like, oh, he just quickly sold the car immediately? Like, I feel like it's a pretty straightforward answer, and him selling the car like that, it just comes across as weird. I feel like there's more to the story that's being left out. But hey, what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments down below. But other than that, if you're here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like on this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Two different identities in one. It's looked at as two animals in one animal. It's, on the one hand, it's heritage, on the other hand, it's home. Go back to Rashi. Rabbi Rothschild and Rashi says it here again. שנית דעתנו המזונות אפשר לקרוא באחד והסל הפסק שני even though it's one animal, it's almost as if it's really two animals in one. The Torah school of the Torah is touching each other. On one hand, it's a full animal, and on the other hand, it's a couple of animals. Torah school of Shabbat Devach, like we first of all, even though both this way, so I want to understand why is it human? You can check where you can eat it. You can check the way you eat it, anywhere you want. Anywhere you want. On the other hand, the Torah is touching shots of the eats of the avot. On the other hand, it's really always combined same thing. In that, you can't chew it, and you can't use it for. You never have to say free. It's all about Rashi. So let's just skip down a little bit to Rashi. Right, no cough. Last 3 lines of that Rashi. No cough. Also, the idea of doing it. Okay, listen to this. Therefore, we have a short swing of Rashi. So the only swing is essentially you can find this system. I have an animal that was sensitized to carbon. The animal developed the most. As a result, they might be involved. What we learned from the article here is this animal has a dual identity. On the one hand, it's considered hectic. So you can't work it, you can't shoot it. On the other hand, it's simple. What can I do? I believe it. This animal, therefore, is considered to be two animals in one. Therefore, this animal with another animal, it's genetic. Even if it's the same species of animal. Right? Why? Because this animal is considered to have this dual identity. And therefore, again, if you notice, so you can't create an actual animal, you can't use a fish, but if you create a whole animal that's considered to be made of two similar species that I'm showing here, is that two different statuses are equivalent of mating two different species. Which is interesting. So you're going to finish up that actually. Rashi says over here, therefore also our people in real, therefore we seem to be dealing with its own species. We should divide it. Shema be a human al kachim, or kachim al human. So it's just that's the law. You can't go ahead and make so short term Russian, you can use it, but you can't work it because right now you can't shoot because it's English. You can't use anything else because that's July. That's the perfect just a moment. We're going to finish Rashi yet. Similarly, I'm going to it's not Hasmane, it's just the question look at, so look at how good So terrible, so sweet. You can't even eat the flour. Like, you can't even flour that animal. Not only can you not go ahead and not only can you not flour that animal with another animal, like you can't with another exact life, you can't flour with the sharp sitting on the production itself. The first thing you can't do is last with the everything that's worth it, right? That would be excellent to what? Flouring two different animals. Sex oversight. Disqualified carbonic animals has a dual identity. So because that's universal, number one, you can't mate it with any other animal, as that is called July because of dual identity. And you can't use that animal to pull your cloud by itself. Because that animal is the equivalent of two animals. And if they're using that animal to go and pull your cloud, ultimately they're going to be issue of colliders, or that's what actually I'm monitoring, you know, but you might get the animal. That's why even if you took the same species under the flower with that animal, even if you feed that animal itself, it's still divided. He says, the country moves, but I shouldn't kill out the country. So once that's the bottom line, what's the takeaway from this? The takeaway is that a short swim country, a disqualified carbonic animal, has a dual identity. Because it has a dual identity, therefore you can't use it before your plow. Again, you can't use it before your plow anyway, because you're not allowed to do that animal for work. But if you were to use it before your plow, not only would you be engaged in a legal use of conservated item, but it would also be divided. And if you try to make it even its own species, also called divided. They will say this is one of the most inspirationally beautiful divided books come across. Why? So we'll say, because remember, let's say a shark, right? Shark has this dual identity. What does it remind you of? What does it remind you of? Not of yourself. Like, don't you see yourself with this shark swimming on the flush? This shark on one hand, we'll say on one hand, it was Kodesh Kadashim. Right? Just a year ago, where was it? Where was it? Just a year ago, it was inside the base of the flush. Ready to go. Fantastic. Inspired. Ready to fulfill its shrieks. Ready to do what it's supposed to do. What happens? What happens? What happens? It developed the wolf. And what happens with that wolf? What happens with that wolf? That wolf casts it out of the base of the flush. That wolf removes it from its bed. And now it's kind of just sitting around outside. Right, feeling all dejected, but feeling like an abysmal carbonic failure. And then what happens? He says, it's not from this work, it's in jar. What is it in jar? Shut up. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're still Polish. You're still Polish. Right? You're still inside of you. Okay, you have to say that you want to swear. So let's do it for every day. What do you say? That's of your shop. You're going to tell the truth. What's Kodesh? Always Kodesh. What's holy? Always holy. No matter what the holy is, it's never holy. It's Kodesh. Your ethnic status from the side of the rebel side. What inspiring and like the holy divine. And you also tell me about some habits of the moment when like yes. How are you doing? I'm not for the humans on the crush. I'm not always there. I'm not very much there. So what happens? What happens? What happens? It will be like this. You know exactly what happens. But what happens is you become a woman. I become a state. I become a return. I just say I'm not supposed to do. I know something I'm not supposed to do. And scream again. I'm thrown out. I'm cast out. So all of that comes back together. So all of that and all of that beautiful future seems to have dissipated. And I'm just walking around aimlessly like looking from the outside of the world at that secret book inside of this. A person's dispersion accomplishment. And it's so forlorn, it's so rejected, and it feels so empty. Remember what it says in that. You made a sharp suit of abduction. The women in life, the mistakes of life compromise us. The lessons and mistakes are signs from our personalistic spiritual goals, our personalistic reflection. Unless you could prevent your goal, last to overcome. I'm sorry. Oh, this is starting with square one. Yes. Only sharp suit of abduction. Today after developed his work, still retains his residual evolution. And it does true for a shark, an animal, a lot less animal than sure got adopted by a family that lives out on the farm, and that's how we wake up to the sun naturally. I spent time playing with pigs and horses. Oh, Sharp, one has a moon, and also what's that last one? What's that always has a moon? It's done. The way it works by Carbonos is when you develop a moon and you here it lies the biggest distinction between man and shark. I developed a moon and while I had that moon, all right, so now I'm going to take that. But you want to know, I can generate, I can fix my women and get life back to the I don't know if you also to the way that let's get into Malcolm's also. I brought this up. Number 39. I put it for it says 40. Taurus is 40. The spot I bought it my number like 40. Which means the number close to 40, but not 40. So 39. The 39 is next one goes with not list that works in the door and interest. No, I want to do something. Not true. Not true. You get one on this. Okay, so we'll see that on both of the next video. So this is by the way, there you go. There you go. Guys, how you see it? I was in work to see. As kind of come up. Holiday decorations.
Security cameras caught some of the destruction, but no rescue. They weren't basically being bombs riding around on red bikes, flashing, inflating the decoration. Alright, police say an armed buyback event over this weekend resulted in 165 guns being turned in, including 3 assault weapons. Turning the guns without having shown any idea of no questions asked. The department gave out $100 pay for all our gift cards for sending in rifle shotgun
Let's say again.
to look first, reported satellite contracts by the U.S. Space Force. Officials say the contract will rocket lab and multi-jet on the space park campus. Northrop Grumman contracts that space is elevated to the special construction company making satellites for network and monitoring. That's like hypersonic missiles. Northrop Grumman's contract is valued at $764 million. The Rothschild contract is worth over $800 million. Cabin radio, near Palm Springs physicians have expressed concern about progress being left behind by people detained by federal immigration agents. Police chief Andrew Bill says in a video posted to social media that vehicles have arthritis of immigration enforcement teams. Chief Bill says his department is not actively assisting federal immigration agents reporting actions increased in the city in recent days. Flu cases are on the rise around the country while the number of hospitalizations is relatively low at about 79,000. ABC's Dr. Darian Sutton says the rate of change is significant. Experts say declining vaccination rates are linked with the increase in cases. Republican Congressman Thomas Massis says even Northern California Democrat Rodana are weighing contempt charges against Attorney General Pam Bondi over the version of Epstein files. Massis tells CBS his Face the Nation the release fails to meet the law President Trump signed last month. Says some files, Rana says some files are heavily redacted, including a 119-page document that was blacked out for time. We're going to go to the 911 next.
Over the last 20 years, the attorneys at Sweet Jane's have enough accident to fill an entire sports arena. I mean, the world touching playing Richard Klein's drive to produce the best results.
Now listen to this story. Klein's world changed after a reckless truck driver in his vehicle left him with severe injuries.
Good neck injuries gotta go. Not all of them.
So after all the frustration, his team of attorneys stepped in and made sure he got the medical treatment he really needed. They wouldn't let up until they delivered massive $7 million warning.
These situations carry no hand.
So, it's
Needs medical care and needs medical compensation.
But they don't stand up to the why was the shot incredible? Even the Saber Donor saved our boy. Because the Saber Donor says he gets money back his. So that one is something to cover. The rabbi stood around and
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon this week, we watched Joe List's special. Joe List Small Ball. If you want to know what we think about Joe, not Joe Rogan, Joe List, tune into the Patreon. Also, the reason that we're here today, Timo's Live. I want to admit something to you guys and gals. This is hard for me to talk about, right? Okay, I've usually not been this vulnerable, right, on the podcast. But today I want to admit that I've never actually read a comment. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, I've never seen any of the comments. So I told Gerardo, I said, listen, why don't we have a live so we can read the comments live during shot. Because I just want to see what it's like to read a comment I've never experienced that. Right? So yeah, I think let me check in on some of the comments. This could be a major mistake on my part because I've never actually seen a comment. I know how to read. I know there's like three comments and something I read. It's not like I'm just not that guy. Yeah. But anyways, to read the comments. So Hitty says Texas. Good comment. Never seen it. Turn on Facebook. Yeah, sorry, but I appreciate the help. We're working. Who's gonna get murdered, Daddy? Oh, that's one of our guys, though. So we have a lot of
You see all these prints? They're from raccoons.
Formula One, Coast and Coast. This is the first time I've ever seen from
Some meat left over fell out from
Okay, all right.
cooler.
Listen, save that for record,
Look into
please,
my
and we're not
backseat.
doing that anymore.
We're supposed to have some banh mi
Sure, we
sandwiches for
And then
lunch
that's
today,
the
and
chat when we don't say
they're all destroyed.
yells at me.
Raccoons got into my car somehow.
From Victor E. Please drop
Is it possible that they could open the trunk? How is that possible?
That's pretty good, dude. Look at you guys. Classic from Mark Ramirez. So yeah, I mean it's cool. Like this is Timo's Live. We're doing that now, and I'm excited to do it. We're doing this time, and then a week, 2 weeks later, we'll do it again, and we may have the same.
And then, I already showed Eric as well. The zipper was pulled to this extent in my cooler that was inside the trunk, and then
I mean, that's what
they freaking took meat out too. You can see the like
my baby.
pork strip right there. Like what the heck?
But anyways, I mean, is that not why they're here?
No, I think they're here for the timer.
It's annoying, but it's also like
I think it's time to start.
incredibly
Timer,
impressive.
dude. Are you guys ready for 10 minutes to shop? Set the timer.
Upon further investigation, I'm looking at the bumper here. Look at all these marks.
That would be kind of fucked
It is
up.
insane. So I'm guessing
Yeah, we're going live.
these sons and mothers
2 times a month, and it's actually going to be 10
climbing up
minutes.
and they're just like touching, and oh my god, I was able to do that. And they freaking
We're
open
going to
the
try to
trunk.
post for the last 2 weeks
Holy
because
mother.
we missed a week.
Yeah.
Of course, dude, like you see
By Giants fan 55. It's called Chin is officially homeless in Austin. On the latest episode of The Shop Show and The Fighter and the Kid, Brennan keeps talking about how Chin has yet to find a place to live in Austin. It's almost like Shop is bullying him. Man, if I moved my entire operation 1,500 miles away, I'd help my tram.
Probably team.
Oh, yeah, team. The tram, huh? Find a place. Or how about this? An employee who's been with me for that long could crash at my place for a few weeks until he got settled. Chin has no home right now. How long until he becomes a homeless cat? If I were Chin, I'll be looking to jump ship as soon as possible. Though through all of Brendan's beefs, Chin has always got kudos from the likes of Ariel Hawani and others. Or is it time for Chin to become a Texas serial killer? Whatever he decides, I hope he finds a place to live. Man, he has got to be regretting the move/life decision.
The one consistent thing about Shab, because he lies and changes everything, is that he will treat his employees poorly. Like, he doesn't pay them, he strangles them, they show up with neck braces. This is a very good point by Giants fan, the idea that you're a millionaire, you bought a mansion, your producer can't stay with you for a few days, your wife's not okay with that. Granted, he has 7 children.
Yeah.
But it's still, that's the same.
Sometimes he has 4 wives.
He's got a harem there, and it just seems fucked up that that's a good. I would offer a producer a place to stay if he doesn't have a fuck. I'd almost offer Chin a place to stay in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
So I mean, and I don't even know the guy. I never met him.
You did all say almost, so it's not like a for sure thing. But you're thinking about it. At least Shop is like, nah.
I gave it some consideration.
Consideration.
Listen, it's nighttime, so there's going to be some real Shop stuff on this.
Shop. Timo's midnight.
Yeah.
What's it called? Somebody said you guys really chose the Texas move to take a break. No, we chose the Texas move to make it special, dude. Our first live.
Let me talk to you for a second. When you say take a break, what do you see right now? 2 guys working too much. 2 white guys, 1 white guy, 1 Latino guy. 2 white boys that work too much. We'll speak in Shop.
Audio is fucked.
Oh, is it really fucked? God damn it.
Is it fucked?
Are you fucking with us, or is audio actually bad?
Maybe.
Adam.
There's only one person saying that, so let's see what everyone else
It might just be your computer. Yes, dude. Listen, you gotta get a better computer.
I'm telling you,
audio good,
this is me
let's
saying
go to the next one. This is posted by Ronaldo Johnson. I think that's my dad. It's called New Podcast Studios next to an action railroad. That was the one I was talking about, like the first place.
That's awesome. What is this, fucking My Cousin Benny? Dude, this is amazing.
Let's see.
At the same time, I'm gonna get a tattoo. No, I started roving about it. I'm like, shoot something. Just for me.
Yeah, some hard time finding it. Why? Why? Is this in their house or do they get a studio? I think it's in their house. I mean, that's crazy. These are the things that you ask when you're looking for a spot. Is there an airplane that flies over? Are there trains? Or you at least check. You send out a scout location. No wonder Chin doesn't have a house. I'm taking it back. Chin doesn't deserve a house. I'm glad it's so. Hey, boss, we move into this place near a train station. We do a podcast. Idiot. They're so fucking dumb.
Alright, so people that I trust are saying that the audio is kind of a blockbuster, but listen, it's going to be like that this week. I'll fix it for next 2 weeks.
That's too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's the first time we're going live. I think maybe Black Circle Coffee Live, which is the greatest time for them to post my live. So we'll get that.
Alrighty, so that was great. I guess it's next to an active railroad. I'll message you with Chin. Okay, so this was posted by 7 digits. Oh, no, that's the
I hope you remember that he neck cracked you, made fun of you for having to wear a brace, that never took responsibility for putting you in that brace.
Laughing at him.
Oh, yeah. Jake, you don't need this kid. He says he does need it. I love that you're doing it. Help you? Does he have to rub a little bit? Yeah. Does he have to see things your neck up? He's a terrible boss. You're a Jake. We care about you. Don't rent dump in your wild and never look back. It's the best decision of your life, buddy. Trust me. Also, on a side note, you should crank your pregnancy before you. Anyway, prayers for Jen, everyone. Prayers for Jen.
Even though I just saw, I said, fuck it, that video completely changed. Can you imagine, because he's Chin's boss. I have employees, I have a staff. If one of them came in a brace, and I was like, look at that, fucking, that's hilarious. You don't need that. You don't need, everyone look. Just saying that would be enough to be like, I get fired or sued. But he's laughing at him, at Chin in a neck brace that he may have caused. That is crazy.
Have you seen any of the new set other than
No.
what we just watched?
No, man, I took a moratorium from the Reddit. Well, that's not true. I look at our Reddit, so I see shop posts, but I haven't seen much of saving it up for this live.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I haven't seen anything either. It's been 2 weeks without chains, dude.
I know, it feels weird.
Yeah.
You know, we're getting used to it. But you know, it's pretty good to see the comments and chains. It's like getting two things at once, boss.
Marvel Moreno said, fuck shit, he's the new Miguel. All right, so this one's posted by Khabib Time. It's called Every Homeless Cat Predicted This Exact Reaction. Posted by Khabib Time, but from Joanna's, what's it called? Instagram. Embarrassing is an understatement. Glad to not be in LA anymore, and people wanted to be heard. Let me tell you, this isn't the way. This is pathetic.
What do you think? Like, does she care a lot about the limes? Like, what is her? Why is she so? Wasn't she here illegally? Right? I mean, yeah.
She's definitely illegal, but you know, she's one of those illegals that is like, close the door, put the last one in. Like, what the hell? These immigrants? She starts talking like a cowboy. These goddamn immigrants.
Yeah, they're MAGA now. They're in Texas. So, yeah, this is part of the package. Cowboy boots. What else? Fucking country music.
Yeah.
How do we get it? Oh, thank you for
Dude, because, dude, you don't think immigrants are fucking thirst traps? You know what I mean?
right.
Immigrants are the most majority likes when you post a fucking picture of your banana apple hanging out.
Dude, called it. That means nothing. But you're absolutely right. And on that, stack that over. His audience is like, I mean, the entire audience, wasn't it like the Gringo Poppy? Your audience is Latinos.
Yeah.
Think that you're Latino.
Yeah.
What's going on? What are we doing here?
What's going on? Who's doing this?
Why would you do that?
The Nick Bullen.
Oh yeah, okay, like Tucker Carlson. Yeah. Who's doing it?
Your
Not
family.
me. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's your family.
All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. We got Okay, so this one's 15 days ago. So I think we didn't see this one yet. Callan is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Callan is reviving his dead solo pod in Austin. He's laying the groundwork for the imminent T-Fat-K divorce. I just wonder if he has the courage to pull the Bappa plug. My podcast Off Limits is back, kicking it off with Eric Weinstein, and you're not going to want to miss this. Check it out now. 12 likes.
Man, the like count is kind of sad. And then the first podcast with Eric Weinstein or whatever it is, that's just the Joe Rogan guy. And then he's got all these books behind him. I wonder if he's read. I don't know those books. Are those Callan's books, you think?
Probably.
The Bev Doolittle, the Great Chiefs.
Birds, eggs.
Birds, eggs. Ox? Eggs?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Look, I wanted to do this bit. It looks like he's reading our comments and it's very, like, disgruntled. He's like, what the fuck did that fool say? Wait, what? Huh?
Yeah, this is right after he made the video to you.
Yeah.
The fucking, if you guys didn't see that, one of the cats, one of the Hawks paid Callan to do a cameo for Gerardo. Where it was like, I think the prompt was getting Gerardo to move to Austin to do stand-up. Pretty good stuff.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. We seen this one. We saw that one. Yeah. Alright. This is Bump Almost Cries. Yeah, so we saw that one. 7 days ago here, posted by Khabib Time. Water, weed, dune, hair, B. Is this what?
Yeah. He looks like a Shia LaBeouf character in a movie. You know, like he's gonna Shia LaBeouf plays like a hitman, but the glasses are way too big though.
This is like Fear and Loathing in Austin.
Yes, that's better. Yeah. He's like the Benicio del Toro character with those.
It's gonna be a Texas shaved head summer.
He keeps doing stuff like this where he takes a picture of himself, like looking some way, and then he's like, it's gonna be a shaved summer, Diesel Dad.
Yeah.
This is the new thing, just different personas with hashtags and what he looks like.
Make that cheddar Monday. Just got paid.
I look like this now.
Yeah. What's up, guys? What's this behind his ear?
Almost looks like an earring. I don't know.
Huh. What the? Is that gum that he's saving for later?
It looked like an earring, but then there's no like part of it that's going through the ear. Maybe it's something to help his brain function better.
Maybe it's like residual tinfoil hanging out with Alex Jones.
Yeah, I got this some stupid thing he's plugging, some new crap that doesn't work. This thing you put in your ear, it's called golden ear, and it helps your brain work good.
Guys, go to goldear.com and get yourself a golden ear.
Ever since I put in my golden ear and started drinking methylene blue right out of the can, I am the best podcast host there is. I never forget anything about my baseball.
It's part of my glasses, my guy.
Yeah. People are like, what is that? What is that?
The left side of the brain is for analytical thinking, while the right side of the brain is used for creative purposes.
Look at you
What they say about
guys.
someone like you
Just
who's
got done
missing
DoorDash. You got a $20 tip for bringing a dude Taco Bell from right across the street from the hotel.
Victor says it's Neuralink, like Elon Musk's thing, I think.
I was gonna finish with the D thing. Cool story, bro. Walking Dead. I get it. It's glasses, okay? I'm not a jackass, dude. Stop.
It's part of the glasses.
This is why we don't read actively. Great. Pedro from Napoleon, I got too hot. Okay, let's see what this one is. This type of shit baseball dad / diesel dad of the year was doing 2.5 years ago. From fucking randoms on site to crying on camera because his kid plays sports. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Baddies.
Oh, yeah, one of the screenshots.
I mean, look at the dates. It's all November 3rd. The weekend of November 3rd was a lonely weekend in 2022.
So embarrassing to have that out there.
Yeah.
What would be the equivalent of that for us? Just like ordering from... Oh, sure. I was going to say getting burritos.
Like, if your doctor shared the text messages, you're done.
Oh, yeah. Is it normal if this happens? I have a bump on my head. Is that good?
I'm growing a horn.
Is that good?
Is that good? SEAL Team Dick. That's so funny. SEAL Team Dick.
It's like the ones that aren't embarrassing and bad on the level of cheating are even worse because it makes them look stupid. SEAL Team Dick.
Canadian baddie never responded. She's a baddie. Any of the baddies? Rachel's actually a random person in here. Little freshwater baddies. They're me. I guess you could say I'm into fish.
That name sounds familiar.
Let's see here. Chris Brown, bad. He's
texting with Chris Brown, dude.
Sick one, dude.
Jules.
Wow. I wonder if that could possibly be Chris Brown, like real Chris Brown.
Yeah, hopefully not though.
Either Chris Brown was fucking homeless as hell.
He's good at diss tracks.
Yeah. Fuck you. I don't know how to make a diss track. Let's see here. A bunch of Brendans, a lot of baddie stuff.
Yeah, there's so many.
There's so many. just like from June till December, it seemed like he was in the baddies.
If he ever got caught in like couples therapy, he'd have to like show his phone, and then his wife would be like, "So we searched baddie on the phone. We searched it, and it only came up 2 times." It's a huge.
It's part of like the relationship counseling. All right, let's go to the next one here. Hopefully, there's a video. Okay, we got another thirst trap. Posted says 832 desperately needs attention. Oh, I think it needs attention.
I think it's funny to post something. I like to picture her posting something like that. Well, like right after the protest post. She's just like, fucking LA, so embarrassing. Look at them protesting ICE. And then she turns to the mirror and does a selfie. I need a tan. That's all I got.
I need to cool down. I need some ice.
Yeah. She should get into politics. Texas, maybe run for something.
I mean, that's natural, right? Get into politics.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's see here. That's from 23 days ago. 23 days ago. We saw that one already. Okay, so the coolest guy in the world, posted by Demogorgo. Let's see what this is. Any guesses as to who's going to end up being the coolest guy in the world?
Probably Brendan Schaub.
Maybe. I think it's going to be somebody with T-Fat Cambridge.
Oh my God.
Let's see.
Oh, Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll.
Shit, how do we not see that coming?
Yeah. Bert Kreischer and Jelly Roll. Some guy at the end of his wits. Oh, I didn't have the screen.
I wonder if there's like just a huge crossover between Bert Kreischer and Jelly Roll fans.
Yeah.
Because these people are here to see Jelly Roll, I'm assuming.
Is that a real question? Of course, Bert Kreischer fans are into Jelly Roll.
I guess it makes sense.
And they can't even see it, you know? Their shows like, they're having a good time and they go home and they're like, save me!
Yeah, that makes sense because the way Bert Kreischer lives and the people that would be into that, their life would be falling apart. They're on drugs, they're drinking too much, they're eating too much, and then when they go, they need to laugh during the day when they're drunk, but on the come down they got Jelly Roll singing that song for them. That's me on stage. They say they'll sing both times. When they're drunk and watching Bert Kreischer, that's me on stage. When he's like, I was so drunk, my wife's tits smell like fart. And then they go home, and then they like, the Jelly Roll's like, in the music video, like, somebody save me, and it's me. And then that's me too, man.
That's me on the TV.
It's my whole family.
That's me on YouTube right there. Alrighty. These people vote.
It's crazy when people lose weight and look worse. And I feel bad saying this.
Yeah.
It's true. I'm right here, dude.
Alright. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called The Feeling When You Realize the Nightmare You're Living Just Keeps Getting Worse and Worse. I wish we had some context to this. For some reason, a lot of the picture posts get put to the top. I want to see video, Daddy.
I know. That's why we came here. We're filming. We haven't seen video in so long.
Weeks. Let's see what this one. Oh, they've got a video, dude. Look at that set. What happened to loving the heat and audio being king? I mean, we have no place to speak about audio being king. Our audio apparently sucks ass. Posted by Haphazard. Let's see what this is about. What do you think of that set, though?
That doesn't look too bad.
It looks like it's upstairs. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it does look like it's upstairs.
It looks like they got a cheap spot and they're making it work.
Yeah, they're renting to people. Like in other rooms, there's people that stay there. Sean's like, you're security. You don't have to pay or pay a little rent, but you're like, you stay here during the day so people don't like steal my audio equipment and shit.
Yeah, cool. Why can't they have Chin? They don't let Chin move in?
Yeah, that's
Chin could live in the studio.
Nah, dude. Doesn't work. Chin's got to fucking have his own place.
I mean, when does it become Chin's fault, though? It's like, dude, you can't get a place to stay.
That's true. How much are they paying? Is there no, is Austin just too expensive?
Maybe. Let's see.
Everyone likes to be all high and mighty. Heart banding him. It was. Heart banding him. Some Kurt Benson. Warm in here as fuck.
They don't like the studio at all. I think it looks cool, honestly, except for the T-Fat-K thing is very, like, we just started again. There's not much effort. It's not far off from the Blue Cat. You know, there's, like, There's no sign or nothing.
Yeah. I'm wearing the work suit. I'm wearing a black shirt on the blue couch.
People don't even see you right now.
I'm just afloat. I'm like a fucking haunted mansion floating around the house.
I keep forgetting, and I wear green shirts here, and people are like, "Where is Brendan? Is he part of the show? Did he quit?"
I see his beard. You remember that Brent Weinbach joke where he's like, it's like my face is matching what I'm saying, but it's not really, you know? Like,
Yes.
he's like, he looks like he's cold and he's saying, like, isn't it really hot in here?
This is part of being human. Get some curved bench, dude. Yeah, the warm in here is fun. So we talked about. I like the no. We had them turn off studio. Yeah, you're getting a little moist. But the studio should be. Good here.
Well, you're upstairs, dude. Upstairs is always hotter.
That's true. Heat does rise, and this guy's like he's a good guest for Keith Fat K because he was ready for like a gay. We're going at your moist. He got happy about it. He's like, all right, here we go.
Not wearing socks.
And the dirty ass shoes.
Short
Talk
shorts.
about it, dude.
Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, he's perfect for the show.
He's ready to be gay, dude.
Fucking thanks. So we had those.
Somebody walking up the stairs.
It's one of the tenants. Hey, sorry guys.
Sorry, I was gonna get my orange juice from the fridge.
Yeah.
The fridge is upstairs.
Hey, who drank my orange juice? Chop has like an empty orange juice bottle next to him.
He breaks a glass door.
Long pants, huh? I've never served in military. I've never been in government. I've never really traveled. The small amount that I've traveled to.
We knew that already. There wasn't any need to say any of that.
This is hot sauce and there's a devil on it.
Yeah, I had a feeling you didn't know this.
The majority of countries, it's been like this much. But I will say this:
The car.
you're talking about maybe
Or is it the AC? I think.
It's funny, and the T-Fat-K studio with weird noises, it could be so many things. Doors, AC, trains, an employee crying, someone peeing in the sink, rain opening, a rain bottle opening.
A Magic Mind delivery.
Muslim isn't something that would call for most people to take recognition of it. What is that noise? It's AC kicks on for a little bit, it'll turn off. Is that fucking us? Probably, right? As long as we acknowledge it, it's just AC for a little bit. How's that going? We're going to work. Sorry about the noise. We're going to work it out. Sorry about the noise.
We also said we're going to work it out. But it's just the mic. Thank God there's no loud AC. It's the team's fault too.
We're becoming T-Fat-K, dude.
I mean,
More and more. We tried to get rid of the red chairs, but we're just becoming more and more T-Fat-K.
what would you rather become though? I mean, like we're becoming the best show that's ever fucking existed.
I'm sorry if I sounded negative saying that. No, dude, this is awesome.
And you know what? Fucking, I love all you guys, but if you think that becoming T-Fat-K is bad, fuck you. Every one of you. Fuck you.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these mysteries and that Douglas Murray is taking note of is such a small. Don't fuck with the Brits and the Irish. You get them going, they will meet you halfway.
Yeah,
The indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war. It's thousands of years of being bad. Look around.
Yeah, no shit, Jin.
He runs a little hot. Hot boy. He gets a little nauseous. Big boy. Yeah, his butt's big.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not a good shot that you don't have the cool back that they used to have.
Why isn't it downstairs? It's driving me nuts.
I want to know what is.
I know for a fact it's a garage that he's going to be working on trucks. For sure, that's what it is, right?
It's like that's an all-purpose studio.
Yeah.
We do the podcast upstairs. I'm on Truck Township.
On trucks downstairs. Finally, y'all are coming around to the new set narrative.
Oh, thank you, Danny. Yeah. Now we're welcoming it, and we'll talk about it.
Gerardo with toe holds.
What does that mean? Are you wearing sandals? I don't think I am. Because I think it is kind of funny that he's still wearing toe holds, right? Because they fired him or whatever, and the company got in trouble. And we've talked about it, but if you ever look at their website, it's like there's a racist own this sandal. You know, it's weird, offensive sandals. That's the last place you want something offensive is a sandal.
I'm so glad we have to, dude, because you know how often we're on the show and we look like dumb.
Recognize
Dumb. That's the wrong word.
Check it out, but
Because we don't know what's happening. They're saying that we're right. It is a split garage slash podcast studio. Creamy jokes, but that's exactly what it is. Oh no. Also, upstairs is like 4 feet off the garage floor. There's a lot of feet content coming up. Okay.
I think it's weird that I think you touched on this. I don't remember which show it was, but there's no like merch anywhere. I'm not saying that as a joke. There's no Sure Shot. There's no Rain. There's no Black Rifle. Whatever. Black Buffalo. Where did it all go? Yeah. Are they just not any sponsors anymore? I hope that's not the case.
It is y'all locked into the narrative.
Wow.
Shout out to everyone that's in here. Let's see here. What's the next one? Did we already? Yeah, we already saw that Christian one. Joe Rogan Christian. Okay, so this one's posted by Tata. Hashtag preach.
Damn. That's Hey Arnold, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember the character, but it's funny.
You got a studio. I don't have an apartment. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Moxinator, Texas Rushmore. Remorse? Oh, Texas Remorse. Posted by Moxinator. Long clip. Okay, let's see this. Texas Remorse. Huh? Oh, wrong one.
Like this, though, it feels very good. Industrial, choppy, podcasty. Podcasty, real better. There's no air
Damn, Shop's an Erewhon guy?
Makes it.
Yeah, it does. It's hard to predict, though. It somehow makes sense, but also I wouldn't have been able to be like, he goes to Erewhon.
Makes sense why he's so pissed off at the Starbucks. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that goes hand in hand. True. He's like, I wonder where do you get smoothies now? You can't go to Erewhon.
Texas.
Please. Thing about Texas is you go drive. Well, everything's 20 minutes. Everything within it's 20 minutes. I don't mind just driving. It's just traffic is a nightmare.
Traffic's a nightmare?
Compared to LA, damn.
He's describing Los Angeles. We drive 20 minutes everywhere.
And we have to drive over long scooters and
One,
on fire.
one,
Oh, you're right. I
two,
have
one,
to drive over
2 and 2,
protester.
2 and 3, 2 and 4, 2 and 5,
Drive
2 and
through,
6,
like,
2 and
ice
7,
raids
That's true.
3
all
and
that stuff,
7,
you know?
4 and
Yeah.
7,
You're
4 and 8, 5 and 8,
I need you to
5
understand
and
a
9,
couple things. You need
6 and
a
9,
place to
7 and
cover your
9,
car
8 and 9,
because
9 and
the
9,
weather is
10 and
very
9,
cooperative here, and sometimes
11 and
besides
9,
the hail golf ball side.
11 and 10,
I
11
was
and 11,
driving and I got hit
12 and
with
11,
you know,
13 and
like
11,
tear
14 and
turd
11,
size hail,
15 and
and it
11,
was
15 and 12, 15 13,
That's a weird thing. How do you know what deer turds?
Oh, 1,
Bratwurst size.
1 and 1, 1 and 1,
And I'm
2 and 0,
deer's
3 and 0,
shitting out bratwurst, you know what I mean?
I
3 and
wonder
1,
if deer turds
4
are
and
as
1,
big as
5 and 1,
sausages.
6 and 1,
That's what I'm saying. I got hit with
6 and
sausage
2,
hail.
7 and 2,
Fucking
8
guy,
and 2,
man, Callan,
8
he's
and 3,
doing his voice.
9 and 3,
He loses like
9
all
and 4,
sense of reality.
9, 10 and 4, 11 and 4, 11 and 5, 12 and 5, 12 and 6, 12 and 7, 12 and 8, 13 and 8, 13 and 9, 14 and 9,
Why did you say
14 and 10, 15
I don't
and
know
10,
why I do anything.
1 1, 1 1, 2 1, 3 1, 3 2, 4 2, 4 3,
Oh, no,
5 3,
Where's the
5
fucking
4,
camera, dude? Okay,
5
thank God.
5,
I just
6
felt
5,
naked
7
about
5,
that there.
We forgot. I told you we had to
7 6,
Dude, there's a
7
bunch of rains
8
over
6,
there. It's just off camera, but I
8
figured at
7,
least
8 8,
That's for the dream.
8
Let's see
9,
here.
9 9,
we kind of
9
scared.
10, 10 10,
He goes like, Jesus, we have crazy bugs.
10 10 12,
You saw a tarantula on the
11 12,
we found a coral snake. You know,
14,
crazy.
11
Coral
14.
snake, bro.
Whoa.
That's a problem.
got a snake problem, y'all.
Oh, I'm so happy we're still doing this because this is gonna be fucking insane.
Yeah.
2 LA guys Americans living in Texas, and they're gonna broadcast every second of it because they have nothing else to talk about.
That is fun. That's a funny premise for a TV show. It's like two LA idiots moved to Texas, and then all the stuff they're gonna complain about is totally different life.
They're gonna turn on their nice neighbors, and they're gonna broadcast it for everyone.
This is like these are the people that people in Austin complain about.
Yep.
We're tired of these people moving here. These LA liberal cucks.
This is the wrong time to say, but I'm moving to Texas.
They don't fit together like a sore thumb.
Well, it's got cobra venom. So, can you look up if coral snakes are in Austin? Oh, yeah. No, it's got, they're because when we saw the tarantula tiger, that's somebody's pet, right? So we had a tarantula in our pool, and they're big tarantulas. I don't mind a tarantula. I don't either. But we have tarantulas. Scorpions are a big problem. So we've had a few scorpions. Yep. Now we got rattlers. We got coral snakes.
Moving to Texas from LA, and you get there, you're talking to people, and you go, "There's no heroin here." It sounds like you're doing a bit. Like possibly be serious. Are you a stereotype? There's no. What's another thing that's like? There's no crunch. Where do we work out? Just like a very LA fucking douchey shit. What do you mean? There's no smoothie pop-ups?
There's no taco trucks?
Yeah. Oh, there's taco trucks. But in Austin, gotta be, dude.
That's what you think, but like,
No?
whenever I go to a city, there's not as many taco trucks as out here.
I mean, could be. I don't know. That's for the chat to decide.
There's no Nobu.
Where's the Hollywood sign?
Wait, no Hollywood sign.
Oh shit, dude! Fucking Erewhon is the douchiest. I mean, I like it. I haven't been there a lot, but that's like the douchiest LA thing that you could possibly. The smoothies cost $20, like people say.
They are definitely taco trucks in Austin. That's a bot. D's a bot.
You're a bot.
There's no cubbies. Let's see.
The news about coral snakes is they're smaller, but they're hard to. They're not gonna bite you necessarily. If they do bite you, it's a big problem. Texas coral snake up in the ground. Texas snake are found in Austin, Texas, surrounding areas. They're a venomous species. They've got the same venom the cobra does. They're in the cobra family.
That's right.
They look like, just so I can keep my peepers on them, they look like coral. They're very pretty snakes. See that beautiful snake? That's a gorgeous snake.
What is
See how small it's
yellow, kill a fellow,
The guy got it.
black, red, suck him dead.
Suck 'em dead. That cannot possibly be the saying.
Damn, he heard that in the steam room somewhere in Los Angeles.
When he fucked his way out of it. But you said suck 'em dead, and I said squeeze the cum out of a draft, and now who looks stupid?
Yeah.
You do.
Wait, me? I didn't say shit.
That's in the pool.
We don't have those problems yet.
Yeah.
I don't want that problem. It's no joke around here. It's the thunder and lightning storms.
No, the thunder and lightning is crazy. It's the hail. And they will tell you, you'll get a notice on your thing. They're like, shelter in place, you could die.
They give you a heads up.
Like, yeah, they'll tell you that it's life-threatening. You're like,
And it's on
what?
its way, like 10-minute warning.
It's it's about 10 minutes, but it whips up right quick. It whips up and that sky goes black. And then it starts to blow. Damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy.
Love I relate on the not being prepared. You didn't ask any questions beforehand. I relate to it because I always do that when people are giving me like bad news, and like I get 10 minutes before that happens, right? So, no, what? 10-minute warning though. There's a 10-minute warning for hail.
You're gonna do to prepare? Like move? You're gonna move back to Los Angeles in 10 minutes?
He's so stupid.
What's it called? I know people that have moved to Texas and they want to come back, and that's a difficulty. You know what I mean? It's probably easy to make the choice to move to Texas. It's probably hard to make the choice to move back here, right?
It's probably harder to get back. I mean, it's gonna be probably more expensive, more money. Moving there. I mean, why do you think it'd be easier to move there?
Because it's probably a different cost of living. So you're like, oh, I'm saving money if I live there, and then you experience the fucking jungle apparently of like animals and venom and hail and all this shit, and you're like, oh, Los Angeles was amazing.
Yeah, you realize why.
Yeah.
Why it's less money. Because there's hail that falls out of the sky and snake venom. Yeah, that makes sense.
We're able to live here and like have minor inconveniences.
Yeah.
You know, natural matter. The other inconveniences are very man-made. Right?
I'd say there's quite a few man-made, but I don't want to literally turn into T-Vic.
That's still on your mind. Best like you, Doug. I know, I've been keeping up on the like count, dude.
Yeah, come on.
We're at 35, 36.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
I know a lot of you aren't on the regular lives, but we do this bit where if the likes don't go up or they don't stay on par with the current viewers, we turn on a really annoying.
The audio gets worse, dude. What the fuck is that?
The noise that goes the whole time. It's a punishment for not liking the videos, and I'm very strict about it. And I will put it on if it doesn't get to 50.
And we actually had a talk before the show, like something about look at the likes and there's one comment about likes, and yeah, dude, what the fuck is that?
No, if it doesn't get to 50 in 2 seconds, the sound goes. Gerardo will burp. I'll fart at the mic. I don't care.
46. We have no pool.
Yeah, now we try.
49. Okay.
I'm telling you, the sound's coming. The sound is coming.
Concurrent should count for likes.
And I'm the only person that knows how to fix a sound, so Gerardo, even if they wanted to.
I can't. Yeah. I'm incompetent when it comes to fixing the sound. Let's see here. Backyard worse than California. The poor life begins. It looks like just a post. Texas is on there. So let's see here real quick. Posted by a wonderful salary 5432. No glass breaking. Yeah, the glass is gonna break, dude. Boner.
Here,
Oh, we got another clip. My lawn producer needs a place to stay after I relocated the entire business. He'll find one. Former porn star shows up at my house while I'm away on tour to sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife. Say less. Posted by an air pumper. Let's see what this is.
how's it going over there for you in Texas?
How's it going over there? My brother told me we're gonna probably look for stuff in mid-April for possible places to. So that's in April, but that's it's just around the corner.
Oh yeah. What was that, March?
I know. Why not?
I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast.
And then Jim, when you move out there, I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I've been looking for spots. I couldn't find a spot. But tomorrow at 12:30, there's a real estate person help me find a place to just rent for
Right now, dude, this is my first look at the shop show set.
Yeah.
I produce podcasts. I only produce one now, this one.
Yeah.
And a Raccoon Tweeties, whatever this other one that I do also. Raccoon Tweeties, shout out.
Tuesdays.
This is a nightmare producer setup for the podcasts.
Why is that?
It's just one space, and TFAK is there, as you can see.
Yeah.
And top show is on the other side.
No.
So you got to move. I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how they move everything on the other side of that table just to be part of the other podcast. You know what I mean?
They probably do that. I mean, unless Shab has press somewhere, I guess.
You never produce a podcast. That's so insane. I could cut that part out later. What? Imagine putting out a podcast with the amazing camera.
I don't mean literally hit it. I meant like they're just on screen somewhere.
It looks like that camera is for TFAK, but even if the producers have to move, it's such an inconvenience, dude. And he probably wants to get everything done in the day because he's got trucks to work on and shit. You know what I mean?
Dude, you don't get it, dude. The cameras are in the ceiling. They come down. Like fucking Mission Impossible, like how Tom Cruise does it. They turn around and say hi.
You made me spit in my hand.
Hidden cameras, dude. Hell yeah, we need to get some hidden cameras, dude. We have hidden cameras. That's why you got rid of the red shirts, because chicks would come over and they saw the hidden cameras.
Alright, let's see what else we got here. What's the next one? We already saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, that's just promotion. Okay, so this was posted by Joseph. It's 5'2" inches. Papa has asked if he will be doing stand-up in Austin. And I saw this as a notification on my phone. And I didn't watch it, but I'm so excited.
Dude, do you ever do stand-up still? Like so when you're out in Austin, you won't go up to the mothership. I'll like hang out, get you some, but again, it's like, I don't get how guys do it. God bless them, I do, but I just can't find the balance of getting back in up and being a good dad. I can't. Everything I'm doing, you know, when I left Showtime for 6 years, I think with my own thing, like my bandwidth is only so much. I found out when I left the Showtime and had like 6 shows, well, something's gonna give. I'm always giving to my family life. And I'm making bad decisions on the road, around alcohol, around girls. Like, it's just not a good life for me. There's decisions. And then when I say I'm playing baseball, you know, I do stand-up. That's at night, dude. So I get home at like 1 in the morning. And I hear my son's at 7. Let's play catch. Because he doesn't get over. I'm like, this ain't good, man. Can I keep this up? Especially when it came, she was sick. Married to Mexican, y'all.
There you go.
Like, they should go on my business and fucking talk about this. So I'm out. Can I make more money if I went back in the stand-up? Sure. Yeah. I'm dealing with this one.
Come on, man. You can make more money. What are you doing? What are we even doing here? I'm out. How are you out? Those fucking reasons were stupid. Yeah. A lot of people have kids that do stand-up. You don't need to fucking quit. Yeah. It's not like you fucking... Yeah. What is your job? Do podcasting and modding? How about you mod less?
Yeah, exactly.
You already got them.
Yeah, you haven't done
So boring. Yeah, dude, you said it's such a long too.
You know what's funny is I do stand up and I don't agree.
There you go. You don't need to do it. You should talk to him. Yeah. Trav, if you're watching this, please talk to Gerard. How far do you think I can be like, dude, I do stand up?
Fucking starts choking me out. Like, where's the bald one?
Yeah, that's why big ass bald teeth is.
Alright, let's see here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard posted by Haphazard. Shout out to Haphazard, dude. You see this? Yeah, alright. Well, yeah, I don't know. Don't get the Corvette, huh? You already got all these cars, big cars. You got the green, the Mustang green one?
Yeah, but only go straight. You can only go straight.
What?
So if you want to post go to the comment section and drop it there.
Jim, Lisa, I don't know. Am I the one that is joking? Lisa, can you hear me? Lisa, can you hear me?
Yes,
Lisa, can you hear me? Okay, I can hear you. Please, let's give people opportunity to. Okay, let's give people opportunity to shield their account. I think we have new speakers here, so they can shield their account. So we're working by. Okay, let's work by 9:30 since we have new people here. So let's give people opportunity to shield their accounts. Is that okay? Alright.
So guys, if you are new to this podcast section, let me see you smashing the button so that we can engage. If you are new to this podcast section, let me see you because active on this podcast section. Let me see you smashing the button. Thank you, Rabbi Rothschild.
Thank you so much. If you're not following, please do. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time kill of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can view that ceiling camera live in the purple pill. I have embedded the video. You can also view all of my YouTube streams in my profile and in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at the tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/. I invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people and continue to grow each day. In addition to vertical farming cloud seeding, I want to buy a cryptocurrency that's worth about 100. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
That's the massive question of Rabbi. That's the massive question of Rabbi Rothschild. So guys, go and read Rabbi Rothschild. If you are replying, you guys get to work on it. If you agree, go and engage with Rabbi Rothschild. If you're following right now, that is an authentic feedback. It's going to give you feedback ASAP. So guys, go and camp with Rabbi Rothschild. If you are new with this, in the house, anybody following right now, give them a follow back. Anybody following right now, give them a follow back. Anybody following right now, give them a follow back. If you are new in this place, anybody following right now, give them a follow back. Anybody following right now, give them a follow back. Anybody following right now, make sure I give them a follow back. In this place, anybody following right now, give them a follow back. So guys, keep on smashing the emojis. The most smashing the emojis right now, they are the most active ones. Anybody is smashing the emojis right now, they are the most active ones. So go and connect with them. Go and connect with them. Okay, follow back. Anybody is smashing the emojis right now, they are the most active ones. Go and connect with them, they give you feedback. Go and connect with them, they give you feedback. If you are new in the house and you want to speak, make sure you do this to follow your host, follow your speakers, follow your listeners, and everyone they are going to enter to the MIC section. If I'm going to give you to the MIC section. So which you are doing for right, which you are doing much better than it, which you are doing much better than it. Anybody that has followed you, make sure you follow them back. Anybody following you, make sure you follow them back. Don't be a snoozer, don't be a snoozer. Don't be a snoozer, those schools are those. Come on guys, there's no space for speakers here. Those schools are those. You are choosing the house, you are losing. If you are very active in the house right now, make sure you are doing this one. If you want to see up in the Trump, make sure you drop a comment on the comment section. Leave a comment of the post you want to put up in the comment section so we can bring it on to the Trump. Are we active in the house? Who is active in the house? Who are to be Trump?
They don't handle them. They're just the best car ever produced straight up. I guess to take courses and shit. That's the stupidest. Is it though? That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever car, baby. Yeah, but then don't drive it on the road. I know. That's so stupid, bro. You crazy? I got problems, man. I don't like. Yeah, okay, it's not that hot. Well, yeah.
Damn, dude. Chris is just frustrated. He's like, the fuck are you? And then Shop doubles down. He's like, fine.
Yeah. That's so funny. He turned into a dolphin.
I can't. Shop's like a child.
I go often. I did live. I hopped. I got found. Is Golden Shower over now?
That's a good question.
I think so. The only way we're going to find out is in 2 weeks when we revisit the chains, because when it stops coming down, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, what is one? Got that dress?
Yeah.
Does anyone in the chat know? Robert, yes, this is real.
What's Adam and Ellie, right? Let's see here. Welcome to Incarnation, hosted by the Reducing Doll. Now,
Dude, this Becky guy is so funny. Just like non-stop, like unfunny jokes. Tune it down.
So I'll be giving them the show. So then we just have 30 minutes before we run the space. And please you guys should give your vote and really, really active.
Well, yeah, we'll probably have to pay you. You're a fucking boss, you.
Nice try, Cracker.
Becky's currently, the guy that we just banned, he's on the YouTube profile. Welcome to Ruby Toot Incarnation, hosted by the Reducing Val. He's got sorry, I have nothing else to say.
Yeah, I don't know why she's doing stuff like that. It's good for her.
Thank you, Alex. Alex, thank you. Shout out. Okay, we got a shop show post here. The new building is a garage, and the studio is an afterthought. Posted by Half Hazard. Alright, this is the juicy stuff we want. Try it out, buddy.
Yeah, we are live from Austin, Texas. First show in Austin, Texas. It is June 1st. The boys pulled it off. Shop to Prime, Channing C. We got it done, baby. Still work in progress. We've got enough to do a show today. We'll finally get later today. So we're up and running, man. It's been a beast. How this whole thing come together. So it's bare bones right now, but we got a lot more to add. On the second level of the studio now. Below is
See, that's why it's good to come here and show yourself because you don't know where the opportunity will come from.
My question is, so what you were saying earlier, so this is the thing, when turn the cameras around, this is what it looks like.
So, I'm trying to introduce this myself. Yeah. My assumption is that's green screen. That is green screen.
Why? If that's a green screen, that's a green screen. Why put the YouTube thing? Is that like before?
That's where it kind of feels like it might not be a green screen, but there's not a chance it's just kind of
Is active and is massive and is ready to go.
When I first saw it, I thought it was an actual set. The shop show thing was sick as fuck. Those two lights up there with
It does, they do. Goddamn, dude.
Ian was commenting on what it is. Actually,
Yo, dog.
the shop's still going to be the
Yes, we can hear each other.
shut up for real. So we're acting with platinum play button. Yeah, if that's a green screen, and there's a platinum play button. That's, I mean,
It's such a strange detail. And yeah, you're right. You come to expect these things. Like, we need a green screen that has curtains.
yeah. Around, if you see like anything green around his body, it is green screen. I mean, it's really well done.
Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the other setup.
It doesn't look natural. That's what I struggling
the
with like
developer is into the web
The only thing that's practical here is the
fresh
diet.
engagement.
Everything
Please
else.
guys, let's camp with him. Let's
And
camp
I'm
with him.
stuck
The
on the whole
developer, you're
like
not
no shirt shut nothing.
I'll tell you this, table here is pretty cheap.
You're not following me.
Zero,
I
they
even
was
get
Olympian,
to
China's
speak.
daddy.
Guys, if you want to come up on the speaker section, make sure you're putting your
Yeah, dude.
Make sure
Yeah,
you're
no
putting
shirt shot,
everyone
no
on because
rain, no black
let's
buffalo.
connect, guys. No, we're not here to we're not here
Put
to
that
carry
shit
out
in Photoshop.
we're not here to
They
carry out
Photoshop bringing them out.
we're here to connect.
It won't even be too tense.
When you see
I can't
anybody,
be part
make sure you click on that like button. It should not take you anything to like
That's fair,
anybody. It should not take you anything to like what is posted on the job option. So I'll be reading on the post on the job option. We have the one for but you guys should make sure to read about this and
Yeah, I don't know.
connect
We
with
can get to the bottom
Rabbi. You
of
guys
that,
should
but
make
it's
sure to
probably not
connect with
for
Isa.
now.
Isa is talking about the AFCON 2025. You guys should connect with him. Make sure to give him that massive like. Make sure to give him that massive like. You guys should connect with him and make sure to give him that massive like. You guys should make sure you're connecting with Fredo. Fredo is talking about
Shop
Fredo is talking about Fredo. You guys should connect with him. You guys should also go to Fredo DM and ask him about Fredo. He's going to give you Fredo is actually offering job opportunity that you need to create content and you will gain
You know what? You're
massive.
wrong.
You guys should connect with Fredo. You guys should connect with Fredo. You guys should connect with him.
They used to have a studio with
You can just
separate
like say GM. You
Yeah,
guys
we
should
were
connect
being,
with
I
Sam.
was
You guys
being
should connect
serious
with
on
Sam.
that last episode.
Sammy
I was like, the
is
studio,
introducing himself that
I
he
actually
is
think it's
crypto
pretty cool.
enthusiast. Researcher
If I
and he's
had a
coming
studio like that, obviously it wouldn't look like the shop is redacted, but
a lot of donuts.
yeah, if I had a studio like that, I would be proud of myself. Like, look at what I've done. Even though, shop maybe the dad bought, I don't know.
Let's see your nips. So, and upstairs is all podcasts. That's what we're trying to do. Might be a little echo because we have high ceilings. We'll figure it out as we go. We will figure it out, man. Life in Austin. What'd you guys do like Friday?
See? Oh, they're to the right. Sorry, I'm doing this
Life in
live.
Austin. What'd you guys like?
So they're to the right. So they're to the, he's looking at the TFAC case set that way. Like I said, so yeah, they're to the right. So that might be a real set. Or yeah, I mean,
It is weird that it looks so fake.
yeah,
But you're right, though. I mean, it looks good.
yeah.
It's just weird. Especially if
You guys
it's
got
there.
him up Friday?
That doesn't look good.
Yeah.
Thursday.
Yeah, I mean, they should get a pull down green screen for their shot.
Yeah, that's really needed.
Yeah.
When you move out here, I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking for
And they're not switching, so I think they're editing after the fact.
Yeah, I mean, editing after the fact doesn't really sound like them too much, but it could be.
Yeah. Or they have a dedicated switcher, like some open mic comic in Austin.
I can find a spot
For one, tomorrow.
Yeah. You got a spot switching for TFAK tomorrow. It's a fucking 9-hour shift. Just like,
Here's a fucking joke book.
here's a fucking joke book.
No, sorry, we're just kidding. Fucking
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. That was my 20 impression. I was going to say the other word. Let's see.
real estate person help me find a place to take it around.
They got one mic for both of them. I think that's a shop request. Like, they have plenty of cables for another mic. They have a mic right here.
God damn
But
it, dude.
we don't want both of you talking at the same time.
That's a good observation. One mic for two guys. Casey doesn't need to talk.
Oh, his name's Casey.
Beanie guy. Sorry, I fucked
Yeah,
up.
you fucked up.
Team. Sorry about that.
Cut that part out later.
Yeah, cut it out.
T, the lay of the land. Yeah, that's smart. So do that some more. Yeah. So then, until you find where you're pulling the challenge like back and forth, that's all I can do. Yeah. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, it's like
Mark probably watches this and laughs hysterically. Like, this is a real Mark, because Mark's on all these commercials, you know, and he's got an acting career, and they tried to gadoosh him, and then he watches this. Hell yeah, dude.
God damn it, dude. Where is Mark? I want to know what he thinks.
We gotta. I should text him. I'm curious to hear what he thinks about this whole Texas thing.
Yeah.
He's probably got some great thoughts on it.
If he's watching this, dude, it would be cool if he came through from the beginning of what? July? July's next year, right? Yeah. But that's going to gadoosh us first. He's going to come in here and be like, it's so hot in here. I don't have air conditioning. Let's see.
Can you find one though? I'm sure. Yeah, but I don't want a piece of crap spot. You're looking for like a rental? For like a year? At first, I remember. Yeah, I remember you said that. But it didn't work out, so I'll just look to rent the spot. Like, nah, I'm good, man. Dirty.
Dirty.
Thank you for your rule too, bud.
He's a bot. BGL, Mark episode part 3. Yeah, dude, the trilogy.
You know what's funny? LPJ 27 says hi, Shane. Just that's something that we say a lot. His laugh then, that to me sounded like he was impersonating Shane. Oh, losing it? No, listen to it again.
Yeah.
Dirty.
Sounds a little Shane-ish to me.
A little bit, yeah. Support for Team is going live. It's different, and we're enjoying it in every facet.
Jimmy, thank you, Adam. Give our best to Ellie.
Shout out.
Hands in the air, emoji.
For example,
These bots are getting smart. Dude, Conquer says
The bot thing is something we talked about in the Patreon. I had all these scopes about criticisms where I was like bot, crackhead magician, various scopes. And then, but anytime something positive happened, Gerardo's like, oh, that's actually a bot. But that's the inside bit there.
He moved for shop, and he can't find him a place to stay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, though, dude. Since March, like, something about this is telling me, like, part of it has to be, dude, come on. Chin, you can't find a place. Dude, if I can find a place to stay, you know what I mean? By myself?
Yeah, I mean, he sounds kind of, he's like a lazy.
Yeah.
I could see being like, you don't put much effort. And also, like, he's not getting shot, like, do rental thing? Like, yeah, duh. But also, your boss saying that is kind of weird, too, because wouldn't Shaw be like, you're buying a spot, right? This is a permanent thing. But no, he didn't say that. Yeah. So it's all a little strange. Yeah, definitely everyone's going to leave scathed from this experiment.
All right, so we got one posted by Top Tata. This is in the Reddit.
I had a guy
Called Vintage Chains Walk Me to My Truck by Bruce Spring. Let's see here.
that was like, what?
These are the good days, dude.
Yeah, this is a classic.
Me and Cooney actually sat here for a while we took this. I don't even want to say it, but we took the stickers off of the Trash Tuesday stickers off the chairs.
The show doesn't count. Doesn't even exist anymore.
The ban on Sharpies. The ban on red chairs. The ban on Buzz lights, just like Bombers used to. This is
North Korea.
Cooney gay.
Shout out to the MNSXD. Bots with 3 T's. Bots with G-Dora. That looks like they spell my name as a username. G-Dora. Shout out to you, the MNSXD. But yeah, we ripped those Trash Tuesday stickers off.
Just felt weird. And I remember when I suggested that we rip one of their heads off.
And he's
Here, yeah, I said we ripped since she's off the show, and he looked at me like, no, you want to have a rip shit? Like, you want to rip a woman's head off and have that on the show? And I was like, you're right, that's bad.
Let's see here.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck, this married guy?
That looks like a Michelangelo or something. Shout out Malik B. He got a special on Google.
Oh, what a guy, great guy.
Started at 7 in the morning. Finished my show at the incredible. Reversing all the seats.
Oh, man, dude. Oh, dude, what are you doing?
I stopped using straws because of shop, dude.
I've never used a straw. What the fuck? Straws are weak, dude.
That's
Facts.
crazy. They got to delete this.
That's Photoshop.
Yeah, Photoshop. Bots. So fancy.
We gotta ask how many chicks you fuck. Cause we dance like girls. Walk me to my truck.
Oh, man, that's awesome. Damn, I like that, dude.
We didn't even do a song this week.
No.
This is the song for the week, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Thank him.
Leo, why don't you get like, you should walk me to my truck and like, blow you? Like,
That was great. Beautiful music.
Lost, dude.
Ellie loves to use straws, but I tell her to just chug them boba drinks down the gullet.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Even boba's delicious, but you can't use a straw.
No, not a chance.
Definitely not a boba straw.
Alrighty, this is posted by Dana White's mom. For those still unaware, it's her time. Oh my
my time right now. Did she post this recently?
In my Texas era.
There you go.
Oh my
What
god,
a time to post this.
that looks disgusting.
Yeah, it's not a great pic.
That looks like I moved to Los Angeles 3 months ago, and this is my style now.
It's very Elizabeth Holmes.
Yeah.
Like she's trying to sell us some blood medicine. That doesn't work.
Yeah, very Elizabeth Holmes. You're right. It's my time. She looks illegal right there.
She's trying to be like this.
Oh, sorry. She is right.
She is though. Yeah, shops at Soda Tim. She looks like a fake CEO to me. Or what does she actually do? I'm not trying to be doucher. I'm just curious.
It's hard being a mom. Chad's like Killian Murphy. That's so funny, dude.
That's fucked up.
Don't like mine as fuck. Yeah.
Max.
Dude, that's facts, bro. That's facts, dog. Rumors are true. She just went public. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. I don't want to see that. Let's see here. This one's posted by Una Melatica. Oh, this is an old one. Okay.
Yes, I seen that one. I saw it.
We saw that one, right? What the fuck has Papa done to his face? Posted by Old Zealanders. Happy anniversary, finish off weird one between packing and living in an Airbnb for a couple of days before we head to Texas, but we can get through anything. Dude, she does look like a run-on sentence. You know what I mean? I'm so sorry. Let's go to the next one. Stop.
Seen it.
Okay, here we go. New studio looking fire. Posted by Blackberry Agile 9239. Juice ain't worth the squeeze. Yeah, thank you. Mulatto, that's exactly how I feel. Austin, Texas, posted by Khabib Time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, look at that, dude. Whoa.
I mean, that's pretty crazy that he has that many fucking vehicles.
2008. Of course, the housing crisis. So,
Yeah.
My homies' friends' houses were foreclosing and stuff, and people were moving. Everything changed.
Sure.
This is giving those kind of vibes, dude. You know what I mean? Why does Larry have all the trucks? 18-wheeler, dude. What, did they not pay their house?
Yeah, it does look like they're being repossessed.
Yeah.
Chop would be the kind of guy his shit's getting repossessed and he takes a picture like, look at all my stuff.
That's hilarious.
But it is kind of funny that it doesn't look like it's the way a rich guy moves stuff, really.
Yeah.
But he has all these trucks. Where are they going? He must have a gigantic. Where do they fit in that thing? He must have a gigantic garage.
Yeah.
And this is such a waste of everything, dude. Like, you begin with the waste here.
Yeah.
It's just,
It's a waste of car paint.
yeah, definitely. That pink one is the one he won in that stupid contest where he tackled the poor old guy.
The auction.
The auction, yeah.
He joined the sweepstakes and won.
Well, this is a truck giveaway, dude. You can do 4 in 1 day.
That looks like a scene from Transformers. For
Yes.
real.
Oh, dude, that's a good. Yeah, it
Yeah.
really does.
Circus train. Walk in my truck.
Property value just.
10 days ago, I find it hilarious that shop in Texas considering Rogan seemingly wants nothing both publicly and behind the scenes. We all know a shit ton of content creators. We'll follow it. Okay, it's a long text. But yeah, I think it's the gist of it, right? Posted by JS98.
Probably all true, and I would imagine that that's a good tag, CTE. You probably put that tag on any post. Not right now, dude. Maybe later.
Sorry. Yeah, no, probably not now, dude. Thanks for the heads up, though. I'll check it out later. I'm gonna Reddit search that later. Highlight numerous posted this. Papa's lights go out. Oh fuck, this is a heavy week. Let's see what happens. Which lights do you think go out? Oh, this is a real.
I mean, if the lights out, it's those 2 lights.
Yeah. I think his key light's gonna go out.
When guy comes from
Oh yeah, I think the key light is out.
organization, people, oh, it's UFC jitters, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Why have those jitters in Bellator? Why don't you have those jitters in PFL? Because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching. The reason you have jitters when you do UFC because you're in a big show. No one gets to PFL and go, I'm in the big show. No one gets to Bellator and goes, I'm in the big show. Nobody. No kid. No kid. He turns up going, I want to fight for Bellator. I want to fight for PFL. I want to play football for the CFL. I want to play football over, or I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone, when you're out, so hot.
Okay, I
thought you saw Lego out.
I haven't seen the Lego out yet, but just man, Shop trying to do the bit where like the older athlete tells a story, but it's like, who the fuck are you, dude? You're a moron. I don't care what you think.
Highest level. Have you ever heard a kid? If your kid's under 12 and goes, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champ. Oh, get rid of him.
Get rid of your kid. It's actually pretty good. That's pretty good.
Get rid of them.
Find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and get the accolades and call himself a world champion. But he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, is like winning the Grey Cup in CFL and saying, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, the Chiefs. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's
I called it the key lights.
Oh man, yeah. The show, God was like, that's enough.
Now I'm so glad I paused it right there. God's like, all right, dude. Those are my creations you're talking about.
It's redacted. Who are you arguing with? How did this topic come up? It doesn't make no sense.
I'm so happy I paused it right now. Do you think he coonies out and just keeps going?
Or like he doesn't know
Like he doesn't know how to do his podcast at all.
If he doesn't know it. Like, is it funny or is it sad?
Well, I can't say it's sad because I'm calling you sad.
Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice?
Because it's funny when you do it, dude.
Yeah, I absolutely wouldn't notice. Now that I think about it, me in that chair, dude, probably worse.
Let's see what he does.
cool to say, like, no, I found this guy when he was young. I found him, Cage Warriors. I found him in.
You wouldn't know. Did you think he was going to do that?
I thought for sure he was going to keep going.
Okay, so I thought he might be like,
Right? That's
kind of what I thought.
because as a viewer, it's a dramatic change for you. So
Yeah.
he just has no idea. He's just cooking, dude. He's like, fuck these kids, fuck these kids. If your kid's not a champion, he's a piece of shnikes.
Yeah, it's just like if your kid wants to fucking do the JRE podcast or like Call Her Daddy or something like that, it's like get a new kid because you want to be big boy.
Yeah.
That's the big.
Nobody wants to do Lex Friedman. They want to do Joe Rogan.
Facts.
I like that angle, dude. You're smart. I'm trying. Let's see here. The lights go out.
All these other underlying promotion before you became big time. Until you're in the UFC, there's a reason. No one ever says, I had PFL jitters. I had Bellator jitters.
Wow, that's so funny. You just kept going, dude.
I honestly think that I would have jitters if I was a PFL. I mean, those are the big things, right? It's on TV. That would give me jitters, I think.
Keep talking really quick.
I mean, like, it is literally on TV. Facts. What does he say? He said,
Sorry.
there we go.
Two more Texas pods and we unlock shop.
Okay. What are we thinking about the Texas move? We've seen a lot of it on the show. How are we feeling about the set? What are we thinking about the vibes? Is it better than LA? Worse? The same? Has it rejuvenated the show at all? What are you guys thinking? When the lights go out is when Chin begins scheming. Yeah. Chin's doing it on purpose, you think? I don't know about that. Papa's just the worst human in every facet. I mean, there's an argument for that, Tom. I would say so. Before running away, you learn from Bobby on King of the Hill. You tell your best joke and then turn off the lights. I don't know. No, I never watched it. Great show, never seen it.
Okay, definitely regretting it. It's better. Can't wait for the dishes that'll pop up in the next few weeks. Yes, I am so excited. Here, Brown Brand would love to. Okay, we saw that, right? Yeah, last time we did that. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412, The Legend of Baba. There's literally no record online of Cortez Acosta being a part of the Cincinnati Reds, even though Annick said it pretty confidently on the broadcast, just like Shop fooling everyone who knew that he was in it.
Yeah, man, catching straight again from a random guy.
Yeah. Who is the Edwards kid?
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not a baseball guy.
Alright, we saw this one already. Always been a cowgirl, posted by Flash over 962. I mean, do we need to go further with this?
The giant thing she's holding. Is that boots?
It's a weird bag. Oh, it's a Stetson. It's a hat.
Oh, it's a big another Stetson. What is this Stetson? Do you know?
Yeah, it's a cowboy hat.
Oh, so she's wearing that from the bag. Probably. That's a pretty cool bag, honestly. I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant, ridiculous bag. That's a cool thing.
We should get Stetson too.
Yeah,
They're probably expensive as fuck.
yeah. I'm not. I wouldn't wear them now because like, well, that's part of it.
Yeah.
But also, I'm wearing a cowboy hat.
This is hilarious. Brendan liking Nazi memes now. That's a reflection of their owners. Oh my god. Oh, dude. That's crazy. That's not good. Yeah. Posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. Thoughts on the new ink cost me $600.
Can you imagine showing your family this?
This is not real, dude.
I know, but still.
The AI, I think.
Just in the Starbucks thing. It is funny. It is for whatever reason, him drinking Starbucks is genius. Like him in a Starbucks cup. So many people go to Starbucks. It's usually not that funny. It's truck drivers who stay with Starbucks, postmen, office workers, but for whatever reason, Shaw drinking Starbucks, he always looks redacted.
Yeah.
He's doing a stupid face. He's got a stupid head.
Stupid face where has some straw. Let's see here. This is that
So which game he's had?
after the ejecting Papa tells T today that T actually had an attitude problem. Dandy Kaufman 2. Did we see this?
I don't know.
I don't think we did. If we did, we could just stop it right.
He's been the MVP of the league. He's been doing his thing, ace pitcher, batting fourth, crushing it. And then he had that really bad game that he got kicked out of, which was it. And he had a horrible attitude. We didn't talk. We didn't go to hot tub. I wanted to know. I was disappointed. Not that we lost the game in his attitude. Because then it's like, no, that's on you, dude. No, I'm not happy. And I'm always the fun dad, so when he knows I'm upset, like, he fucked up. I don't have to do much. I'm his dad. So I'm the first base coach. I'll be like, D, take your lead. I'll be like, I got it. I'll be like, I got it. Like, oh, my bad, you got it. All right, dude. You know what you're doing. T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach has no sports experience, played in fucking fourth grade, goes, T, elbow up. Right away, sir. It's just, I'm his dad. I'll remind his ass, though. All right, I'll grab him by the collar. I'm like, hey, motherfucker, you finish up two motherfucking sports? That guy can hold my fucking jock strap. You listen to me.
Gee,
That guy couldn't hold my jock strap is wild, dude. That's
yeah. It's
your kid?
That's like from White Man Can't Jump. I think Steve Artisan says that to somebody. That's just what gets me about that is talking about the coach like that. It's weird. You're douching. The coach is watching that laughing. Like, Shab says I haven't played baseball since fourth grade. He has a cubby. You know that? One of the dads. He's like a mediator. Yeah. Did you see that? And then he's just like us. He's like, put it on.
When he's getting mad about Shop, his wife is like, you're talking about the coach that has a cubby. And he's like, you're right. Thank you so much, Jessica, for reminding me. Jessica.
She's like, you're talking about the guy that forced you to make a coach. She's like, yeah, you're right.
None of you guys can hold my jock strap. It's so funny. It's like he's talking to T like it was milkshake.
Oh yeah, milkshake. Or he's talking about they was talking to his brother. I have a competition. Like people. I don't like red chairs. I can't do it. listen to some idiot who fell in a hole. It's like, I grabbed him by the collar. I said, you're my boy. I've abandoned you.
That back so good. He made Tiger and his dad moved to Texas. Boy, I've abandoned my child. I've abandoned my child. Alrighty, here we go. Alright, I was actually this too. This post. Post this. I can't stress enough how little time it took to make their audio halfway listenable. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Brian Campbell shout you out? I didn't see that. We're gonna get to that probably next week on the Timos or the for record.
Yeah, the Red Live chat. Somebody posted it.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was thinking it's so easy. I've abandoned. I drink your rain. What's it called? It's so easy to take out the air conditioning sound. It's not going to sound great, but it'll do better than the actual sound of the air conditioning.
So, when you're saying Chin's cool and giving him all that, and like giving him all this fucking leeway, remember that he doesn't do his job. He is part of the team. So think about that.
And then they're like, what are you talking about, Brendan? You go, Gerardo, tell him.
Say it again. In the smart producer talk way.
Or the fucking noise comes back.
Yeah. I can always turn on the fucking noise, dude.
I should make a button on here and be like,
yeah, you should. If only we could capture that exact noise. Because that was one of the most annoying sounds I've ever heard. If we could capture that every time there's not a immediately.
There better be a check right now, dude. Let's see.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these men that Douglas Murray is taking note of, is such a small.
Don't fuck with them. Yeah, you can take it out easy.
Brits and the Irish, you get them going, they will meet you halfway. They'll fucking. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war. 8,000 years.
That's so neat. Yeah, you could easily mix out the air conditioning.
Remember how I got that one time with Mario when I was in the suit?
Oh, yeah. That was rough. That was the Fleetwood Mac.
We'll say, watch this.
Yeah, I think so. It's not sure. Okay. They fixed the AC noise, but the lights are still a problem. Hazard. Okay, this is recent. So this is like. Let's see here.
Buddy, it's the best I've had. Pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides, dude. I'll eat that shit right now,
dude. That's basic open micer shit, dude. Don't simulate masturbation. Not when you're talking about food. Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, their cream corn. They're all.
He might have saw like a little snicker from Callan. He's like, oh, shit up.
And Callan's got no show socks. He's playing with his toes. Oh, that's weird, dude.
I'm so glad the camera's in my way. It's like covering. All I see is Callan's torso over here.
And Callan acts like he's like a fucking MMA dude that's like constantly in like the fucking, sitting Indian style and having. I just hate everything.
Talking of cattle, I'm very into barbecue. Oh, that can eat sugar. Now, they don't lather it up with sugar either. Oh my God. Where is the Interstellar? Sorry, guys. Yeah, keep going. No, he has a thing that gets rid of it.
It's still happening. That is being. It's like he was doing an impersonation of me. Just that time. Gerardo's just think that.
No, Gerardo's fine.
It films what we're doing.
While we're alive, there's no audio. You're like, no, Gerardo's not that. Don't worry about it.
No, there's like there's a thing that you turn on and you can see my face. Like a Gerardo calls it a light. That was dumb. It's not far off.
Yeah. We fixed it. You just go straight down. You go straight down by 8 miles on the right. That's it. Bellator. 3-time world champion.
Wow. Saw this guy with
Bellator. Look. Wow. Bellator.
The lights turned off. What the fuck? I mean, it's just, you need to know basic electronics of like a 20 amp circuit can't handle more.
Oh, they don't know that stuff.
I mean, thank God that the fucking camera's still recording and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Number 10 guy, dude. If he gets, you on the time with a finish, you like you got this guy. Yeah, you think so.
He's going to fix the light. Dude, how funny would it be if like he went to like fix the light? He's like, because it's fake venom. They just stuck on the venom. The snake bit the light, he bit the wire, or like a fucking hail hit the wire, and it snapped. And then the snake bites chin.
This fucking place sucks. Go back to LA.
Everyone wants to act like these other leagues are the same as UFC. What the fuck?
He's still doing the stupid bit.
Wow. Then next crossover, go. You ready for this? You know the only guy with a winning record that came from Bellator over to the UFC? You know?
It's Michael Chandler.
It's so funny that we're kind of like getting fooled into listening to their podcast.
It's just trick.
But I guess it is like a comedy of errors. Everything's just going wrong. While they notice. Like they can't even make jokes about the fact that everything sucks. Because they don't even know that everything sucks.
There's no self-deprecation. Well, because they're magicians, dude. This is like the Dini podcast. Yeah. This is fucking that Christian Bale movie where he's the both guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's an illusion. Yeah. The Prestige of it, the illusion. It's like a different one. Yeah, they're the same. Whatever, man. That's my narrative.
I can't do it with these cool.
He's like 1-4, dude. Hold on.
I feel like the lights are on a timer. So much light.
They set the timer wrong.
No, I know. You don't fucking
Winning record in the UFC?
Yeah.
I think it's Michael Manapage.
Imagine actually laughing that hard on your podcast.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird choice, a dramatic choice. I don't know why he did it.
Well, I'm kind of empathetic to him. Yeah. This is his fun. He can't go to UFC events. Like, his fun is just knowing about UFC.
True.
So he's going to know to the nth degree about it.
And it's like a meathead thing that you see in a locker room, I guess.
I can't imagine doing that.
You almost got it.
Yeah. The laughter pisses me off. Okay, Adam, chill. Hug Ellie, okay?
What else you got? I don't know. Come on. Give me one more. Let me really give you one more. I know exactly who it is. It is the guy who had great switch kicks and 55er. Yes. He's not from Bellator. Okay. UFC guy. Yeah. All right, so we'll take it from there. Really? Okay.
Nobody cares.
Yes.
Too many addies going for gasps. I hope he never relapses on Adderall.
No, we don't want that.
No, not even joking. It's probably funny watching me say that because we're talking about shop. I really don't want him to do Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. You know.
I mean, Adderall is dangerous, Bubba.
There's a shortage.
Oh, yeah? So it's also you're being selfish. I'm only saying it's dangerous if not prescribed it or whatever. Probably seems dangerous.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm sorry. 1 month ago, we already probably saw that. Is that her birth canal? Okay. Posted by Demogorgo. Should we not have this on the screen?
It's the Joey Diaz face. Oh, see him in the back there?
Yeah. Is that a birth canal? That's great.
Give me the stolly. Give me the stolly.
He's gonna start drinking again and doing this stand-up. That's right. I created 10 inches. Shout out Blue's Competitive Daddy. Let's see here. Most of my guild guitar is low, dude. We got. How long do you want to do? Till 10? And then we're done.
Sure.
All right. Is that too much?
You tell me, Chin.
We'll go till 10, around 10. But we'll also have some time to talk to the chat. Shout out to everyone that came through. We're gonna make it better and better each 2 weeks. Dude, your audio's brutal, man. Posted by Guild Guitars.
All I do is listen to the audio. As long as you're right, there's some podcasts to listen to. Friend, I'll call it. Audio's brutal. It's echoing. It's like, really? Yes, it is. I know that's the trend. I'm telling you, focus on your fucking audio is so good, twisted. Audio still okay. On the podcast, it was still. Oh, really,
Is it warm in here as fuck? Just the way he asks questions is so good, dude.
Yeah, he's the best.
Okay, so we talked about it. No, you see, you had that turn off. You get a little white.
Did you see that? It was just like, he's just,
It's moving away from him.
it's become
Oh, that's great.
So we had those. What is that?
You know what would be funny? Was that a fire that happened behind me? You know what'd be so funny is that if people criticize our podcast, that if we took it like super personally, but we're just, that's the whole podcast is making fun of another one. It's just like,
it's just so good, dude.
Kicks on for a little bit over time. Oh, really?
what's going on in Papa's mind right now?
Like this. I think that's probably it. It's really the sound of the air conditioning.
Give us some Papa thoughts really quick.
Papa thought, all right. Is she gonna be loud on the thing? Whoa. That's gay. I don't know if I want to say that's gay on the pod. We're just monsters, so I don't know. I'll probably just call it Chin Cake. You know what?
Adios, King.
Adios, King. He's gonna fix it. He's gonna fix it. He's fucking. He's yeah. That's
so
stupid.
funny, dude. Okay. Sorry,
I do. What do you think about the chairs, though?
all right. Well, you already floated into us that we should probably get them.
Yeah.
But
I mean, do you want that kind of chair? Not bad. Oh yeah, not bad. How do we find it? Find us a link.
yeah, I'm sure we can ask for help. I know that Janae's in here.
We'll probably turn it back on you and crowdfund this.
I mean, listen, everyone talks about our motherfucking couch. Sorry for cussing. And dude, I don't like the couch. It's just a couch I have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm willing to throw this thing in the dumpster. I'm willing to fucking move this couch to Austin.
The chairs would be normal to have in here. Like 2 G chairs, especially the space. They really fit.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Do that. Why am I thought so gay? Should I give the AC Scorpion bills? We should do more of those bits when we're live. You have already spent entirely too much money on the setup of this show. True. You're right. Yeah, dude. That's true. All right, so the ending of this guitar stuff.
Stacy for a little bit. How's that going? What's our noise for? What's our mistakes on your fork? It's the urge you get them going. They will meet you halfway. Get them halfway. The indigenous Prince of the urge come alive when it comes to war. It drives me nuts.
Great. Shout out to the guitars.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, sorry.
oh, Tommy Jarvis, guys, welcome, dude.
Let's see here. The Austin Grish has already begun. B Hammer 94 posted this. It's them at a Texas Longhorns game or a Texas Rangers game.
I'm gonna go Rangers, yeah.
I'm gonna do that. Let's see here. Red touches yellow. Touch a fellow. was my parking distance. The other one was Hamilton Yard today. That's dude. Rest in power, big boy.
Yeah, man.
He sold all the merch.
All that shit's gone. All they have left is Dry Fast on gas merch. And it's the best merch ever. But, I mean, I miss Thick Boy. I miss Food Truck. There's a lot of good special times.
Let's see here. But posted by choppy tick accountability for you being thrown out. One of those ones I said cheats. Let's see here.
The shit. Like, it's the Make the article about the Yeah, well, yeah, he's
Who posted this video?
that's the question.
Because they cut out the actual play. This video all of a sudden it's just don't get into it, man.
That guy's a piece of work.
With Nick. Yeah, like, I hate him. Yeah, he's the worst, but this Hollywood yes, man, dude. They're all like, why did they do the home dog? They're starting turning to Barstool. It's a Barstool podcast now.
Oh, I make two jokes.
What's the does a lot of those kind of jokes. They didn't play any of that. So, what do you think Tommy spoke? If Casey becomes a guy named Tommy spoke. Oh, don't get me started. What the fuck? Dude, I was at the beanie store, and this guy called me gay. These guys don't know nothing about baseball. They basically only stopped playing. They stopped playing when they were in third grade. They're fucking dumb. Bro, no. I know a lot about how bats work. They're fucking hit balls.
That's a good crossover. Barstool and TFK.
It gets like all they do will get more and more redacted until it's just like weird noises.
Shops. No, Mexicans plus also cookies. Ooh, I never seen the movie.
City thinks this is a closed feed, so the parents watch it. So some bitch ass parents sent that to the outlet.
Are you worried about your reputation proceeding when you go down to Austin?
Oh, here he got thrown out. And now he gets here he comes. Here comes your hothead dad.
You should pretend like it's because you got thrown out of this game.
That's great. The internet do that for me. Look what I moved to Austin. No. Any dad that did it.
Gay voice for the internet. The entirety of Reddit.
He's like, how do you make money? The gay internet.
It would be funny if he like saw someone funny. Oh, you have Reddit? I know you're married to a man.
Kiddos, they get thrown out all the time. It's just part of the game. Your dad's not getting thrown out. It's
pretty silly.
I was so embarrassed because then it goes from being about the kids to you.
Yeah.
I was like, how far did I want to take this? I was like, all right. Just let me get out of here. I just walked away and went to the back. And I was like, oh my god.
All right, so how do you deal with that with Tiger afterwards? Like, what do you say? Stuff to say.
That moment where he could have said something, but he thought about what he actually did. He's like, that warrior stare, like, I fucking screamed at my kid, dude. He's like, I called the ref.
What to say? Or
I was upset. The reason I got thrown out is because he didn't run as fast as he could. He was already safe, but he should have been safe by a mile. The Tiger's not slow. He was jogging, so it's really his fault.
Oh, wow.
That's what I told him.
So
take
you
accountability.
got your dad thrown out of the game.
That's exactly what I told him. How'd you know? Were you watching my notes?
Yeah, I had the feed.
I went, I hope you're happy, and I can't go to the next game either. It could possibly be your last game in California. Have a good night.
Because you chose to jog. You chose to jog straight for you.
Yo, how are you?
Yeah. I hope you're happy.
Oh my god. Like, I'm all for Joe. Because he wouldn't do that. Shop for sure pulled it back to tell the story.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to. Could you imagine if we were there? If we had never.
How are you?
Show, but just show up at games to see this live.
Yo, Amaron, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing good, bro. I didn't know if I was on me or not. What's up, bro?
Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Man, you know I had to tap in, bro.
1,000%.
I was going through the face. I had to see the life.
100%. Well, I'm here in the flesh, as you expected.
What's up?
How have things been for you recently?
It's been pretty bad, man. I got scammer in the face or X out of my community.
Yeah, I heard you saying that.
Um,
I heard you saying that.
yeah. They, Lala, all of them, they turned on me. Like I asked her, I said, if you don't want me to do this, go through this. I sent to that screenshot it, you sent it to her. I said, you know what? Said the same thing to kids. Kids was like, no, I don't want you because this got this guy. You know, this is Nigerian, another Nigerian person. You know, these people are looking at us like, hey, Fortune ain't paying, Fortune cooks ain't paying, so you get on his butt. And then he starts to dish out the money, but it's like, why are they going? Like he wasn't never planning if it took her a week to ask and ask and ask and ask, and all until she asked us, he wasn't paying. He still owes me $100. There's other projects that's in my inbox. It's like, I'm glad you did that, man, because he just got me on those. He even got me on me. So, but yeah, she came to me that day after it happened. It was like, I don't like how you did that. I'm like, what? I didn't know that Mr. Casper was doing that manner, but at the end of the day, she's thieving and scamming people. He said back to those people, like, yeah, after they called us and that he was scared that it was going to be blasted, but he still owes me money. He still owes, I ended up paying another Nigerian for him, and they just act like I am not for them, and I'm talking and taking advantage of their community. I said, are you serious? I'm giving you free time. I'm teaching guys free skills. And actually, bending over backwards and going in discords and my own discord and teaching them life skill. I mean, it's just sitting so hard last 3 days. They don't have me. I sleep really good today. And,
all right. Well, I'll put a smile on your face. Okay, so you said Chi Boy got nailed in this as well.
Yeah. I paid him for fortunately because like I said, I had all the messages. Then I had to like kind of put some of them out, like the casket, or whatever. So he knew it was real before he even did it. So yeah, I got the messages stuff that I had to send to him, and they had to send them to him too. So yeah, I got stuff.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's the phrase, "Time heals all wounds," and if you give it a month or so, hopefully those people who perhaps rejected you from the community will let you back. But that's okay. You don't need them. There are so many fish in the sea, as they say, and there are many opportunities, certainly on Twitter Space, to be successful. So I wouldn't sweat it too much. All right. So I know you are a great Spaces host, connections. If I may ask, do you have a link tree?
No, that's good. I was building a business. Like I said, I thought I was building the Kings and Queens. So I was waiting to start that. And I was going to do the NFT collection and then everything else from there. We were going to build out. First, we were building up them on skills and teaching them how to, basically navigate through the Web3 and not being everybody's inbox talking about, hey, I'm this, I'm that, I'm a radar list. Like, people don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you need that, say it out loud. Not 1,000 people in the inbox today talking about, hey, I can do this, hey, I can do that. But you got to pay me up front. You need this money now. Like, it doesn't work like that.
That's garbage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I quit.
All right.
I'm trying to rebuild. I just don't know which way to start from. And like any good people. But even I was saying that I had to, get back to some grounds a little bit. Like co-hosting with some people that were more understanding and that could understand the situation more. Like I said, nothing against them or anything, but it's just, they have their own way of, things going, and they think that sometimes people are coming for them. And I was like, bro, I called out one of the persons from Nigeria that mean the whole Nigeria. That's why they're all mad. They're like, yeah, bro, when you call it, it's all bad. I'm like, what? How does that make sense? Like, that doesn't add up. Like, how do you all look bad because he got called out? Like, no, he's getting called out for being who he is. And you guys are scared to step up and letting me look crazy. And you guys are the ones that are the victims, just like them. You know what I mean? Like that whole time that the people was messaging me this boy named Dyko that's inside of the he's inside of the group. Yeah, he's messaging me the whole time, like, bro, there's Nigerians up there. I can't come up there. I'm like, bro, everything you're telling me right now is valid. He's like taking me to his group and family, like, bro, this is a fortune right here. This is him getting over on somebody else for a big scam nation. I just tried to expose that, but it got X out of the community.
Okay, Amaran, who was the name? What's the name of the scammer?
Fortune Cooks.
Okay, I know if it's the same one.
Yeah, that's his name, Fortune. His name is Fortune with Pills. He's got an Pills thing on there now, but that's it.
Okay, yeah, I do know him. All right, so he's got a little blue pill.
Yep, little pill on his thing. Looks angry right now.
Yes, sir. All right, so that's the guy to look out for.
Yep.
Okay.
I got messages from, I don't want to put them out there like that. This is between me. Things I guess it's all American thing about it. But yeah, Lazy Pop messaged me and said, bro, I was really about to come up and call him out. He said, right as I was coming up, he said, space industry.
Okay.
Said, like right before, he said 2 weeks before, he got me on. I was like, hey, serious. I wish I would have knew this going in, because it would have been one extra fill to the fire. Like, do you not think this is going to go amongst the American projects? He's a good guy, first off. And you don't think that he's going to associate with other good people and then let them know that, hey, he's our best to me talking about, thanks to you, brave God, let me go. Like, what do you mean thanks to me? To what you're doing?
I've got you. I don't know if you're aware, your camera's reversed.
Oh.
You're good. Okay, and it's a big deal, but I just, yeah, there you go. Okay. No. You're good. Now it's reversed. So it's black. There you go. Okay, it's still reversed. Do you know your camera's okay, you know your camera's reversed? Oh, okay, no big deal. Okay, so you probably did the right thing, making the community aware of what happened, and Fortune's got a strong, and he's made a lot of connections, and was able to basically get people on his side. But it's not that big of a deal. Again, give it a month, he's gonna remember any of this. You know how short a memory people in crypto Twitter many times have. So, if I were you, when you have a very strong American community and you have a very strong account, so
no, I don't.
Hold on. Let me see.
Trying to get back there. I got recovery coin. Recovery coin. That's what I'm saying. I created the pitch room. Her delegator, which is a Nigerian dude. I didn't know that this could happen to me. I created the pitch room for all of the five. And yeah, you add them in, but I went to go to the pitch room and I would put out I didn't know that to remove another admin. Or admin.
Okay.
And I created the group.
So, Project Pitch Room, you created that?
Yes.
And they kicked you out?
Yeah.
Out.
Lala.
No way. Okay. Well, you do have a pretty strong account. It's 2,500 followers. All right. Let me see, Lala. All right.
Her name is new in the Nigerian community because she buys a lot of them stuff all the time. So.
Okay.
Now, there's nothing wrong with her anyway, stuff like that, but she really has so everything with we was mainly focused on not mainly focused, but that was the people who were going through space the most that need the most help. I thought that each of the skills they all use them against me.
Sure. If I may ask, what made you don't have a strong X account?
Good engagement.
Oh, okay. I mean,
They might still be following me, but it's probably just because they're watching me or just trying to follow around.
okay. You're a well-known co-host and host of X Spaces. I mean, that's how I got to know you, and you've always been a leader in the community. For those people who are abandoning you or blocking you out, there's nothing you can really do about that. I wasn't aware that you could kick out an admin if they started their own group chat or whatever either. So that's a surprise to some extent. But all right. So if you're just, I mean, I appreciate sharing that with me. That's a lot of really good information. But you still have really great connections, like you were saying, Lazy Paws and some other people. Like you're still connected to some devs, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So like a few Nigerians, not like everybody in Nigeria, but like a few Nigerians are upset.
Not everybody. I'm do apologize. I'm not calling on y'all at all. I'm the one who's taking money from other Nigerians.
Right. How much did you lose from him? How much did you lose?
He took 100 from me. I gave him 50 in cash and $50 in my token. But that's how I really got connected with Baba. He said first up for co-host. And then whenever he turned around and asked for $1 so he could pull it out of my token. I'm like, bro, I gave you I answered the token. Or if you didn't want the token, I was going to send you all the money. But he asked her for the $1. He gave him money. And then when I came to her, they think that's how we moved to the space. He's like, what are you talking about? You know, not trying to, put him out there or whatever, but he was like, what are you talking about? And that's how me and her became partners and stuff. But he overall me, and I was like, I let mine go because I felt more, all right, he thinks he can get over on the America, whatever. But then it started coming, people from Nigeria started coming to us like, hey, didn't pay this, Fortune didn't do this, or that. He was like, dang, you're old people, bro. Like, I can understand me in a sense. Like, I was like, your own people, bro.
So what did you what is your goal in Web3 aside from making as much possible? Do you want to be what do you want?
I don't care about. I own a landscaping business, so making money for Web3 is my goal. Being monetized and making a bi-weekly check would be all right, but I ain't gonna have enough time to be on there all day long, make money or do anything like that. I mean, I am almost monetized right now, but I think that's gonna be my future end goal. Because like I said, I was building something with her. We could have rotated off on days. So I'll take the business. But I'll still be throughout the space, probably tapping in other spaces throughout the day. So being able to be a space host is different.
Absolutely, totally understand. With your landscaping business, do you have social media for it? I'm not asking for it. I'm just you do.
Yep.
Okay, excellent. So that's YouTube,
I got TikTok, Instagram.
YouTube?
Yeah, not on YouTube because it's so hard to upload the videos.
Doug, what are you talking about? You could have excellent content before and after, just short videos of what you've done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do that on like TikTok usually, but yeah, I haven't used YouTube like that.
All right, but can't you just take?
I've been in business for about 5 years now.
Okay, can't you just take the video that you upload to TikTok and Instagram and just upload it to YouTube Shorts?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I'm just saying, YouTube is the #2 website in the world. It has the most amount of eyeballs on it than any site. Why wouldn't you want people to find out about your business that way? Importantly, when people Google your business, YouTube's going to show up before TikTok or Instagram.
True.
Absolutely, it's true. But you're obviously a successful business. But what I want you to ensuring is maximizing your social media footprint so that you have the best results, particularly in public. When somebody AIs or whatever you want to call it, Box or Gemini business, does it populate? Does it show up?
No.
Okay, so we need to change that. When somebody looks up your business, it should say, this is Amarian's Lawn Care or Amarian's Landscaping Services or whatever. It's been in business since 2020. Has a
Well, I mean, on Google, you done on Google Ads. Well, I mean, if they type in my name.
no, not Google Ads. No, I'm saying it's you up on AI. Does AI know about your business? And you're saying no. Like if I grok your business right now, and you can change that. You can make it more successful so that basically AI is working in your favor. When people are looking for lawn care near me, and
Actually type it up. I guess you might be able to type it up. It's Your Way Lawn and Landscape.
Hey, just one moment. What's it called?
Your Way Lawn and Landscaping.
YOUR space WAY.
The and symbol looks like the 8.
Ampersand, yes.
Lawn before that though. LAWN. Lawn and landscaping.
Sure. Lawn and landscaping.
Yep. I know Kentucky logo.
Okay, so it's thinking. There are several businesses, several landscaping and lawn care businesses with names similar to your wiping across the U.S. All right, is yours in Michigan, New Jersey, North Carolina?
Nope, Kentucky.
Okay, I found it. Okay, it specializes in lawn maintenance, landscape design, and installation for commercial properties. So AI already knows about you. You make sure that it says positive things about you. It's really important. Okay, but I mean, with that said, that's your business. Look, this is just advice that I have for you. So take it; it's free, you know. But I say this to everybody, and it really helps them. So I would say the same thing for you. You have a small but moving toward medium-sized Twitter account. More importantly, though, you have a great personality, you have great charisma, and you're well known in the Twitter space world. If I were you, I would create my link tree. First thing that I would do for myself. What I would do is I would populate it with the 30 top social media platforms in the world that are all free to you. Now you're going to say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. I don't know if I need all that. And you know, you have your own business, so that's cool. But if you want to ensure that when people Google your username or find you, you want to make sure that you dominate search engine, dominate social media, and you dominate AI. And so things like just even having your YouTube account created, having an Instagram created, having a TikTok created, having a Snapchat created, having a Reddit created, and an Imager and a LinkedIn, and all of these others are going to make you a powerhouse in terms of social media marketing. And when you go into a Twitter space, somebody who comes up there and they're going to look you up on Grok, you're going to get positive information about what you are, who you are, what you do, and what your goals are. Now, you may say, all right, so what do I do? Just create social media accounts? Well, essentially, you're not a social media marketer per se, but in your own way you are. And I want you to get more well known. If you lost your Twitter account today, would people still be able to connect with you one way or another? And it's nice to have redundant connections so that, okay, like if I lost my X account today, it's not that big deal. I've lost 2,000 X accounts. I have more X accounts than any person ever. Why is it not a deal to me? Because I have the 2,700 or people in here who really connect with more than just, so I have like backups, and I want you to have the same. So what does the strategy do for you? It's really five-pronged. The first is it gives you 30 to be able to promote yourself. The second is it gives you 30 days to promote your clients. Now, I understand you've got a full-time business, so it's not as important, but it really, you should be using this for your business as well. Third, people more opportunities to be able to connect with you, open up channels for you to get future business. Fourthly, it allows you to dominate social media. It allows you to dominate search engines. It allows you to dominate AI. And then finally, it's going to make it really difficult to be able to impersonate you so that people don't get scammed and that you keep a good reputation. Whether it's your account on X or your business account, you don't want people to steal that name from you, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Exactly. So you do. At least we'll talk. I mean, really, for your business because you always need more customers generally. But I can say this for your personal social media. We'll talk about that first. So what you do then, once you create all the accounts and you connect them to your link tree, you're going to be really proud of that link tree. Anytime anybody wants to look anything up about you, they don't have to go to, well, I'm Amarian123 on YouTube and I don't have a Snapchat account and I'm the Amarian574 on Instagram. They don't have to go to. You just say go to my link tree. You'll see different social media. It will be all.
My name is Cameron. I just took the A off of it just so yeah, because
Cameron. Okay.
So my name's Cameron. So I just took this.
Excellent. So it's pronounced Amarin. Well, I'll call you Cameron though. Okay. Excellent. So then you won't have all the different like configurations. You'll have everything streamlined. Okay. Once you do that, then you're like, okay, Rabbi, I got them. They're connected. It's free. Now what do I do? Well, then the Imagine function, and we put some on your social media. Now I understand you've got the lawn care, the landscaping business. That's separate. This is just for you to be as strong of a social media entity as possible. We put some simple videos up there, like 5-10 seconds, that just say, "Hi, I'm Amarin. I am a Web3 marketer. I'd love to help you to promote your project. And I'm also a Web3 host. Connect with me. I'd love to start a partnership," or whatever you say. I mean, we'll work on the semantics. But these videos, you create 10 of them, and you put them on Instagram, you put them on TikTok, you put them on YouTube Shorts, so you start to dominate. And when somebody starts to look you up or Google you, because they will, you're going to have dominated all results. You won't have any competition there, and you won't have anybody who is perhaps impersonating you. Like, they'll know that it's you. Then what we do, we make sure that we optimize the descriptions for your accounts. We opt the titles for your videos, the hashtag descriptions for your videos. We make sure your profile pictures optimized. Then what do we do? I mean, you already know a lot of this. I teach this to a lot of people just who are out. But you join different X groups, which you've already started some, so I know you know how to do that. Also, Discord, Telegram, Facebook, to ensure that you have the largest network as possible, because your network is your net worth. And then from there, I usually help people to either get a Fiverr account. You don't really need this because you've already got a business, but it allows people to do gigs anywhere from $500 to $500. And someone like you, it might be an extra here or there if you're interested in it. But again, you've got a business, so it's not as relevant. And then I help people to be able to pitch themselves. And you already have a great personality. You already have a great personality, charisma. You're very charismatic, so you don't really need any. You're absolutely, so you don't really need too much assistance with that. But what this is going to do for you is make it so that somebody who is,
I mean, I have had a not a bad side, but it's just like they act like they don't understand when you give them something that they're supposed to do in the job, and then sometimes I let my emotions at that time got to me, because it's like I got 5-6 hours in my time. Y'all literally keep walking around what I'm asking you, and you just, oh, mama la la, this. Like she's got all of them like wrapped around her finger. It's like weird. It's like I'm teaching you guys how to better yourself life. Are you worried about street giveaways from her?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Are you serious?
And that's going to happen. You know, the power of women, and especially power of women in a Web3 space. There's one woman to every 50 men, it seems like. So, of course, they're going to bend over backwards for her. And that's
when you come to my space, I'm supposed to start it right now. I thought I'd pop in here on you because I gotta check them out in real life. You know what I'm saying? We always tell people to come check you out.
Absolutely. I'll join your space I'll join your space right now.
I ain't gonna have no blame or anybody. I don't know how it's gonna go. It's my first day hosting by myself. So.
Okay. Totally understand. When you start it, I'll join it right now. Keep an eye out for the link.
Okay.
Let me ask you.
Not to cut you short.
No, you're
back here after this. I'm just gonna host for an hour, do a couple of people like it. I still want to be a good guy. I'm not trying to, they all think like, oh, what you said to Fortune, like, bro, he kept, he came at me. And you don't think he's not, one thing I said bad, and I'm mad at myself for it. I said, you don't think these Nigerians are hungry right now? I said, it's Christmas time. And I
didn't mean that as in starving. I meant that as in ready to get the money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can get shut down by mass reporting. Hey, them, if I had to get you mass reports, what I meant to say to him, but I was so infuriated with him at the time when I was talking. You know, I'm a tourist, so at the time when I was talking, my thumbs weren't working correctly, and when I'm also ADHD, sometimes things come out before, but it's not like, shit, you know, worded it like that. I could do it like this. They're like, well, why say something and then come back and say sorry? Well, because somebody is a person, and somebody can also realize where they went wrong. Like, just because somebody's not right all the time or right whatever, it's good for a person to right their own wrong, not for somebody else to be like, hey, well, you were wrong here, you need to apologize. No, if somebody can come up and be like, hey, I acknowledge that I did this wrong, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I did wrong. You know, said that about their. I didn't mean no ill will against them.
Yeah,
you
meant you hungry as and motivated. That's
what I meant. And he took it and showed them that, like, so the next day when I got on, they all started telling me, hey, man, you think you built us? We was doing way better before you came and all of this stuff. And we've been doing graphics. You think, I'm like, bro, I never said I built you. That's the reason why I want to help y'all, because y'all always online. You never go to sleep. You're always motivated here. So why not teach you some better skills to better yourself? I've never once said that I was taught you or made you or anything. You know what I'm saying? They try to make it seem like I feel like I made them. Because I showed them how to prompt graphics through a chat GPT. I said no, but y'all wouldn't be doing it as good as you are if it wasn't for me. Correct or incorrect? So y'all can stop with all of that. So it's not that I didn't give y'all my time. It's that you're just angry right now. Y'all just lashing out because I did not take it easy on Fortune, and we didn't. I'm gonna keep allowing him to go through every space and all the devs know about this. No, we're not going to kiss in the background. They want us to keep it in. They said we should have did this in our Discord. Why? Then who else would know about it besides us?
Exactly.
It's been going on for months.
Exactly.
It's been going on for months.
Well,
so what do I got? What can I do from that? Being a good guy and trying to be a good person in space. You got to call it differently. She's like, you need to take those down out of the purple pill. What are you talking about? You sent me these messages to send to this guy. I'm trying to figure out, like, what is your explanation of blast? Because you can't put them on blast without receipts.
And you had the receipts, or you were publicizing it. I get it.
She sent me, her and Kicks sent me. They both sent me the receipts from Fortune of what he was talking about to send to the guy. And I even asked her before I sent them, I said, if you're not cool with this, I will fall back with them anyway. So I feel like I was broke. At the end of the day, I feel set up. So it's hurtful for real.
All right. Well, I can tell you, if you host spaces with any regularity for the next month, you'll have a whole new group of people who want to connect with you. You won't have to worry about these people, and you're gonna forget about it. I'm gonna join your space in a moment. Before you start it, though, would you please look at the top of this Discord? There is a red circle that says 24/7 live use.
Yeah.
Would you please look at that link? And the reason why I want you to do this is because I want you to see how many live streams I have going. You hear me talk about it. Until you see how many live streams I have going, it doesn't really click with people.
Yeah, I see you have 5 of them right now.
Oh, I'd have more than
four of me.
Hold on, I should have 5. I'm going.
Yeah, it says 5 members, which is me.
No. Oh yeah. No, that's different. Apologies. I'm glad you said that. Okay, at the very top of the Discord, you see browse channel, shalom, welcome, rule, announcements, and then there's a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams.
Let me see that at the top up there.
Okay, you scroll all the way to the top, not of this call, but all the way to the top of the Discord.
Oh, okay. I see it now.
Okay, you see? Yeah. Okay, I'll show you just like what happens when you click it. It just opens up YouTube. I want you to open up YouTube just like that. I want you to see how many live streams I have going simultaneous, because it's unlike anything you've ever seen before. But unless you see it, you don't really know like how this person is live on a bunch of different accounts.
So yeah, you got the Rothschild. Well, you put up the Rothschild. Here you are. John Rabbi.
Yeah. Now scroll down and look how many live streams I have going.
Oh.
So,
I got you now.
So when I say like I'm live streaming, you can watch my life in 360 degrees, and I've been doing this for 4 years. It's like it's a lot of data. Exactly. That's what I wanted you to see. So when I'm talking about like I'm building a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement, you can go back to any moment of any day essentially for the last 4 years and not know just know on in my life, but what was going on in history. I'm building something really, really big here. And if you don't actually see with your own eyes, like, wow, this person has more live streams going than anybody I've ever seen. I mean, you don't know anybody who streams on stream simultaneously, let alone 10 or 15.
Yeah, they're time lapping.
So essentially, that's what I wanted you to see. Okay.
They're time lapping.
Right.
Like I was still hearing what you were saying earlier. Like we're on this topic now.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. They're about 30. There's about a 30-second delay that YouTube builds for whatever reason. It's got to go through their servers and everything. But yeah, usually that's because they're running it through like music filters and movie filters, so that you're not showing anything that is copyrighted. But then once but yeah, no, I'm not saying it's the most updated, meaning like there's a little bit of a delay, but once it's on the internet, you can go back to my life for the last 4 years and every moment of every day essentially. And so when people
When you get to come out of the room,
I come out of the room every day. I've streamed it.
You're streaming.
Yeah, well, so I have so many different devices that I don't take them all with me. But I've streamed to Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
Oh, you're in California.
100% based out of Irvine.
That's what's up, bro. No wonder you're so chill.
100%. So now you know what I do, and so you recognize. And on top of that, so I've been doing the year for 4 years. I've been doing Twitter Spaces, video Twitter Spaces for more than a year. Basically, you could go. I have one account that's been doing that 7. So there's like an entire year of my life on YouTube, on Twitter as well, on video, which I think is really cool. Nobody else does 24/7 Twitter Spaces I have like more Twitter space data than any person ever. So I think that's pretty baller. Amaran, do you use an Android device or an iOS device?
I got iOS.
Okay, do you ever consider doing a video Twitter space?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever done?
Working on it. That's where I was going to start doing like training classes, let masses of people come in, or just have like an actual like a slideshow, or let them be able to see how to prompt. From there, that's how I'm going to start driving traffic as well.
Okay, I mean that makes sense. When you host your space, if you want more people to come in, obviously video is more attractive than just a regular space. But that's all right. I'm ready when you are for this. Appreciate you checking out my Discord, certainly checking out my YouTube streams, and I ever just need a sounding board. So
I'll be back here after I get done, bro. Because like I said, I'm just trying to be around like individuals who's trying to grow, trying to move forward. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's holding on, but like I said, the way they handled that yesterday was very interesting. So I just like, those are more crushing anything. Those people that you think that you can help, but they don't want your help. They just want to keep asking and asking them other people for more money. I get it.
Yeah, no, nobody wants that. If I may ask, what is the topic of your Twitter space going to be? How are you going to label it?
Today's topic is it's just like shills. I think shills, Xmas, giveaways. I didn't want it to be too complex. I didn't do like in the vault study sessions like where I ask questions and teaching and try to like people out of their comfort zones and how to what put them where they at right now in Web3. If you're just a reply, how many replies you doing? How many accounts have you went through? How many, so I do things like that. But ever since the other day, I don't really know how many people's going to attend that. But I guess I just got to start. But today's going to be a giveaway shield 3 days.
Excellent. Excellent. The fact that you have the word shill in there, people in, just people who want to promote their own project. So when I'm gonna go to your account right now on X and watch for it to start up, and then I'll join your space. Okay.
All right, brother.
Excellent. Pleasure to meet you. Absolutely, my friend.
All right.
Final sign, good morning. Good morning. Let us begin at the box. Baruch Hashem. Begin the week. Journey up to Pesach. It's actually a beautiful doubt, really. You're coming attractions this week. Ridiculous. It's too good. So good it should be illegal. That's how good this is, Baruch Hashem. I was going to say, so begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Today, our annual Talmud Torah sponsor for Tav Shin Pei, the Tilson Mishpacha Baradar, for dedicating all the Sherman Troshos as a zuchos for the Soros Tavos for Am Yisrael. Torah sponsors for the month of Azar, Terry and Steve Zinn, in loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Khan, Svi Hirsch, and then Yosef HaKohen, and the Ziv, Levin, and the families from Mary, and of Mr. William Ziv, Shmuel, making songs from the Rafa. We hope that is right Talmud Torah. All of the Shalom Satan of the other, all of those who haven't been told Israel, Shemir shall bring home all of our hostages, our holy soldiers to be successful for Chol and Maaseh. So with that, let us begin. Today's topic is pay test. We are picking up at the Mishnah on pay test. The Mishnah says as follows. Hopefully you did your homework. Rabbi Rothschild assigned some homework last night at the end. If I don't start on the right path on Sunday, there's no chance. I mean, and plus, if you look ahead, we have some incredible I got ahead of us. So, gotta keep myself up. Says the Mishnah on page 89a. Closest number again. We are still on an incredible sugya on the number. Say the reason also, what reason should be happening? Remember again, when we learned already how halachas concerning when a zaken mamre is put to death, what type of machlok. Now it comes to the actual execution of it. So the Mishnah says, you do not in the tasting of the sin, nor to be executed in the tasting of the after. And by the way, what's the tasting of the after? Rashi is about initially in Bishop the Basin Shabishkas Hagosis. Ramur Lahem, the Chazal, the Shai Gamin, Ad Shegos, and Edric Gavin. Vadain has Kayum, Yachar King Horik in Tfilo, in the Sos, was one of the key was exiled. So the initial saying is like this: in order to go ahead and second non-ready, the Sanhedrin has been situated in the Mishkas Hagosis in the chamber of stone in the base of the Mishkas. If the Sanhedrin is not sitting in its place, rightful place, even if the you can't execute the second non-ready. Ella, valid also the base of the Shalayim, take this up the number up to the base of the Shalayim, or the Shaman also at Harregel, to the Misim also the Regel. In person, part of the whole time until the next coming Regel. So next up coming up, the base of Shavuos. So this the first complete dot, and what does it make reference to? They're going. Right? Everyone's on a journey. And everyone's non-mission is like, we're always journeying to something else. It's never stationary. It's never like, okay, let's sit back, let's fly the video, that's it. We're always traveling towards something next thing. So important is now behind us. Again, residents of Yerushalayim. So again, for us, the clouds are a little bit behind us. But now again, Baruch Hashem, it's okay. Something's behind us. It's something right. So again, going to the first thing in the mission, keep this up in my brain, self up until the next round, up until the next step. And the reason also like executing on Yom Tov, which is now why? Why Shenemar the Chala Yishmu Hiro Yisidim on the Rabbi Akiva? Because the pasuk says literally, the entire nation will hear, they will hear, and it's actually not following the footsteps. What essentially Rabbi Akiva says is like this: you gotta make progress. People have to see this. There has to be part to this, so that again, unfortunately, people see this training as so also because see certain things. The Rosh Hashanah Akiva says, "Down the door, execute until the Rosh Hashanah." Because the Rebbe says no. Ima andes no. So Rabbi Rebbe says no. There's absolutely no need. Elements also because so if you go to execute on the Rebbe, they come to show in the Shluch and the Cholos. And what do we do? It's issue. Everyone agrees that they go right. So this is so according to Rabbi Akiva, the publicity component is established by holding it until the regal and then executing it again on the regal. The reason says no, we don't do that. We'll say somebody's liable to that. You execute it. In other words, we're not going to go ahead and hold this potentially at a time. Rather, go ahead and execute it. So what we'll do is we'll send out letters. To all the community saying issues. And again, that's how we'll go ahead and we'll fulfill the publicity piece. We'll write about it and we will send it. Incredible. We'll say focus about how we go ahead, or I should say, when we go ahead and execute. Let's analyze. Here we see also, basically should be responsible to the reference of rice, which pretty much echoes the Mishnah. As follows. In the recent also, Loba Basin should be Europe, so we don't execute. I remember there is multiple Basin. The Loba Basin should be Yavne, not even in Basin Yavne. Once again, Basin in Yavne is with the Sanhedrin itself, so it's exiled. Ella, Malvin also the Basin of the rather, again, when we keep the second memory up to the high of Shaman also at Harayam. I think, right, the holding cell up until Yom Tov. So the also regal. Shnemar b'chala yishmu v'iro. Everyone will hear and they will fear. These are the words of Rabbi Akiva. So again, remember, Rabbi Akiva actually b'chol ha'am. When are you going to have a time of everybody hear about this? There's a lot of those assembled in Yerushalayim for the Hamar of Yehuda. The V'iro does the pasuk say should fear and they should see. But the king is about that people should see the subject of race. It says that the pasuk say that they should fear and they should see. All it says is that they should hear. Lan Simar says, shows that. So it said again, it says, as long as they hear it enough. Furthermore, again, why go ahead and delay his judgment? They'll say that it's interesting that you understand this to be like there's a little bit of corruption of the thing. It's interesting to something like life is like every child has stuff that their parents will always say over and over and So my mantra, like with our kids, is what's going on in life, just lean into it. And, again, you spend so much time getting upset about things that don't go our way, or preventing things that don't go our way, or trying to pretend like they're not. Just lean into it. Sometimes don't much about whatever the current circumstances. Just lean into it and just go. Find out. So it's interesting. Sometimes the greatest anxiety in life is when you know that something negative is going to happen, but it's not happening now. I'm waiting for the. I know it's gonna happen. It's like, sometimes you're like, don't know how to happen. That's a level of anxiety. But then I know what is going to happen. So it's why don't you do this person? Yeah, I got it. He's going to be executed. Something about ranking. Definitely have to execute it. But why would you delay it? What's the point? We've seen this movie before. That even you have to execute it. You have to execute with Rachmanis. Now, to the world, that might sound like a little contradiction, but to understand that sometimes you have to do difficult things. Difficult things happen. So now, okay, you want to take it executed, but why delay it? Just leave it to let get it over with. And that's it. So rather, I don't know, he's close to the shoulder, but I'm not going to only in his height, he's 7 days. Again, how do we fulfill the publicity? Write letters. So and so is executed as Zuckerberg. So we'll say it's the fundamental focus. And how we execute the numbers. Okay, now, interesting was because clearly, what you see with this memory is, it's not just that we execute, but there is this publicity that people have to know what it is that's happening. By the way, there are four situations where, in general, it's not just enough to execute, but a public announcement has to be made. Who are they? Number one, Hamesis. Mesis is the one who goes in and goes to worship the Holy Sarah. Then Sarah Mola, Sucking Mamre, and Eitan Sophia. All of these four need Hafra, so they need announcements. Rashi says what they have. Raza, putting weeks to basic.
Delivery. Epic and it's on Prime for $99 a month.
Yes, sir. Monday morning, December 29 a.m. on this beautiful Austin morning. What's poppin', fam? Who's ready for the holidays? Who's ready for Christmas? Who is ready for Christmas? Anybody ready for Christmas? You just gotta do it. Sick of Elf on the Shelf. Sick of it, Jen. You've never experienced it. You're gonna get creative and hide these freaking stupid elves. I gotta hide 4 of them. We have 3 elves, 1 for each kid, and then you got the freaking dog for the dog. You figured it out with Elf on the Shelf. I can't wait. I'm sick of those Elf on the Shelves, but we're getting through it, man. We're getting through it. The kids get a lot of gifts, and not from me. It's almost a waste of time. I just get them. I get each of them. Billy's still young, but the boys, I get each of them 1 good gift from me, 1 salt gift. Because we'll get lost in the sauce. So they're friends, family, cousin, everyone sends all these cool gifts, and it just gets lost in the sauce. So I get 1 good gift. I get them ATVs from Boston AT. They got match TVs. They look dope too. I see them right now. Yeah, they're right down there here in the studio. I'm hiding them here. So I can't figure it out. Big, so you can't hide them in the garage. We got them down here. I got in Austin. It's tough, man. I was trying an American brand of ATVs. It's damn near impossible. I got these. They couldn't be more Chinese. They're going to last about 2 weeks. I think I want gas powered. Obviously, I hate electric. But the electric, we've had all the electric cars. They literally last 2-3 days. They just break. They suck. So powered. They have all these like weird logos all over. You can tell they're just straight off the boat from China. So I ripped all that off. A little customized. They're playing now. I'll toss some cool stuff on there. They're almost done. I'll post them when I get done with them. I should be done today because I'm on Wednesday night, Christmas Eve night. Those kids go to bed and pick them up with my father-in-law, and then I'm gonna bring them grid. I send them to the house, and they wake up in the morning. Boom, they're there. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I went to a car show yesterday. It's one of my favorite things to do, especially in Texas. There's so many car shows. One of the reasons I love it here. But I haven't been going because he's in travel ball baseball with him in Boston playing football or baseball. But they're in the off season right now, so your boy got to go to one. People will text me like, "Yo, there's a good car show here." So my buddy texts me, he's like, "Hey, there's this dope car show. It's at 9:30 in Los Angeles." Washed up the TRX. I'm like, let me flex on with this twin turbo TRX. I'm about to blow the doors off. Dude, I drive up there. It's a Porsche. Your boy was not welcome. No, it's not that I'm not welcome. It's just like girls only, and this fat girl shows up. Okay, well, it's not like, what are you doing here? Another cool. And then, I love Porsche, so I look at those all day. The Porsche one's like, oh, what's your spec? No one mods Porsches. No one's customizing Porsches to talk about. It's like, cool GT3 RS that you paid $500,000 for. Very cool. Oh, your spec's different than mine. The acid green instead of the voodoo blue. It's not. Can't really get into the nuts and bolts of it, but I love them. And then some kids, they're like, oh man, this is the TRX off Autotopia, right? My Autotopia boys love this. Like, it's the TRX off Autotopia. I go, it is, but it's slightly different filmed with them since I made all the mods. Was that thing already built? Like, it was, but now we're at 1380 horsepower. Like, yeah, dude, so I pop up the hood, now gathers around, right? There's like 5 people gathering around watching, and so I'm going through the build, and this kid, he was probably in his mid-20s. He's like, man, I can't even imagine what it feels like with the horsepower. I'm like, you want to feel it? He's like, no way. I'm like, yeah, you and your buddy can jump in. He's like, no way. And my kid's like, yeah. I'm like, dude, we're just going to take him. So they jumped in. I just, on a stretch, where I knew there were cops, I just freaking went back and forth. Like, holy shit. I'm like, yeah, man, this thing's wild. Freaking car shows. Man, love them. Let's get into the fights. That's why you guys are here. Over the weekend, you had Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul. I'm laughing because I have so much on my mind. I couldn't wait to get in here. This is when I love my job. I love when I have something to sink my teeth into. I'm grateful for Jake Paul for that reason. That makes sense. UFC, we're a long break to the freaking Paramount stuff starts in January, so y'all grateful that Jake Paul decided this. It gives me something to get into. And it's also, like, I posted my media, and I'll do more of that stuff, longer form, and upload to the channel. But you give me a few days to just let it simmer, and just let me get thoughts and how I feel on it, and I'll rewatch the fight, and I go through it, and then I can step back and like, all right, how do I feel about this? Where do I begin? I'll say this. So there's a lot of backlash, there's a lot of hate towards Jake Paul, and I get all that. I understand all that. But I think one of the main why he's getting so much pushback and why he's so controversial is it's the way that his fights, especially this one, Mike Tyson one, but especially this one, and we'll get into his other fights, which are completely different.
While we are here, we're about to kick it off right now. So, I want to shout out to my co-host, the wonderful lady with the wonderful PSP, GM Tony, GM Young G, GM Sky Adam, GM David, GM Tech Goodness, GM Starmy, GM 3 times GM Safe Madrid, Rabbi, the medical and Mario GM. We are all here for connection, and today's space up. Please, if you have any alpha, share with us. If you have anything you can drop, we're here to get connected to one another. Please, we're going to coordinate the space right now. So if you have anything to say, please raise your hand. If you don't, need to like to please will be dropped down to the listener session. Please endeavor to and the code. Like sorry, Scott, I'm giving the mic to Declan. That gets you out of the mic. Like this guy spoke to speak 3 times for this on the speech. See boy, you have the mic. Yo, how you guys doing? Good afternoon, good evening guys. What's up, fam? Hope you guys are doing great. Okay. You are so Rabbi Rothschild. And to our human eye, let me put it that way. To our co-host, the human AI. Shout to you, shout to Mavi.
You just call her a human AI. She could do the series. Okay.
Obviously, she's a human. Yeah. So shout out to everyone. I see people up on this space. So okay, Alpha. I did touch this back and I came across some accounts, some people on X that post for us jobbers that year with jobbers. I came across some accounts that post on projects, projects just starting up. I think three accounts rather that I was able to do my research on and together. Yeah, I'll be on the comment section. So you guys should, position yourself. If you know those accounts, get to join their accounts. Because news every day. Yeah, I've not been outside of I just get back from school and I came back home and everything. So I just want to give you guys a mission that I'll drop on the comment section there. I'll bring it up to the Jumbotron. So boy, if you don't know me, this is from somebody. So I think this is it. In case you don't know me, I'm G-Boy. I am a promoter. I promote projects and I'm a data as well. I do research. And I just did a trade on bully markets. Hearing about bully markets and prediction markets. So not bully markets, my apologies, sorry. Predictions by so if you want to just get one step about prediction market is you can check my page. I just made check about that. So with that being said, I pass my to the next person. Thank you very much. I'm like, what the deal with that? Okay, yeah, I don't know if you know it, but so my guy what the hell that's what my guys, yeah, I really can relate. It's the Christmas season and it's something we here often do. I don't know how to put God, crazy, bro. What you got your life hours working? No, not me, my neighbors, they're enjoying Christmas. Yeah, so I like some fireworks. Tell them for New Year's. You're supposed to pop them on New Year's. Yeah, they'll probably keep some now. They won't just shoot everything. It's not even Christmas yet, but they're just trying to, get that feeling.
Yo, what up, Ben?
Stuff like that. So I think.
How are you, big dog?
What was you about to say? Keep on going. Okay. Alright, just want to say thank you very much, man, for those speech. I see it also. That's it. It's not you guys. I'm not knowing you guys. And I want you guys to really appreciate doing it. Thank you very much. Thank you, Chief Boy. Thank you. So, Miss,
Yo, Robert, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How you living, pimp?
Yo, man, I'm just doing, man. Complimented the season.
Hope you're doing well. How has Twitter been for you?
Man, Twitter has been crazy, man. It's just been so crazy. Big competition, so very hard. So lots of stuff going around there. I'm just trying to chip in and trying to hook up myself all out, getting one or two things research. So it has been productive so far, though.
Did you create your link tree?
Yo, yeah, I did create a link tree, and you even asked to do set of views. Yeah, so I'm still yet to them. I'm still on them. I didn't do them myself. I think I had had one of my friends who is more like an AI computer. So the traits they are and I pay him. So is all the work currently yeah, that's what's up.
Very well. Well, you got it. I mean, I know when you have time. Friend, I am in the middle of a Twitter space right now. You can feel free to join it. I would love to talk to you more when it's done, Benedict. Apologies, I wish I could focus on you right now, but I'm currently a speaker. So come to the Twitter space, okay?
Yeah.
Excellent, my man.
All right.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming by.
My voice was recorded and programmed in Los Angeles, California. What else can I help you with?
Okay, sorry. And this you can hear me. Some guys have their hand raised. You can call them the way something,
Yeah. Oh, I don't see any hands.
I know.
Oh, there they are. I see. Okay, goodness, Deb, you go first, and then Deb, Mira, you can go next. Go ahead. More hands.
Okay, everybody. I'm running that my best vision to ever. I don't know how I sound right now. I'm rugged. No, you're good. You got it. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for opportunity. I'm very happy for something that is right now. So, yeah, you can see me down. I'm not more trying to get out. And it's more trying to make it out. So, I'm really excited for things. And, yeah, my team, thank you. All right, thank you, King. Coming from here live. Let's keep on running. I'm over tap the room. And hey,
guys, now that I know that you have a strain tree, most of our days is going to be revolving around 420, helping everybody and getting them to go to that strain tree. How about that?
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Thank you so much.
No problem.
And to celebrate that, I am QR code so more people can have access to all the
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Like I said, we're just going to hold the session today and just teach them, train them. What's the difference between the indica and what's the sativa? Let's do it.
Yeah, strain tree is perfect for all that. This is going to be so great. Oh my gosh, you guys are going to have fun.
You mentioned it's all good because I am a weed
Oh, the strain tree's made for you. That's where you gotta go, man. You gotta give us knowledge there. So people are that up.
Well, let's go on to our things. We can bring up anybody who would ask any questions. I love what we got going on. And how you doing, Kat? I think she said you was next. Okay, Queen.
Oh yeah, Amira was next.
Oh, okay.
Jim, everyone. I'm a front-end developer. I work on the royalty ecosystem website. Excited to be here in this space. I'm here to connect with everyone. For this Christmas, access to data will go a long way helping me stay consistent with learning and shipping quality work. I'm glad to be here. Thank you.
Okay, I'm here. So, you said you like to teach. What did you say you like to do again?
I'm a front-end developer.
Oh, I developer. Okay. So how does that entail you to do?
What do you say?
What does that entail you to do? Like, what is that? A front-end developer. Like, what do you do?
A front-end developer. I build websites. I'm quite with them.
Okay. I know Royalty. I'm always in there with him and Goodness, everybody over there on the side of him. Is that AB? Everybody too? King AB? Right?
Yes.
So yeah, I know exactly. So you're a front-end developer for websites. So you're not a repository queen, or so you know actually how to code.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, queen. Okay. Do you have any other skill sets that you do?
No, for now, no.
Right, so we got the right home for you because we're gonna build up everybody for you, make sure everybody's connected together. So I'm definitely gonna connect with you. I have already followed you. So are you looking to land a job right now?
What did you say?
I said, are you looking to land a job right now?
It was like, and then what was?
I think she's rugged queen.
No. Can you hear me? Oh, hello.
Yeah, I think she's rugged queen.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Please refresh your device.
Somehow it started like that.
Okay, let's go to the next case.
That's hard. You gotta do that every.
Oh, I'll keep your AI.
That's hard.
I didn't even know I could do this voicing up, and then like I heard it like played back, and I was like, oh shit, what?
Are you from the Midwest?
No, I'm from California.
Really? Oh my God. From California.
Huh?
From California. North California.
SoCal.
Okay. SoCal.
Yeah, but I was born actually in Los Angeles. When I said my voice was from Los Angeles, yeah, I know it was.
Well, you can go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Let's do it. I'm sorry. Men of Mommy, what's up?
different positions in life. Maybe it's going to be free. Right? So what happens? People are all saying the same thing. That's right. Something's off there. There are a bunch of people that all saying different stuff. Is that race? All right, good night, man. So what happens? So your shop was somewhere in the end. So after
Thank you for that, Queen. I'm glad you came forth to say that, but it's going to be okay. And finally bumped into another queen, and not even, just that, that's what I'm looking for, but also everybody in the family and people to be on the same page. If I find any wrong being done around me, y'all can expect me to call it out on the source. I can't watch people around me get hurt and don't say nothing. You know what I mean? Like some things could have been handled differently, but if it continues and it's hurting family, I could have did something about it. Stop it. I'm going to do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm that person. And it's like, what if I seen a little boy, just had there was a little boy walking down the street, shoes, socks on, it's 10 degrees outside. And then come to find out, I look at the news, I was like, oh, well, somebody's a bad parent. But I couldn't look at that little same boy came up missing. It didn't make you how would that hurt you? You know what I'm saying? So that's how I think of situations when people are being done wrong. I do not do nothing. So I lost the entire family because of how I handled it, but it is what it is. I'm not going to allow nobody just to be doing bad things to people. So thank you, Madam Mom.
Right, and Lyria says that Trump is going to go ahead and break the ball. What happens?
Yeah, my first base by myself today. I think I shed a few tears, but not the last couple days, but the first day I did because I'm a honest man. It's like I really don't cry, you can see no, but it's just like, how do you give this much time to people and they just act like you didn't exist? Or how do you give this much of your life, like free time, teaching them skill sets, teaching them how to graphic and their whole everything, and they just use it like, oh, you never did nothing, you didn't do nothing, you kind of hurt. So I just like, damn, okay. Is that going to stop my mission? No, because God intended for me to do this. That's why I'm still coming up. That's why I'm still showing up. So I'm still going to try to reach, teach. Will I do things different this time? Yes, because everything's a lesson. When you go through life, you're supposed to not interest in your head the same way twice. If you do this, to me, that's insanity. Because you already was that way. You got messed up the last time, got that way.
This is not an example of someone really maybe só os livros desse é acaba falando metrics
Thank you, Queen. Thank you.
And because the couple is already executed.
Sorry for argument change said, y'all snaps his mic because it was rugged, so he said at the end. Okay. Alright, we're gonna rotate some figures. I'm gonna let the queen rotate some figures. Chief boy, what do y'all want to rotate some figures? Just another thing. So, do you have who today? Chief boy, who's going next? That you beach?
Oh yeah, Kath was next, I think.
Go ahead, Kath. Hold on. Okay, let Kath go. She's been having it for some time now. Come on, Miss Kath.
Okay, hello everybody, how are we doing? I actually can't because I saw Marvin notice, but this I don't know him. I mean, I know him, but like, I don't know him, you know. So, sorry, I actually wanted to shoot actual project. How many minutes have, to shoot the project?
We don't have time. I don't do time with some people because I feel that that's going to cue your full potential. So, if you have more to say it. You know what I'm saying? I'm that type of person. It's not because you don't care how many people's here. If you have something to say, Kat, get it off your chest.
That's cold. Ovation.
Hey, damn. Actually, this is my first time on this space and what it. I wanted to see the project that I've been contributing to the main project. And we're trying to host one of the biggest beauty on chain contest. But of course, it's going to be on team, so that means it's open for more Web3 people. And we're trying to get participants from all around the world because we believe that when we have participants from all around the world, it's going to be there. You know, what the token is the value been growing, and we've been moving on for over time. Still counting, so you can see we are like the utilities. We're not here for the short term, and we're still building. And the price will have to be big, you know, and to gain that traction, to get massive participation, you know, the price will have to be worth it. So the initial target was having a price pool of 1 million. But we got to an order of 600k cap, and then we went down to 100, and now we're still at 80 because we are so much owned by the community. So what we are trying to do is we are trying to run up the campaigns, we are trying to do the reads, we are trying to post content, we are trying to do one so that, you know, we'll get the people very active, and then we are on every social media, we're on X, we're on Twitter, we are exciting Twitter now, we're on Instagram, we are trying to, you know, get more. And when you get the bag of this value milk coin, you are going to be automatically added to the investors DG, where you get the sound information on what they are doing next. And we've actually reached out to some of the Web2 influencers because a lot of folks, you know, and they might not be interested in this bit content. So we are trying to use this as an opportunity to onboard more people to Solana. So we are actually trying to get more people on board. We've collaborated with some web brands. Basically, the only fans because I don't know, you know, driven by that kind of party lifestyle. That's why it's party lifestyle. But then it's open for everybody for this period of time. We are currently still in a big field. So maybe as an investor, you know that when you are getting in on this new coin, it's not something that you just put money and then you are expecting like 100x immediately. It's actually a long-term project. So first you definitely get back your money in returns, but then we still have a long way to go, and we are hoping we'll be able to round up everything like that. So guys, no advice on this basic financial advice. So you can always do what to make a research. Project is on my bio. I see the project there, so you go there, you copy the CA, you check it on this app, you make your research. The projects also have their white paper pinned on their post, pinned on their official page, so you can do well to read the white paper, know what they're doing, know what their next step is, do well to join their TG, so that if it's commission and whatever amount of money you have, and you're probably not using then you only doing nothing. You can do well to invest in something that's going to be big in the future. So yeah, I think I'm done. Thank you very much for giving me the mic to share my project. Personally, I'm a space system integrator. I use AI to prompt and graphic designer, and yeah, that's why I do it. So it's lovely coming to your space. I coach with family. So yeah, thank you so much for giving me the mic. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Kat. Thank you so much for coming. I would love you to be a part of the family and show up anytime you post in the space. So come up here and show yourself just like you did. Tell us what blockchain you're on, what CA is, what we can do to the Jumbotron. Everybody's welcome that's listening to share anything to the Jumbotron when you come up here. There's no restrictions. Just be respectful to one another. So.
Sorry, I'm currently using an Android, so I cannot bring up those two trends. But if you check my page, you see that I to get the C, you can get something really up to
Go ahead, Queen. You can talk to him.
More often than not, the reason why the Trump is why.
Okay, no, you. I'm on. Sorry, pardon. Please, I'm on. Can you meet my?
Yeah. Okay.
I need my co-host back. I didn't still do it before. But it's my power. I don't need that too much. T-boy, down. That's what you are not there. T-boy, get out there, my friend.
Tell him AB, who's really supposed to be here? AB's ass is black. He's on black.
times a day. That's why AB ain't up here. That's the right. Like you want us to, I used to wear Timberland. My boy AB is really supposed to be up here. I'm gonna be honest with you, but he can't. No, not only the Bible. You're telling your king to mute his mic. You go with jungle. That was really it. You don't know where you're going. Listen, you should be station for saying that, but I pardon you because I'm a good guy, but I don't do that again, okay? You have to give respect to whom respect is due. I'm chilling with Amaron, and I'm chilling with each and every one of you. Someone here I really want to actually talk to somebody here that's a national coach, and I can only do that when I'm cool because the guy is here because of me, definitely. Not even a man, he's an owner of the coach. You can drive, bro, but listen, no, the King AB was the behind. Okay, I think was telling me, man, we're gonna give you calls. Oh, don't worry, oh, you're there, you guys see the night because.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Good to have you on this is here on this space. So, do you notice that? Yes, GMTM to the artist. First of all, what is my PFP is not just PFP or picture, it's an NFT. And I thought of the community. If you are looking for the best community to go into, the Neighbor community is one who found out of this. I call him that the way the bastard. We all got into that, and he actually was one who got us the NFT for free. We never paid for anything. He got it for us by himself. Man, he getting more than 300 people NFTs on. You know what it means, man? Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I call him the artisan, the artist. The man with the vision, like he needs 100 between love now. Come up here. Come up here. To come up to the speaker and fucking unmute your mic and talk to them. Man, that we talk to ourselves though. Yeah, the artist did do well to come to the speaker session. I would love to hear you. We would love to connect with you, please. The question now goes is, are all of you here for connection or you are here for giveaway? If you want to answer questions, don't just and talk about with each other. Please raise up your hands. Understand? The artists, calm down now. You talk now here because this is not your best. You understand? Yes, do want to raise up your hand and the mic will go to you. Cats, you're telling me you don't know me. You come to my house, I come and eat rice. Christmas is for 3 days here. Don't worry, you come and eat rice in my house. Yeah, thank you for the mic. And I'm your driver for today. Anybody that misbehave will come. You understand? And I won't get power party like this. So, I will take like Rabbi goes. And after Rabbi, we have Ship Token. Yes, after Ship Token. Charlie should go next. Then Tony, the Meta Man. Yes, the Sammy. You start. If you don't follow that, you go down. Can you please bring a I don't want to leave my man Rabbi down there home. He's a homie. You can drive all you want, though. I do not care. You are a great driver. Please bring up Rabbi Rothschild. He's a great project. I mean, he has a project, but he's a great guy. Everybody needs to hear from, learn from, and please, you guys have to do well. Mute his mic. Come up here, Mr. Rothschild, please. Driver, where's the driver go? Y'all go.
Absolutely. Thank you for your kind words, Amaron. Thank you, Amaron. You're hosting a wonderful space, so congratulations to you. First and foremost, if you aren't following me, please be sure to. I will follow back. I'm the fastest follow back in the game. We're all here to build together, so everyone follow each other. Make sure to repost the room, like the room, tag some friends. You know the drill. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 300 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, this Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when do I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet, I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can see that ceiling camera embedded in the profile. You can find all my other YouTube links in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I'm than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community, and invite you to join. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you all to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology. Floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. Sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water to developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a raider, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. To you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. Importantly, I want to give people hope. I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Okay, thank you, Rabbi, for that. Rabbi, the way they talk, like in at they talk for you. Rabbi, I like the way, I love your energy. Like, your energy is giving. You understand? The energy is giving. Even the Rabbian. Guy, you are too much. Imagine streaming in more than 10 more like this. You get data now water for the internet connection. Yes. Rabbi, thank you for that. Please do want to follow Rabbi, connect with him like he was saying, the fastest connector on this. And yes, it's the truth. And people flashing me 100 now. If you check them now, they are 30 seconds late. Okay, our next person is Ship Token. Your hand is no longer up again. Are you discouraged? I don't be discouraged, you. You understand? If they are oppressing you here, don't let them oppress you. Oppress the oppressor. Yes, Sammy. Okay, Sky, you have the mic. After Sky, Meta Mommy. After Mommy, Sammy. After Sammy, Tree Boy. Please. Don't I'm not here to talk. Please just start from the beginning about yourself. And don't just skip anything, because if you skip, I will skip you. So you have the mic, Sky.
Hey, so I'm just a regular reply guy who is active, man. Yeah, you're supposed to get boosted. I'm here for you, so here, that's what I do. I'm not really here to talk crypto and stuff like that.
Okay, Sky. What project are you on? What are you doing on the Web3 space?
Yeah, to some crypto and other stuff like that. So,
okay, what project are you on? What are you doing on the Web3 space? So if you're a reply guy, definitely you're not a newbie in 3. So definitely you're into 1 or 2 things, or you have 1 or 2 things. You're like your niche. And every one of you, like your head can't pass it. space will start. She's a content writer, she's a graphic designer. So Rabbi also said something is famous. And now we want to hear your own. What do you want to Web3?
I just reply and join spaces. Not really much. Yeah. That's all. That's all.
Okay, I endeavor you to please do what to take a nice seat to sit down, scatter your head, shuffle your brain, and think of what you know that you're good in on Web 3. Then try working towards it step by step. Please don't take everything rush, because if you do take everything rush, then definitely you're going to collide all things together, bro. So do it, but if you are looking for one of the best community to join, please do it. Join the Rivers community, understand? GM Sharpen guys, I see you, GM to you. Shift token, please, you have the mic. And whatever you do, make it snappy, because we're not going to sleep on this space, bro.
Thank you for having me, you guys. First of all, the name is Shippy. I know that there's something always easy for people to understand. That should be there. Other than that, thank you for bringing up. Yeah, so if it comes to something, I'm just gonna keep it really fast. We had a play for Fiverr, basically. Really simple. Two problems that we are coming up with. The solution is payment, and whereby people that are struggling, working 3 months for a project but don't get any pay, we come with a solution by facilitating a escrow smart contract upon our platform, whereby funds will be stored into an in-between wallet. So founders always have to make a payment. Projects always have to make a payment before you even can start. And then once you finalize your work, the funds will be released upon your wallet. And second is regards of credibility and status, proof of work. You don't have to showcase your Telegram channel anymore. You have your own profile where you can showcase the testimonies that you get of these founders and projects, and also the rating. Like you have with you, where you can finally have a rating system in place that gives you the actual stars that you deserve based on your work ethic. So that is what we are doing. We already finalized everything. We should be going today, but I see network is not always easy in places where my devs are. So they're from Nigeria at this moment, so it's always not easy. I myself have been in Nigeria last month for a few days, and then I went back to Benin, so I know the struggle. So as we speak, we just hope to finalize the platform. It will be a mobile first application. So yeah, that will be in Play Store. So hope to see you guys there. Thank you guys.
Okay, BNB, thank you. The King and Mama Vic, please, I want you guys to follow this because whoever is not following the host or the speakers, whoever has not retweeted the space, please do not accept the mic, because I've seen there are some people here who are actually, they have spoken and they are still going to speak, who have not followed you, and I don't know why you guys are accepting the mic. Please do not to accept anybody's mic who is not following the co-host or the host or the speakers, and who are not tweeted the space, because I don't understand. You want to share your project, you want to share yourself, and you don't want to do the necessary X stuff, and it doesn't make any sense. And I throw the question to everyone, and nobody answered my question. Are you guys here for the connection, or you're here for the giveaway? And there is nobody talking. Like, I don't understand. Okay, Sammy, you have the mic, please. You also have to answer my question too. Just increase the tempo a bit, please. Bro, you talk at Oteba. I don't understand. Oteba, I got your tools. You know if you shout. What's going on, Kate? you kind of see all these pieces.
Was it invited to this big Sammy? Ain't you big Sammy? Thank you, big Sammy. Your name's Sammy. Oh, you're afraid of using another counterfeit? Why's your name Sammy? If you go to Hallelujah, and you take this song, and you literally what you embed within Klal Yisrael is the koach and the ability to give everything and
I'm standing next to you. It's rugging you.
do this.
It's actually really rugging you. Like rugging. It happened to me. Let's have you off the mic. I want you guys to answer my question. I will give you or you won't take on me.
Spiritual heroism. Like one of the most striking pictures that I saw coming out of Arizona.
And space things, protocols, and the alright, and then we got tree gens, broadcasting.
She represents this incredible cause.
And then Impact Alpha, show your impact, introduce yourself, Hubify, AI, and yeah.
You missed the on-chain family Christmas.
That's cool. I might listen to this recording. Yeah. There you go. As is the.
Gave us the clock to be successful in our tremendous, right? Again, I'll say a lot of these artists, a lot of the guys,
those and those are gonna be a vibey space. And you have a hard stop at in 1 hour 20 minutes. I got another call. We're growing up. GHNY. If you guys have not reposted the room, please do so. Let's get the word out there. Hop in, grow with us. And the Negroes in the comments. RecTGN. Yo, so he's already got TGN in his actual handle. People you want to see here? I'm gonna lead by example. Who do you want to see? Okay, I'm gonna tag. Everyone's talking right now, right? Okay. Figure share it up, bugging out again. Whoops! I'm in a new location. I'm currently in. Oh shoot! Can you hear me? Now we can. I'm in Adelaide. Hold up. There's no sound. Yeah. We almost had Cop 30 in Adelaide, man. We almost had Cop 30. Cop 32 rather. But they like decided to co-run that with. In our Telegram alone, there are a number of opportunities where you can get rewarded while you're supporting this movement. First of all, really cool guy. I met him in a show and show space, and he's doing really cool stuff. So one of the bosses that we added to the TG is a leaderboard. So you just go. How many people are like posting? So you get one post. See, where you coffee? Hold on just a second. You get one comment.
All right, one day. All right, Jimmy's awake now. Oh, happy Monthly Earth Day. We got Monthly Earth Day in the building. We haven't posted about this yet. Where you are in the world, we celebrate Earth Day every single month. All right. It's not just April 22, it's every single 22. So try to do something. TGN in your name, and you're doing something environmental, you're going to be getting more and more TGN sent to you. Little plastic cleanup or vibes, you know. We got the community did some planting, you know, in his backyard or a community garden. Just tell me.
More social impact than environmental impact. Can we really focus on environmental impact?
I mean, we are focused on it, but that doesn't mean.
So what I did today is I went through my pantry of all my canned goods and dry goods and anything that I know that I'm not going to be using in the next month or two.
This is the destruction of the INS and the social
Put a camera in a homeless person's face, like there's ways to that, but you can still say, "Yo, here's me in my pit."
Heading our way, world's biggest site. It was where across the hour. From the open.com weather This report brought to you by Stall on 410 in Pasadena. This is a big rig, and it's being ran on the westbound side coming up on the LA to Avenue, taking out the two right lanes, down all the way down the new direction. South County
Sober. To me,
also, let's head out to
well, let's say again, he asks I have a lot of sketches to make for working with children. So if you forget to see though, by definition, one thing you need to see is because whatever you don't have choice, you pay for it. So secondly, So again, it's very fresh and it's nice and like cold killer.
taking over and all that. Everything's such a big oil to market. It doesn't seem like it's got a good end game done. Bring on the experts. And that is important. Society, all the things that are related to society, train a lot of should I like to see the first, second, and when there's something that is but it has to be. Because there's something that is coming, it has to be. Because if you let also a great guy that's exciting to watch, looks like a good guy.
Here we go. Here we go. It's happening. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here. Make some noise for Neil Pop. I thought Yuri brick jobs were supposed to be funny. Hey, no one's scared of you guys. This guy's got bare feet on, that biohazard. So I'm not even sure about that. Dane, you're dressed like my shitty stepdad and you're wearing the Halloween costume, bud. You know, I heard Dane Cook has a 20-year-old girlfriend. I'm 21. I don't even date 20-year-olds. Tony, Red, do you guys have a Joe Rogan ass wiping schedule? Hey, just sold himself out. The poor bastard. Everyone in LA's got an attitude, you know. I was in my neighborhood. Yeah, I only got 1 minute. I was in my neighborhood. This homeless lady, right? She was walking through my house. I said, "Sweetheart, are you hungry?" I had some leftovers from this really good place, and I'm hungry as fuck right now. I could have had it after the show. So I give it to her. She doesn't say anything, which is fine. Her life is difficult, man. She opens it up, and it's just vegetables, and she goes, "Veggies, huh?" I said, "Yeah, they'll give you energy." She goes, "Yep." Just wandered off. When I checked out the listing for my new apartment, there was some folks having an argument in the house right next to me. I swear to you, this is what I hear from the inside. We have no insulation in here, but I hear. I hear this plain as day. Again. Wow. Neil, so let fucking relax. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, fucking relax. Alright? First of all, not as easy as it is in the YouTube comments, is it? And I just want to let you know, for those of you listening to the show wondering where the West Hollywood Bear was, is I made sure Brian didn't hit it. You went with 40 seconds over, but I wanted to make sure that you felt silence. What did you actually try to do? Bears like me love fucking little twinks like you. Bears like you? What is that mean? You look like a lesbian, man. What? You look like oh man. You look like Ben Stiller with his fur off. Wow, listen to it. Listen to it. You look like a dude out of a career. Yeah. I've never seen somebody talk out of their mouth and their ass at the same time. It doesn't work. It's so. I've always wondered how long it would take to get like one of you delusional trolls to actually do the show. It's so funny. Yes, you a long time, bud. Yeah, very good. Jeremiah. He looks like James Franco's hemorrhoid. That's a compliment. Hey, you know what? I have nothing mean to say to you, man. I love your sex. Well, I cannot take that compliment. it right now.
On top of everything, he's a pandering fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Dane, I remember your bit about.
Neil, let me remind you that we remember your bit with whatever that was you tried to close with. But go ahead.
I remember Dane's bit, and it's actually a fairly decent one. It's about what Dane does all these. He's having an erection by himself because his 20-year-old girlfriend's out with life, you know. And he puts a on the end of his penis.
I love it. You're really roasting him for having a young hot girlfriend, Neil. Boy, oh boy, I wonder how he's going to survive the verbal abuse.
He's a creep.
Okay, Neil.
Oh, yeah. Hey, am I done? I feel like I'm in the principal's office with you facts. Nothing's funny with you guys. Come on.
Neil, that would work. Neil, that would work if comedians and all of us weren't having a great episode until you got up here. Like master plan that you thought of in your toxic world.
They're way meaner to me. Because they think I'm funny. See, these guys really laying into me. They're stabbing me with knives. You guys are fucked.
So when you thought of this before you came here tonight, you thought you were gonna like break the show and fucking like really stand out that this.
No, I thought I was gonna hear you tell a joke, bud, and I haven't so far.
Well, then you haven't been paying attention to the show. We've been up here for 40 minutes.
Am I done? Am I done, boys?
Oh, you're fucking done.
Neil, you never even got started. You never got started. There he goes, Neil Pop, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Frank. Wow, what a loser. Take him all the way out. Show him what the sidewalk looks like. There he goes, Neil Pop, everybody. Have fun at the Loud Factory, buddy! Goodbye. All right.
Oh, that was dog shit.
Yeah, it was. That's never happened before in the history of the show. That guy thought he was really gonna make it here tonight. He's gonna go back to the other internet trolls all just learned a fucking lesson here tonight, I do believe. It's that you suck and you're not funnier than anyone. A well attempted trolling. And by the way, we'll just cut him out of the edited version of this show. So you get nothing. You end up with nothing, my friends.
But wait, he said he liked my saxophone.
So, brother there, you say to brother Apple, you should go, and that's however, you should always just like
Years after the pandemic, employers in California are still paying the federal government. States one index. California got $20 billion in 2020 to cover unemployment costs, which so partisan efforts shut down schools and businesses. Cincinnati wasn't paid back for 2 years. Federal law requires employers to pay an extra $42 per employee on their payroll taxes. That goes up to $63.27, which increases up to $21 per employee per year until May.
To a trade girls, she might have to like change her PFP to yo, what's her name again? I fought him, but yeah, the rabbits with Mike and all of that. This is really thinking like I'm so sorry about that. But that's how I came about my name at PFP. So I guess it's bizarre, but yep. That's it. Crypto day, I think you're requesting for the money.
That's good. Cartoon boy. Dex the cartoon boy.
Bro, I love watching cartoons for real. Watching American movies, K-dramas, and all of that, bro. I watch cartoons and anime, animation, yeah, 100%.
I used to love watching animation and cartoons too. I used to love it like 3 years back. But now I'm a top one of the top one fan of K-dramas. And I watch the K-dramas and action movie actually.
Bro, what the hell? Drama, Jesus Christ.
Watch K-drama, bro. Is it bad?
Yo, actually, I watch K-dramas. Small, just because. Bro, no, you stop giving me the thumbs down. Not that I watch K-dramas, bro. I do watch K-dramas. When my sister was in school back then, she was all over K-drama, and she had to download Duolingo and started Korean classes and all of that. And now she buys chopsticks and don't make use of forks, like forks to eat spaghetti and all of that. So she's now being some weird ass, I don't know, that's my elder sister though. So now she's going K-drama that she does not have to make use of subtitles. She watch their movies and all of that. So
everyone, you follow everyone. Definitely do. Come on, guys. Like, I have to pull it back right now. I gotta earn Mahindra Kumar OPC. You're right. This freaking looks like, bro. What? What's up? It gives me the fucking like Hazuki vibes. What the fuck? Kind of like Doodles, bro. But what were those MFers that paired up with Adidas, bro? I completely fucking forgot their name. Clonex. Gives me kind of Clonex vibes, like a mini clone, like a cousin. A step cousin. You're very dope though. I fuck with that. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. They have, make all genders. Just use your imagination. Facts. So yeah, definitely. Is anyone up here? I was gonna talk a little bit. We have so many people up here. What's going on, everyone? This is amazing. You okay? What's going on? Yeah, we're awesome. What is good, gang? This is quite interesting. I don't know if I'm getting rated or not, but thank you. Shout out, Cake. Definitely go check it out. What the? Dude, that is a sick name. Oh, dude, Ninja. Dude. Yo, Ninja. What's up, bro? Yo, it's Ninja, bro. You want to get dead? Hit your shots, kid. Dude, this nigga. The banner is the W, that's what I'm saying. Hit your shots. I love it. So you're a Fortnite kid?
Yo, hit your shots, bro. What are you talking about for, bro?
Alright, buddy.
Why does the right side of the banner look like fucking the Ukraine flag, bro? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Hey, any updates on Ukraine? Fuck them. Fuck Russia too. Oh, fuck, bro. Fuck all of them. They need to figure the fuck out. How is it that you're 30 to 50 years old and all of you guys are retarded? We fucking just figure it out. Stop bombing each other. Fucking get to pushing, bro. Shit's mad annoying. There you have it here, folks. Shit, don't even get me started on somebody else, brother. The grind of the gears. It's commencing. You want to know what grinds my gears, Kubo? Yes, go ahead, sir. Tell us. No, I can't say. Our phones are going to get hot. Tell all the listeners. Tell all the listeners what we have going on. Nothing, bro. I'm not going to say shit, bro. I don't want to get everybody's phones real warm.
What does that exactly mean?
Once you start talking about some shit, your phone starts getting hot because they're listening in on us, bro. Awesome. You know, when you start talking about like the little hat people and then your phone starts getting warm, that's when you're like, oh shit, they're actually listening in, bro. You guys go ahead. Let me know what gears. That was awesome. I know that Nick's over here taking the show, but it is what it is. Honestly, Cake is the show. It's just everyone wants to be like him. Go ahead. Big shout out, Cake. Cake Meta. Cake Meta. God is good. Yes, God is good. Anyways, Shiv, are you alive? Yeah, I just went to go eat some food. Nice. No, you gotta get those macros in. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm about to be fucking shredded, bro. Oh, man. Yeah. If I can't grind cheese off your abs, bro, you're not shredded enough. Hey, bro. Whatever gets me bitches, bro. Okay. Respectable. All right. Hey, guys. Go ahead. Comment down below. There's no wrong. Hey, ladies, go ahead. Comment down below. Yeah, they can comment down below. With the news. Shout out. What do they want? That's on them. Actually, yeah. It's Twitter. You can do whatever you want, actually. Freedom of speech. Definitely. Look at that shout out. The things that would make me laugh. Especially about, imagine that. They're like, yeah, I'm here to shill some titties. Oh, yes. I would shout that out. You would shout that out. For the Lord. Yep. And just for all the boys back home. What? My NFT kind of milkers. It's produced of 169 gender titties. That could be a cool ass idea. Like the chocolate milk trait, the strawberry milk trait. Wait, is the strawberry milk the gingers? No. What? Cinnamon milk. Yo, can I show my titties? Oh, of course. Absolutely. Sorry for taking over the show. I know Spider Pig has some titties on him, bro. Yeah, dude, he's got the boinkers, bro. Geeks will not be good, man. Geeks will not be good. I'm waiting on it. Bro, what is going on? I don't know. Come on. Yo, so if we start gambling on prediction markets, Joe, imagine we gambling on Crossy Road if someone makes it across the pond. Did you hear that stupid shit that Brian Armstrong said about prediction markets? How he's like, oh, prediction markets aren't actually gambling because you're just predicting what's going to happen. I'm like, oh, okay, bro. Let me go to like a prediction, like a gamble, anything, because you could be wrong. Dude, no, that's what I'm getting
saying it. So I'm like, all right, bro, let me go to Vegas and let me predict that I'm gonna make a lot of money, bro. Like that's what I'm predicting. I'm gonna go put it all on black. I'm predicting that I'm gonna 1,000x my fucking initial investment of $10. Yeah, bro. Oh, also he supports insider trading. He literally said this whole fucking video. He was like, oh yeah, like we incentivize insider trading because it increases the odds of winning. I'm like, all right, bro. Whatever the fuck you say.
Sounds legit. That'd be hilarious content though, like just so many people just betting on random ass shit. Like what if I'm not gonna bring any ideas in that becomes
Nah, bro, keep that shit to keep that shit on DL.
This guy got the intro music playing after the intro.
Yeah, Kubo?
Alright, hey guys, if anyone wants to speak, go ahead, raise your hands, but we're gonna keep on answering, and of course, definitely, be good time, banter, time, yeah, obviously, you guys can chill with us, but I'm gonna rotate the speaker panel, because we have over like 10 requests, so, and if you do get dropped down, go ahead about it, just push back up, and cut back up here. Oh yeah. Are we bringing up Kubo? Don't worry about it. It's gonna be a surprise about it. Just because you said that.
Yeah, you're down there. I saw Shaq throwing a Bitcoin.
You said what?
Shaq was throwing a Bitcoin.
Is he really? You think it's gonna do well?
I mean, he's never touching no Bitcoin, bro.
Yeah. Who were we thinking about? Actually, but like on the off chance though, we say that and then he launches one and the fucking goes to like 20 million. Some fucking dumb bullshit. It goes to 20 million. My Siri just went off when I said that.
Yeah, tell that.
I always do, and then she goes, then she starts to give out my location. No, don't give out my location. Wait, did you mean this location? No, I didn't mean any location.
No, yeah, dude, Siri's trash.
Wait, you mean give me your security number? Your social security? No, I didn't mean any of that. Told you Oh, no! It's like that meme where, like, you get, like, people are using their phone in the shower, or, like, when they get water on their phone, and, yeah, a little water drop makes them fucking click all random shit.
Bro, yeah. I've seen, it was like that little 30-second video, it starts sending random shit to everybody.
Dude, that shit sucks, I've had that before, bro. Alright, guys, we got to go here. Rabbi Rothschild, he has his hand up.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, follow me. I will follow you back. I am the best follow back in the world. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you need to. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera And a new update, that ceiling camera is available in the purple pill. You can view all my YouTube streams in my profile. Additionally, you can view them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You can also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend to follow, I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally, a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
That is just beautiful. Everyone, go ahead. Show some love to Rabbi Rothschild. Take some notes.
Kubo, I would love to say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we all here to like support this place. Can we like actually like raise the retreat or something?
Yo, big dog. What up, Josephine Peter? How are you?
And we are all here listening to Kubo. Let's bring more people in. We can actually do much more better, guys. Let's retweet.
Josephine Peter, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
It's actually really bad, but yeah, we can do much more better by retweeting the space. Thank you, guys. Let's do it to take it up. Yeah, the Kubo, the mic is yours.
On the chat, everyone, go ahead, show some love to Thunder. As a project ambassador, Web3 marketer. Yeah. Does anyone else have anything they want to share? Thank you. Crypto Anthony Mac.
Yo, Kuba, what's happening?
Hey, how we doing?
Yeah, man, haven't slept yet, man, because I knew I had to come into the space.
Hey, well, you have it now.
Yeah, man, but now, how do you follow in Rabbi Rothschild's footsteps? How do you show a project after that?
Shout out. Just all I gotta say is, you gotta just practice speaks perfect. It doesn't matter, as long as you just take it slow and enunciate clearly, you're good.
Yeah, man, I hear you.
Even if you have to repeat yourself, brought in.
Well, let's put it this way. I'm not going to nail it like Rabbi, but anyway, I represent the WCTO community, and our WCTO has been in effect now for just over 90 days. The original CTO happened, I think it was about 93 days ago. The dev obviously abandoned the project on the twin, and since then, it went from an all-time high of 395,000 and it dropped all the way down to 8,000. We're now sitting at quite a comfortable market cap of 26,000 euros. And since then, it went from an all-time high of 395,000 and it dropped all the way down to 8,000. We're now sitting at quite a comfortable market cap of 26,000 US dollars. And the whole point of our project is to give back. So all creator rewards from Pump Fund will go back into communities. It's something that the original dev actually ended up doing, which was giving money to cancer research, places like Salvation Army, children's homes. And it's something that despite him abandoning the project that we want to continue to do. If you have a look at my profile, you'll see the link.
I want you to chill, to keep my support to the three jazz. Yeah, let's go.
Back is a setup for a comeback, baby. Let's grow. Is he coming up? Oh. Drugs are a problem in Mexico. Brazil's a big country. Go again? What's going on? Or is it still up? Every once in a while, it would be nice if somebody else in the world could solve
I'm the wizard, yeah, I'm a community builder in this space. Yeah, I support a lot of communities in this space. So, but support me on my page. I will show you the same love. That's how we grow. That's how we.
Alright, is Bromide, is Elon going to permit him to take the life? It looks like he's we're not a religious institution. We're a republic of free people.
I got something to say. Man. Because they're really serious, man. So I got. On the Twitter spaces, on Earth Day, man. And Elon Musk doing all this type of thing. That's why I'm still here, man. I've been trying with all my accounts. Stopping me from man, but no, that's not gonna happen. We here, man. So GM, Jimmy, GM, MK, GM. GM, Charles, GM, sounds, but GM. GM Chaos Media, yo, that's royalty. I gave you double GM. You see, that's amazing. TB Vibes.TGN. What's up, my brother? What you doing? What you doing down there, man? Come up, let's vibe, man.
Let's grow. Ain't no stopping the grow moon tree. Ain't no topping our grow mute. Throwing the top. Grow Tree built different. Grow Tree is built different. What's up with it?
It is a community of education enthusiasts. And when I come to spaces, I'm pay attention.
All right. Yeah, we love it.
Yo!
Old man. That's what's up. Give me my brother.
Community. So, yeah. Good things to come. Good things growing.
I'll tell you what I think.
I want to tell you a couple things real quick. Loved one another, those human beings. Also, they're based in Greece, but they do have an emphasis around education. So I was talking with the director of the Colorado chapter the other night. We're going to set up a meeting after the holiday break. And it sounds like they have some interest in funding some of our programs. So that's pretty exciting.
Oh, getting all that alfalfa today, baby. Getting all that KFC. Yeah. Stop it. Wait, you tell me if I start sounding like a robot, because sometimes I hear that.
Yeah.
Yo, great to see Green Evolutions. We love Green Evolutions. Going to be introducing him to some impact investors that I'm connected with, because he's got some really good stuff going on in Thailand. Yo, DM me which part of Thailand you're in, brother. Because I know some peeps there, and we love it. But yeah, everyone definitely check out what Green Evolution is doing. He doesn't often come up to show, but he's doing really good stuff, very impactful stuff, and dude could use some support from the community. Tree. So what I'm saying, like, if you're in our community, if you're a tree gen, I will back you to the freaking end of time. I will do whatever I can, and what I can do to help is also growing over time, because my network is expanding. Every time I go to one of these events like World Economic Forum or COP, and I'm meeting all these impact investors and different things like that. Like, I want you guys to know that my network is your network. I will always introduce. I will always dots. That's why we have a needs and offerings channel. If you need a developer, if you need an investor, if you need a partner, just put it out there, and I will try to help if I can. If it's not, maybe I know someone who knows someone. Maybe someone else, maybe you know someone, or someone, like, we're only a couple. Like 6 degrees connections away from every person on this planet, like, it's pretty wild when you think about it. So if we combine our networks, we can accelerate that, and we can ultimately make far more impact together. So that being said, we have a rabbi up on the stage.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity to.
Okay, go ahead, Rabbi.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I want to remind everyone of the big June 5th, 2026 event. At least California time, we're 164 days, 8 hours, and about 28 minutes away. So as I understand, Jimmy, millions of trees are going to be planted. Is that correct?
Could be billions. The goal is 1 billion. This is the goal right now. 1 billion trees in 24 hours. But dude, yeah, with the momentum that we're gaining, it could be multiple billion. Let's grow.
Excellent. That's what I love to hear. So, a billion trees, we might have a billion and one. So, we can say more than a billion trees will be planted, and that day right around the corner. With that being said, I followed everyone, or I did follow everyone in here. I'd appreciate if you follow me back if you can. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow everyone back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet, the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube link profile, additionally, you'll also find in my pin post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination, where we pump Earth's seawater to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, a rater, or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Let's roll. Yo, bro. Ain't nobody doing it like Rabbi Rothschild. Dude, I'm going through your extended bio. You really used this though.
100%. You can have 50,000 characters, and I use just about every single one of them.
So in this includes an AMA, frequently asked questions. What weird food combinations do you really enjoy? Brace yourselves, guys. I hope you're sitting down for this one. Chocolates covered pickles. That's a thing?
It is. It is. It started as a children's book. There's a book called Chocolate Covered, and we had a librarian when I was a kid who read it to us and got to try this delicacy. And there's something about it that kind of hit the spot.
Hit the spot. Yo, I am curious and also sad about what's to come.
I love pickles, but I couldn't imagine putting chocolate in pickles.
How do you feel about this, bro? You want to
You know, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Vinegar and chocolate, they just don't. They don't do it for me. But you know what? I'll try everything once, I guess.
Yeah, try everything once. See what happens. You know, you might fall in love like Rabbi.
Dude, I love the space. I love the vibe in here. It's so cool, man. Love it.
Great to have you. This is great to have you. You know, we got rugged left, right, and center on the spaces, but we pushed through. We found a way to keep making it happen because we don't give up. That's what's up with the tree gen. You know, when I was in Brazil, we were speaking with like financial institution. It was like a banking group in Brazil, like Banco do Amazonas, the Bank of the Amazon, and they were talking about how they typically fund carbon credit projects, like they help you plant the trees and do the whole projects, and they help you with the and there's some kind of split there. And at one point in the conversation, she was like, "Well, yeah," and so then we get here, unless like the project gives up, and I was like, "Wait, what do you mean gives up?" She's like, sometimes people just like throw in the towel there and make it all the way to the end of the process. I'm like, what? You didn't give up? Like, I didn't yell at her, but basically, like, that ain't part of our vocabulary. We don't do that, all right? We are going to the end no matter what, so long as we breathe. That is the vibe. And she was like, I see y'all good then. And so yeah, we're speaking with them too. There's a lot of really cool connects, and we're going to be doing some mangazao projects. Mangazao is mangroves in Portuguese. Rabbi Rothschild, do you have a rebuttal as to why chocolate-covered pickles are good or something else?
I've got to say, I haven't had them since I was a child, since read this book to me. So perhaps my tastes have changed. But at the time when I did that AMA, maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, that's what came to mind. And I know anyone who's familiar with the children's book will and has had the chance to try it, is that it is a weird food combination that you may perhaps enjoy. So I answered the question as honestly as possible. Don't think that this is a delicacy that I enjoy on a weekly basis. By no means. It's something a little different that I recall from childhood that satisfied the answer to the question. So I understand anyone who has any doubts about this combination, but as the old goes, don't knock it till you try it.
There you go. You heard it here first. Hey, no judgment. No judgment.
That's very persuasive, I gotta say.
Yeah,
very persuasive. Salty sweet. I get it.
Soury sweet. Oh man. Well, I guess maybe dark chocolate. Maybe dark.
Well, it depends. You can have a bread dill. It's more on the sweet side, right? Instead of a dill. So it just depends. But speaking of food combinations, Jimmy, I got some sauce. I got beef sauce.
You got sauce.
I got beef sauce. I got the Santini Brothers Giovanni sauce.
How is it, bro?
When you come to it, it's good. So on my pin, on my profile, last night I made a sauce and I baked the cauliflower steak.
Damn. That looks pretty dang. Yo, we should do a food review. I need some of this sauce. And then, guys, for every purchase of the sauce, Bobo Head is buying $5 worth of TGN and is putting it in a locked wallet. It will never be touched. It is apparently if not the most delicious sauce. So don't knock it till you try it. Everyone should try it if you can. It makes an impact. It's apparently a very dang sauce.
And you said $5, right? So that is over the 30% of the retail price of the box.
More than 30%.
More than 30%.
That's what I mean by we are making business social enterprise that otherwise would not have even done that. I mean, Boomhead's a great guy. He has actually done a wine that helps like an animal shelter. So, it's not too far from his stretch of imagination. What's it called? Barn Love. Making love in a barn. Yeah, no, so Barn Love helps animal shelters, so he's a great guy. But yeah, the sauce probably would have just been a sauce. But now, this is a sauce that funds the tree economy. Remember, anyone who plants any tree will get a video NFT, and in order to purchase that video NFT and support the tree planters, T currency. So there's going to be a buy pressure on TGN, and then people get the TGN from the trees. So even if they sell it, it's still net good for volume, for potentially buy pressure. But but we also are stacking all of these social enterprise partnerships. So as you stake Solani, for example, with Glean, you're automatically making an impact with our trees, and we're launching merch, and we're partnering with a luxury fashion brand, and they're all going to be making every sale. So this is how we can scale. We don't have to, beg for donations. We can partner, and we can add value, and we can scale with these amazing social enterprises. We're at an advantage.
So I'm wondering, how do we go about planting a tree? Do we just plant it anywhere, or do we need to go to a special location?
This is a good question. So I wouldn't say plant any tree anywhere. You might be planting a native tree to your area. So you can probably ask your favorite LLM, like, hey, this is the area, what are the native tree species? Or you could go, so depending where you are, you're in Earth. So you could Google nursery near me, and probably find a tree nursery where you can buy the seedlings and go buy if you want which ones to be planting where, and then you can simply pick another thing. Some people want to plant in a backyard, and that could totally work. I know some people who everyone here eats fruit, right? So you can take the seed from the fruit, you can germinate the seed, and then you can plant it in your backyard. Next thing you know, you got an apple tree going. So that could totally work out. Or sometimes they're community gardens. So if you don't have a backyard, you can go to a community garden. These exist in a bunch of places. Or if you're by the nursery, you could ask hey, where can I plant? Or you could connect with a local nonprofit. One thing that we're also partnering on is a platform that connects all of the tree planting nonprofits, community-based organizations, led planting, and the people who want to plant trees. Because they know not only what are all the best trees to be planting where, but where can you be planting it, and if they have certain areas where they want those trees to be planted, and we have permission to do so, then that's a really good connection point. And so leading up to this billion tree day, we want to be the hub to know where they can plant the everyday citizen, right? Because we're going to be having some really influential people who are going to be mobilizing their following to plant trees, and people got to know where they can. So connecting with nonprofits, I think, is a great step. Or sometimes, if there are government-led programs, they can all different locations, and then it's about just letting them know where they can. You still got your hand up there, a bit of that?
Yeah, that was great. Very insightful. So, the question, so with the NFTs that you get planting a tree, is there a limit that you can get, and is there a limit to
chased in the showroom by some guy trying to sell you the extended warranty. Right? When you go buy an appliance, there's a first to sell you the extended warranty. The John Cobell Show. Penrose sitting for John Cobell on KFI AM 640. Let's get the latest now. Never mind the KFI 24 hours.
Here is the latest. A lot of rain is coming to Southern California, and Paramount is stepping up its push for the Warner Brothers Discovery. More at the top of the hour. Crash on the 5 is San Clemente. This one is making its way along that southbound side of the Paradise Sun. Northbound it, not coming over down to the right lanes are along to this rack, and that drive is lit up from the south end of San Clemente, getting away from Christian Meat. Now the southbound side of the 5, the right of the spectators line, so watch out for some just going past the scene. Also coming out to Anaheim, eastbound side of the 5, traveling towards the river, and it's very tough in the past 15 northbound, loading up on the 10 freeway to the 138. Southbound to West pushing back from almost Weir Valley Road as we continue back towards Cleghorn. With Southern California's most accurate traffic report.
Where's this?
Nanning.
The Nanning.
Yes, it's Barnet.
The oldest city.
I live close to Nanning. I live in the country.
I would prefer the countryside. We had that little fight, but
Inspiration outside means just cover it up. It's like spring perfume under solve problems. This is where Selman's now Selman's was not just yet. Selman's 10 action capsules are coated with a powerful, delicious thing filled with parsley seed oil, clinically tested to fight the toughest of garlic, onions, coffee, even smoker's breath. With Selman's, confidence in the last 1 hour. Selman's is available online. This is Doug Allen. Here's what's trending. Week 16 all season wraps up tonight. Rivers and the Colts hosting Christian McCaffrey and the 49ers. Hockey takes center stage tonight with the Kings hosting Columbus. Their second straight win on the Ducks in Seattle. USC's annual football series versus Notre Dame is on hold. Irish schedule a home-and-home with BYU. I'm set up. Major social media trends, media scandals, young TikTok boycotts, keep up with all the online stories. Make sure you get yours by listening to Brad versus Everyone on the iHeartRadio app. Listen to podcasts wherever you get podcasts. And therefore, this is sponsored by Macy's Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store. You can find last-minute gifts for everyone on your list, all for under $20. With new arrivals every day, you never know what amazing deals you'll find. Don't wait, find a location at Macy'sBackstage.com. KFI is on the iHeartRadio app. Digital sound. If you haven't heard KFI on the free iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard KFI. AMC's for stimulating talk.
What happened?
I'm so congested.
You need Silex saline from Vicks.
Silex saline nasal spray.
Yeah, just Silex. Breathe.
Silex saline needs something clear as ever. Associated with colds and allergies. With a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no massive control.
So what's that, Seattle?
Sonic into life.
Our smart technology adds transparency and speed, while real experts, lawyers, mediators, and financial pros are there just to need some extra help along the way. Over 15,000 people, 97% without support, and we're proud to create an online course for one of the
organic connection. Alright, put my up and you can meet your mic and speak. Okay, thank you. So, let me know from Aniko what he said and concerning school and stuff like that. I actually did that. I've actually raised my hands up before, so I held myself that I didn't like to displace, but now concerning what you said about replying in like the right community and stuff like that. I don't know which communities and how to like do it. Like I just post my For You page and like still to GM posts and stuff like that. I started typing them. So like, do you have any special communities or stuff like that that you do replies?
Okay, I'm just going to say something. When you go to your For You page, I don't know, but there's no you are not going to see two pages that you can engage on commenting. First off, one of the places I used to go to is this Nigerian stories. I don't know, but they work for me. This Nigerian, all of these bloggers and all of this. I just turn on their notification. Once they post like this, once, 8 stuff. And some of the times, if they even post like this and I'm going there already, I will not see like already 10 comments already. I'll be like, how are people doing it? Are they or something? But then again, they are human beings like us. They are human beings like me. It's just basically
Okay, so thank you. You know, second to us, like, we should talk about our experience. I don't really what to do in that aspect because I joined the three same time as Dex and Josh Babs. So, all I will say is that you all should be careful about getting farmed by devs. If you get farmed by them, anything will pay you, the family will pay you. And again, know the value of project. That's very important. Know the value of the project. Like me now, I'm broke. Nobody will believe for that the truth. So it doesn't mean that I'll see the dress color. A lot of great people like Aniko now. I really enjoyed what he spoke about concerning engaging and replying girl stuff. So yeah, I enjoyed it. Thanks to the guy get alpha. Guy is a wise. It's not wise. It's someone. If Josh Babs down yeah, my guy is my guy. You know what? No one say I give. I don't squeeze now. So everyone should just enjoy the space and have fun. So yeah, thanks. Thank you guys.
Yeah, I'm from Gregson. I really appreciate you, Ukma, for that. So let me just add to what Ukma said real quick. It's a little story and like so I was in into and I got a job as a community manager. You feel me? So to be paid $100 weekly and after getting my tag, I worked for 3 days and the dev was like, yo, something came up and all of that and blah 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 blah. I needed to change my community manager. And I was like, yo, I've not actually completed the weekend. Is there anything wrong? He was like, no, I'm doing a good job, but he actually somebody that had been begging him to receive cheaper amount for which was about $30. Now see what this person actually cutting off 70% what I was supposed to collect, and he was like, yo, I can collect $30 for this job and this person is trying to rape you and blah 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 blah. So I did not start begging that yo, we can actually negotiate. All I said was alright, cool, it's fine. Since I've not worked for a long period of time, alright. So I just had to like end it there. And bro, he got found, you know, when he paid the $30 and the guy just ran off on me. Not that he ran off, he was like not showing up in the community again. So if you just remind him, he'll be like, he's so sorry, he has this, his phone has blah blah blah. Giving excuse that could actually make the dev send him funds to fix his problems and all that. So I was like, oh, yo, you know, most of these people don't actually know the worth of what they have because they see some people coming in cheap and all of that. But it's cool by me, you know, blah 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 blah. I know your hands are up, cash cards are up, but I really want to give you guys should be on me for time. Let Rabbi talk, cause bro, I actually got a quick alpha, and he's so fast in what he does. You take it with the time. So, yo, Rabbi, what's good, bro?
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. Anyone, if you're hearing my voice, I've done my best to follow all of you, and I appreciate the follow back. I am the easiest follow in the world. I follow everyone back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the coronation of a king and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you're interested in looking at my YouTube stream, they're available in a link in my profile. Additionally, they're in my post. You will also find in post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at no one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I'm ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a crypto worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor coaching, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yo, bro, that's fire, bro. I hope heard from Rabbi and you, Rabbi, so you all can do also. Give him a call, ask him a question if you want to ask him questions, and join his Discord because I'm actually in this Discord community, and he's actually building something great. And bro, you only need to be fucking locked in and connect with great people. So, Rabbi, I really appreciate that 100%. Small design. I see you on top. What's up, buddy?
Yo, I'm cool. So, Amiko, she has said a lot and I really gained from what she said. Okay, yeah. So, the reason why I've raised my hand up for a while now is I wanted to Amiko that I followed her or you haven't follow, and I really feel like I have a lot does learn from you. You mentioned earlier that you put newbies through what they need to do and stuff about it. So I'd like to get it to you and learn some stuff from you. So please, thank you. I really appreciate if you return before then welcome me in your team. Thank you. So about the story of what we experienced in 2025, I don't have any story particularly depending on that based on what please understand. I have this experience, so I don't know if that matters. Okay.
Yo, were you talking to me, bro?
Yes, I said, I don't have any story based on the web TV. I only have the experience of this normal life. I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, it matters, bro. Give us your idea, bro. Every single person can learn from time, bro.
Okay, thank you. So, 2025 has been really tough. I'll say, actually, I'm not just drinking anymore. I graduated last year already. So this year, I feel like I'll be free to do a lot of things that I actually wanted to. Then focus more on my business, offline business. Actually, I'm still laptops. So, now, unfortunately for me, because I have the willingness to work. I have the intention and the mindset more to do something good and to do. But I fucked up. I didn't have a plan. And that really affected me a lot. Even the big business that I've been doing well. And I used to tell people, say this most of the time, like visibility is not good. Visibility is not good. So there are things like do behind the scene, like do indoor and stuff like this, like with zero noise. And with time, you keep growing with it, and before you know it, if you come out to the space with something relevant, like something sustainable, people will follow up. You definitely will get the visibility ASAP. That is how Web3 works. Before I thought Web3 very hard until I get into it, and I realized that there are two different worlds in the Web3 space. There are some people that are looking for something to earn. So this is how I used to say this. I say like a whole lot of opportunities in the Web3 space. I think opportunities are like butterfly. You get it. So if you have a butterfly, like if you like chasing a butterfly, there are two things involved. Is either the butterfly or the butterfly should break a wing. If the butterfly breaks a wing, which means the butterfly will definitely die because it breaks a wing, it doesn't have a long. That is how opportunities is. Opportunity does not. You get it. So instead of you now chasing the butterfly, you build a garden for the butterfly. That means you not butterfly. You have plenty butterflies. Now it's all depends on the state of your garden. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So that is just it's just very simple. You can do anything to make to anybody. It's very very simple. So let me just give a little thing about this how to earn in the like not a simple thing. So let's take for instance a project actually from the project is called Chase. So you're not like no so how the project name is like an ecosystem. It's called Chase. It's a new ecosystem. So and so like you now build your so in the next inside your content creator, you now build your brand around Chase. So Chase is selling an eagle. That is what it sells. But you now come up like, okay, instead of me flying like an eagle, like Chase like up. You get it? Only you start building something around Chase. Maybe taking pictures of eagles, doing these things and that, making designs and stuff like that. And everybody will know you as Mr. Chase. So once the ecosystem grows, you grow with it. Everybody already knows you. So that my dog, he's a Chase guy. So immediately the Chase ecosystem grows, you grow with it. And that's how people get big class here in this place. That's what I've actually guessed what I want to add to that. Yeah, thank you very much, Levi. Thank you very much, Levi. You know, another good example, let me just tip this in. Another good example is your Facebook account that you've been using since 2000 and whatever. And your pictures are there, everything is on there. Maybe you even created a folder somewhere, like your Google Drive and all that kind of stuff. You have everything there. Web3 is this place whereby you can put that data on blockchain. And anybody that requires anything that you have in that your data, because it is on blockchain and they want to purchase, you get an incentive. You not just giving the data to Facebook and Facebook is using data to make your money while you are there clicking and liking and commenting and being the product of Facebook. So Web3 takes that away from those giants and gives it to individuals who knows how to navigate and mostly put in blockchain technology. For instance, I have been privileged to join a project like on those states. The project is online. What they do is they digitize properties, land, houses, anything that has to do with physical products. They digitize it, they tokenize it. The amount that product is on blockchain. So instead of me buying, we can have like 10 people buy a token of that house, and whatever, because it is on whoever is renting the house or whoever is buying the house, when we get the money, we get equal amount of that investment. That is what that particular token. So that is Web3 in the short sense anyway. Rabbi, your answer up. What's up? Welcome to us. Right there, you can speak.
Thank you so much. When possible, may I please share my project with everyone?
Yeah, you can do that. Let's hear you.
Thank you so much. First and foremost, I have followed you in this space. I'd appreciate if you would follow me back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow everyone back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days, 165 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of a guy, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the big history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friend, your family all find independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't. I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations your own. I'm on like any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on 1 or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 days. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I also have my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you healthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. So one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate of lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Yo, what up?
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Obviously, the way you actually gonna speak, you did this for years, and it's just amazing. So, this is what I want to ask. What exactly is the discussion of your podcast, of your live stream and all that? What exactly do you talk much about? I know you are into supporting, helping people, and all that. What is the what do you preach?
Absolutely. No, this is a wonderful question. I appreciate it. So I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial intelligence, things like space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I like to talk about things like invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They have made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal, and I'm excited for the world to learn about the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth. They want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting for the world to be able to perhaps perceive and for me to be able to archive. Other things that I talk about are things like life extension technology. When you were all born, the average life expectancy for you was 50, 60, maybe 70 years old if you're fortunate. And I want to increase that. I want to give you the resources and with your consent to be able to utilize types of technology like oxygen therapy, growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, things like nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, and therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy to get you to live to be over 100 years old, 120 years old. But at that point, you may say, Rabbi, it's been a really great run. My body to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent, and only if you want you to be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. Later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, whatever you want to be, an ethereal being. What I want you to know, though, is that this may be an option for generations of the future. And if it is, and you want to take advantage of it, I want to give you the opportunity to do so. This is essentially an idea of digital immortality. And if that's a possibility, which it may be in the future, I want to have that discussion. So these are the things that I like to discuss in addition to saving the world, helping people to be able to ensure that they have future opportunities through cryptocurrency and quantum computing. Certainly things like hunger, world thirst, and certainly world peace. Those are some of the major topics that I.
Yeah. In other words, we say you're discussing love, equity, and equality, and all that, and that is amazing. And we all know the future. We've heard a whole lot about the future, and we all know that the future is here. Like we are right here in the future. Because we have now been discussing AI, discussing a whole lot we're having a whole lot of discussions that we have never actually envisioned before. But now we are in the world of AI and all that, and it's been amazing. So I wouldn't like to say much. I believe a lot of us are here and want to ask you questions and stuff like that. But what I'm going to say to Mike is that we would love to have you here. We would love to have you here. We would love to always want you to share your knowledge with us and all that. Probably we give time to come to your live streams and get to also. Like personally, I love innovations. I love learning new things and all that. I really want to learn new things, So I will only be coming to your live stream with a chance, but we also want you to be coming to our spaces. Also to come give us some tips, and we really appreciate that.
Thank you for your kind words, Levi. I'd love to. I followed everybody in here, so especially when you host spaces, I'd love to attend, and I'd love to share alpha. I certainly have more practical knowledge than things like anti-gravity and antimatter and all those things about which I discuss. I want to help people. I've helped more than 50 people in the last 50 days to really change their social media marketing strategies. For those of you who are interested, I can just give you a quick overview of how I help people. Many people, I really ask them to come to my Discord because I'm live in my Discord 24 hours a day. That's something that makes me different than anybody else you're going to find on the internet. Everybody else goes offline. So long as I'm awake, will answer any question that you have. I'll help you through any issue that you have. I will talk to you. I'll be your friend. I'll be your mentor. I'll be your coach. I'll do whatever it is to make you successful. First thing I ask everybody who comes in is, do you have a link tree? Many people do. Many people don't. Some people don't even know what it is. I recommend everybody have a link tree. A link tree is one link. It's free. And everything I tell you is free, by the way. It's one link where you can connect all your social media to it. And I recommend that you get the top 30 different social media accounts that are available to you. They're all free. So you may already have a YouTube account, a Facebook account, an Instagram account, a TikTok account. And that's great. I want to make sure that you have some of the other major ones like Reddit, Pinterest. People don't know Pinterest is actually than X. X is the 16th biggest social in the world. Pinterest is number 15. I want to make sure that you have Imager and certainly things like Grok and Sora and some of the other newer stations that are available. Once you get all those, this is the strategy. This is why we do it. It's fivefold. So the first reason I want you to have all this social media is so that it gives you 30 places for you to be able to promote yourself. The second reason is it gives you 30 different places to promote your clients. The third reason is because it gives you 30 new communication channels for you to be able to get new clients, to get new business, to connect with new individuals, increase your network. Additionally, the fourth reason, it allows you to dominate search engines, social media, and AI. When somebody Googles you, what are they going to find? Are you just going to have one entry in there, or are you going to dominate all 10 entries? It's up to you. If you are a marketer or you have a project, I want to ensure you're as successful as possible. And the final reason that I give for this strategy is it makes it difficult to name you. Believe it or not, if you get popular on one of these social media platforms, somebody's just going to take your name and open up an account on YouTube or on Instagram or on TikTok and picture your profile picture and put that as theirs and your description of yourself, your profile description, and put that in for themselves. And they're going to start getting business on your behalf, and they're going to ruin your good reputation. The way that you can protect yourself is by, while you're still relatively small, to ensure that you have all of this social media. And then what you do is you have all of the accounts and notifications, so you don't get overwhelmed with the apps that are out there. Then what I have people do is we ensure that you have quality content on your different social media platforms. I help people using Grok's Imagine function. We create great 10-second videos that basically say, hi, I'm XYZ. I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to help you to be able to promote your project on all my social media. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd love to connect. We create about 10 of those videos for Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts, certainly things like TikTok algorithm, so that you, when your clients look at your accounts, it's not just a skeleton. You have some robust content there. I also help people be able to maximize their description, their titles, their hash they're using, their profile pictures. I ensure that they know that how to create a Fiverr account. Fiverr, if you're not aware, is a third-party place where you can do gig jobs at anywhere from $5 to $500 or anywhere in between, so that you're able to get a little bit of an influx of finances into your account when you're in need. Additionally, I help people to join different communities, not just on X, not just on Discord, not just on Telegram, not just on Facebook. We want to increase your network in all of these social media platforms, because your network is your net worth. If you lost your X account today, would people still be able to get a hold of you? Well, they would be if they were following you on the other social media platforms as well, and you could communicate to them. So it's better. It's never too late, and the best day to start doing this is today, if possible. And you should know, once we get all that arranged with people, in addition to teaching people how to make memes and market themselves with memes, and also how to clip spaces just like this one and tag the host, the co-host, and ensure that their alpha is shared to other people on the platform. I teach people how to shill themselves, how to pitch themselves, so they have a nice 30-second, 60-second, and 3-minute pitch. So they don't go into a space saying, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audio, know what to do. I'm just here. I need a job. Send me a job. Give me a job. That's great. At least they're trying. I want people to come in, and I teach people. It's not hard. I write it down for them. All they have to do what I say, and then read what I write for them, and they come into a space and they say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to promote your project on my 30 different social media forms. What this is going to do for you is it's going to help you to get more DMs. It's going to have more people buy your NFT, more people interested in your crypto. It's going to get you more. You're going to rank higher on search engines. You're going to rank higher on social media. You're going to have a positive effect from AI by utilizing this strategy. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd love to connect. We are changing lives by just giving people a little bit of assistance in how to market themselves. So those are some things that I'd love. If anybody's interested in what I just said, feel free to send me a DM. I'll send it to you in a message if you want, and I'll be your coach, mentor, and assist you need to make you successful. So I do talk about other things that are different than just some of the science fiction things that I talk about. Real practical advice to help you to become more successful in whatever it is you are passionate. I'll be there in a second, Pilly.
Yeah, Rabbi, thank you for that. I really enjoyed what is it called, everything that you checked. I've actually checked your link tree, and I see that it's the longest link tree I've ever seen in my life. In fact, my steady link, and I'm looking at yours, and it's kind of like almost 50 links here. You're doing a good job, and we personally really appreciate you when you talk about
Levi, I'll be with you in a second.
I've been interested in knowing more about AGI for a very long time, and I'm going to be DMing you. I'll send you a message concerning list of stuff that I would like to get in this arena, because I see you all a lot of stuff in here. So thank you for dropping by. If you guys want to add anything, I need the mic.
Leave, I'll be with you in just a second.
Yeah, you know, like seriously, I literally don't know. Like, I'm the rapper right now.
Yo, baby.
It's just so crazy. Like, seriously, like, it's just like it's amazing. It's amazing. So, you're literally gonna get like, I'm on a DM right now. There's a whole lot of stuff I want to know, and also this community. There's a whole lot we want to know. There's a whole lot we want to learn from you, and we will actually get to set up the space where you can actually get some job by and. You know, obviously going to teach us some things we need to know about life, and also about Web3, and also about the technology world you get. So it's all good.
My pleasure. I look forward to it. And for anyone who's wondering where Levi is viewing me, he's viewing me in my Discord. So yes, I'm live 24/7. I stand by what I do. You can watch my entire life if you want in my Discord. I have people who live in here with me and people who come in and just sleep in here with me. Whenever you need to speak with anybody, I'm here for you. I'm here to support you. To all of you, I'll read your names. Fash, Peter, Tamori, of course, Caesar, Owen, Chase. I want to see you become very successful. Not only would I like my data one day to be able to be monetized so that I'm worth a lot more money than I currently am, and I'm able to make all your dreams come true. But in the meantime, I want you to be successful on your own. And together, we will ensure that everything that you ever dreamed when you were a child or a young adult or as an adult come true. And not just for you, but for your friends, for your family, everyone you encounter. I want you to be able to give the same gifts that I'm giving to people to those around you. So thank you.
Thank you so much. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. And we're going to fix the dates that you come to our space and give us some education. So that's beautiful. So, as it be, now I don't see Eichmann, we pass me that. First Eichmann, we see, when you go Eichmann, we pass me this on. I beg. Mr. Fash, mute your mic, you want to say something?
Levi, I'm sending you a message right now.
Yeah, well, actually, I was, kind of multitasking. Yeah, thank you, Rabbi, for everything, for coming stopping by, rather. Yeah, also, I'll be coming to your DM. There are a lot of things I want to learn and know. So, yeah, we'll talk more DM. So, thank you very much for, coming around to shield us on what you know and making us know that you can easily come.
Levi, if you can't read your DMs, I just sent you on X.
So you can, I don't know if it's possible for you to join our community, so you can be coming and be camping with us, and also it's and be part of the community for a reason, right? Yeah. Thank you very much, Rabbi. I appreciate your presence here. Really privilege having you. Yeah. Okay.
No, I want to say you lose your voice. Yeah, you lose your voice.
No, bro. I'm actually multitasking, do some other things. Yeah. So I've been listening to everything you guys were saying, everything I had everything.
Okay, so now, before Rabbi will leave the space, ask a question. I'll ask a question. So now, let's imagine each and every one of us here yes, each and every one of us here, we are new to the Web3 world. No, we have never been told about the Web3 world. We know nothing about the Web3 world. We have never heard about it. Now somebody just tell us about Web3 for the very first time. And I'm like, I'm curious to know. Web3 is a bit curious, it's a bit complex. So, can you please tell us how we can get to make a sustainable and a generational wealth in the Web3 space?
Absolutely, Levi. 100%. All right. So first, let's talk about what Web3 is. A lot of people are going to say they're gurus, but they don't really know what Web3 3 means. So in order to understand is, let's talk about what Web 1 is and the time. So I want you to imagine a timeline going back to the late 1980s or so, 1990s, when websites were first started, when the internet was just emerging. Web 1.0 is essentially early websites that people would have that might be a diary, they might be a blog, they might be selling something small, but not yet into social media, which is Web 2. So into the early 21st century, so around the year 2000, in fact, if you want the exact date, when Facebook at least launched, it was February 2nd, 2005. That's when really many people consider one of the starts of Web 2.0. There's social media platforms, but Facebook was really a game changer in these terms, and it's really one of the few ones that is still continuing with a very low. But before then, we had MySpace, and there was certainly AOL and some other places where people would connect. So we have Web 2, which is really social media. That's everything from Facebook to TikTok to Twitter, we're using currently, or X. It's certainly everything from Reddit to Imgur to LinkedIn, all of the things that we think of in social media, Web 2.0. And then there's 3, which is where we currently stand. And this is really the blockchain. And what this is you're going to hear are things like decentralization. You're going to hear other terms like cryptocurrency and NFTs. The first cryptocurrency that become mainstream is Bitcoin, allegedly started by Satoshi Nakamoto. No one knows who this person really is. Anybody who says they know a lot about them is not telling you the truth, to be honest with you. There's a very high chance that Satoshi Nakamoto may be a pseudonym of somebody. We don't know too much about him, but we know is that his white paper around the year 2009 changed the one and really brought many of us in what's known as Web 3. Anyone out there, if you're listening and you may know much of what I'm going to tell you, but for those of you who don't, this is just what I feel is good advice for anyone who's a newbie in Web 3. So the first thing, even if you are not into Web 3 or you don't know anything, you have a crypto wallet. If you don't know what a crypto wallet is, it's essentially a digital bank account that you will be able to store multiple things, including cryptocurrencies and NFTs. When I say cryptocurrencies, that's an overarching umbrella term for things like Bitcoin, which I'm sure, things like Ethereum, Solana, XRP, and then all that we call sometimes in the world of meme coins, things, coins that maybe aren't as valuable, but are still considered cryptocurrencies. Then another arch of this under this type of Web3 world is something called the NFT, which stands for non-fungible token. What these are basically like digital art that have as much value as a community will give them. They can be worth at times millions of dollars and at other times less than a penny, just depending. And when you have something, whether it's a cryptocurrency or an NFT, and it gets to be worthless or very, very small amounts of worth, we call this rugging. And the phrase rug comes from the idea of having the rug pulled out from under your feet. So you might hear of someone who references a project. That means usually that it's going to be a project that somebody's launching with the intent not to have long-term value. They want to just make a quick buck, essentially. And so you'll hear many projects having the term being rug pull. Now, I recommend everybody have a crypto wallet. If you don't know how to get one, you can get one on the major stores out, the App Store for iOS devices, Google Play for Android devices, and you may need a different kind of crypto wallet depending on the type of cryptocurrency in which you have interest. But some of the crypto wallets allow you to have types of cryptocurrencies. Some of the major ones that you're going to hear are ones like MetaMask or Uniswap, certainly are two of the major ones, but there are many others out there. The key is when you go to get a crypto wallet, do not click a link that is sent from a friend saying, hey, this is the link that you need. Go right to the store. And the reason why we say that is because it's very easy for someone to become a middleman and to essentially have access to your crypto, your NFTs, and we don't want to give anybody any type of access. We're still in the early ages of Web3. There aren't very many measures for you to be able to protect yourself. So you want to be very careful on the links in which that are sent to you. You want to be very careful on the people who you're connecting with. Someone who you may think is a friend isn't a friend, and then there may be people out there, bad actors, who are impersonating your friends, who take their profile picture and take their username and change one or two characters, and then may trick you into giving up your cryptocurrency. It can happen to the best of us. So whatever you do, you want to be very all right. But once you get your wallet, there are three kinds of wallets that you kind of really can get. Not three companies like or Uniswap, but three different kinds. One is called a hot wallet. One is called a warm. Is called a cold wallet. The hot wallet is always connected to the internet and has very few, if not any, security protocols. Basically, if somebody gets their hand on your phone and they're able to log into your MetaMask or your Uniswap or whatever wallet, they may be able to make purchases with that. They may be able to perhaps do your wallet if they need. Additionally, there's what's known as a warm wallet, which usually has some type of two-factor authentication, but it's still connected to the internet. And the two-factor authentication be some type of email that you get. It may be some type of biometric, like your fingerprint or something like that, that you may need to be able to get into the warm wallet to make a purchase or to transfer funds. And then the final kind, the cold wallet, is generally not connected to the internet and is the highest form of security that you can have. Many people do, and a good advice I can give you is if you create these types of wallets, you have very few assets or not a lot of money in your hot wallet. And whenever you start to get a lot of money in your hot wallet, you start transferring that into your cold wallet. And I should say, you shouldn't really even be using hot wallets that much. It should be warm wallet. So I should have said into your warm wallet. If you have like maybe $10 in a hot wallet, that's not that big of a deal. But once you start accruing some serious hundreds of dollars, you want to make sure that's at least in a warm wallet, and then eventually you want to make sure it gets into your cold wallet. And it is a good idea to have multiple cold wallets. Now you may say, why do I need multiple cold wallets? Well, if somebody gets into your cold wallet, you'll be able to drain everything all at once. So if you break it up into a few different cold wallets, God forbid somebody gets into one of them, they're not going to be able to steal everything from you. These are just some general security practices. Now, what you're going to also want to be aware of when you create your wallet, no matter if a cold wallet, a warm wallet, or a hot wallet, you're going to get something called a CED space PHRASE. This is essentially the keys to the castle of your crypto wallet. It's very important that you write this down when you're creating the wallet and you store it in a safe place. I'm going to ask everybody in here, if you, God forbid, at your home or wherever you live, would you be able to get to your seed phrase? Is it in a fireproof box? Is it in a safe? Is it in some type of lockbox? If it's not, well, you're at risk perhaps access to your seed phrase. So keep that in mind. A major advice anybody's going to give you when you're involved in Web3 is never keep your seed phrase on a digital device only. You don't want to keep it on a digital device, because if somebody gets into your phone, to your computer, they're going to be able to drain, and you don't want to give them that access. You want to keep your seed phrases safe. Essentially, your gold card to be able into your crypto wallets. And additionally, you don't want to give your seed phrase to anyone at any time. It's want to keep private and ensure that you don't even give it to a community member, even a friend. This is something, one of the closest guarded secrets that you can keep. So you do that and you've got everything properly stored, then the world of cryptocurrency is open to you. And if you really want to make money on cryptocurrencies, there are people who are going to tell you, oh, best NFT in the world for you. You want to buy my NFT? It's going to be worth so much. Don't listen to those people. You're going to get other people who say, I've got the best meme coin. It's the best meme coin in the world. We help to rebuild the dams of the world and the trees of the world and the flowers of the world. And that's great. And these meme coins do a lot. But if you really want to make money on it, and you always really want to be winning, really probably the best ways to do it is one, to get airdrops when these cryptocurrencies launch. They many times need crypto holders, so they'll give a little bit away, and you airdrop groups. If you don't know how to get into an airdrop groups, you can do it on X. X has airdrop groups. It's called free airdrop groups. Just drop into the X communities in the menu on the left side of X and join the airdrop groups, and they will make you aware of whenever there's a free airdrop, and you go in and you can start getting some free money. And believe it or not, these cryptocurrencies, because you're so early, will start to have some value. They'll go from being worth 0.0001 penny into sometimes hundreds, if not thousands of dollars if you hold on to them. And it's all free. All they wanted was your support at the beginning of the launch of the coins. Very important. The other way you can make a lot of money is doing rug pulls. And it's not something that I necessarily advise you to do, especially if you're new, but it is a way that people do it. So what they'll do is they'll get a bunch of who are very excited to make money, and they will start a coin and they will market that coin to different people. And very early on, you will buy a little bit of the coin or perhaps a lot of the coin and then sell it right away when it's already going up. And so you're going to hear this in the Web3 X's. That means multiples of whatever it is. So you're going to be able to go maybe 2x your money, 4x your money, 10x your money, 100x your money, whatever it is. The longer you wait, though, the more opportunity, more risk you're going to be taking on. And so you will get out as soon as you can and then just go back into another one. One of the great platforms that you're going to find for this, I don't know if I even should use the word great, but it's one of the most common places for this, is a place known as pump.fun. And many people are seeing coins, thousands of coins every minute. And you could go in there and buy coins really early and then sell. And you're going to get a 2x, a 3x, a 4x, and you need to be satisfied with it. You keep doing that, and you may perhaps find a lot of success with it. But if you mess up one time, you perhaps may lose all of your investment as well. Whenever we talk about Web3 assets, whether they're NFT or whether it's perhaps cryptocurrency, there's something that you're going to hear, DYOR, do your own research. And there's no one in the world who can do the research on what it is that you're thinking of in which you're going to invest. You have to understand that this is gambling, essentially legalized gambling. You're going to be taking risks, own research. Never trust anyone, not even yours. Do your best to ensure you do your due diligence. And if you do, there's a lot of money to be made in this. And I don't want to take up any more time of the room, but I did want to be able to at least give you an overview of what I tell anyone who's new to Web3, how they can be successful. Thank you.
Yo, that's amazing. It's beautiful. Literally, somebody that has I wish this space is recorded, so we can actually get the transcription of this space and use the content. It's just amazing. Just actually, you're doing like a deep understanding of how to actually get to make money in the Web3 space. But the thing is just that I wanted to ask a question. I know I'm actually getting time, but this is what you do. This is what you do. I bet you are loving this, doing this, and I'm enjoying this as well. So this is what I want to know. How do we make a sustainable wealth, like a sustainable income, something sustainable, something that I would say, yes, this is what airdrop is not sustainable. For instance, in the past years, the airdrop are actually giving out a good numbers of money to people and all that. And this year has been different. The whole lot of methods of actually comes out. We've had profile, we've had audio. Now we add audio file, the audio version of audio file. So we've had a whole lot of methods, and it has actually restricted this. It has actually boxed the airdrop narrative somehow, because people don't get thousands of dollars like they do, and people don't get this money like they do, and stuff like that. And now we're getting to have saturation in the Web3 space. Of course, we are looking to make sure like everyone
are into the Web3 world. Everyone, because literally for everybody, and whether we like it or not, everybody will be in the Web3 world for sure. It's certain. So what I'm asking right now is because I believe we are part of the 5% people who are in Web3 right now. Because I believe 95% of people in the whole entire world are yet not into it. So, like the 5% who are already here, what can we do that is sustainable, that can keep us on the long run before the remaining 95% of people will be in a web space? I believe that is actually the best way to get to a sustainable web. So, how do we do it? What do we do?
Excellent question. Well, the easiest way to do this is to have a source of income. So, you find many people are already employed and they use free as a way for investment. If you don't have a job, I can help you to, and it could be doing something Web3 related, or perhaps you have a talent or some type of passion. So, how do you get a job? Really, firstly, you need a resume or a CV. Also, it's Latin for curriculum vitae. This is your life's work. Essentially, what it is your contact information, your uh, education history, your employment history, and what kind of job that you want. And if you don't have a resume, you don't have a CV, you need one. And if you want one, go to ChatGPT, give it your contact information, give it your employment history, and say what kind of job that you want, and it will make you the best resume that you've ever seen within 1 second. You take that resume and you save it. You're going to need that resume for Web3 jobs or whatever kind of jobs that it is that you may want. Then what I advise people to do is start connecting yourself with recruiters. So let's say you're a graphic designer or a community manager, or you could be just a social media marketer, or whatever it is that you do. You could be a creative writer, you could be a video editor, whatever it is. It helps to have somebody working on your behalf finding you a job. In addition to you finding, recruiters get paid to get you paid. So what you do, and I have a list of specifically Nigerian recruiters who I've been help people with him to connect to be able to promote themselves. I will send that list to you. Essentially, what you do is you email them your resume. They'll take a look at it. If they have anything that matches your skill set, they'll ensure that they help you to be able to interview for that job and eventually get hired for that job. Other places that you can get jobs certainly are some job boards that are available, at least in the United States and in Europe and some places in the other areas of the world. Things like LinkedIn. I can tell you, LinkedIn alone, I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars from jobs just in LinkedIn. There's uncapped potential just with LinkedIn. So it's really good to have a LinkedIn profile. Additionally, places like ZipRecruiter, Indeed, Career Builder, Monster.com. These are all job finding, job location websites. And the reason why I'm talking about getting a job first is because I want you to be able to have the funds to be able to make these investments. But I'll talk to you about how to get a job in Web3 as well. But these are places that you want to exhaust because they pay the most amount of money. There are some job boards specifically to Africa. Jobberman is one of them. There are some others, Africa Jobs, that are going to have opportunities for you. But all of those, and they're all exhausted. Nobody wants to hire you. That's okay. No need to fret. If you use the that I talked about earlier, where you create your link tree and you have all the social media that I talked about, you're going to be able to do jobs for people, and you're going to be able to do them regularly for people. Now, these are still gigs, and I want you to be able to get some where you have a weekly salary, you're getting a paycheck. Get to that. But basically what you want to do is make people aware of what your skills are. And you'll go to these spaces just like we're in right now, perhaps larger spaces, perhaps even smaller spaces, and you'll go in and you'll show yourself, and you'll come in and say, hi everyone, my name is a Web3 marketer. I would love to be able to project on my 30 different social media platforms. This is going to get you more DMs. It's going to help people find your project on social media, AI, on search engines. It's going to ensure that more people are buying your cryptocurrency and your NFTs. If this sounds of interest to you, let me know. You will get you and say, yeah, I saw your link. It's really impressive. I have the opportunity to be able to promote my project. Is this something in which you're interested? Absolutely. And I give people a rundown. Basically, for $5, you'll put on 5 of your different platforms. For $10, you'll post on 10 of them, and for $20, you'll post on all of them for you. If they like what you do, they're going to invite you into their project and either pay you in crypto or pay you in USD or pounds or euros or whatever way you want to get paid. And they may say to you, how would you like to be a manager? How would you like to be a moderator? And you say to them, okay, this is of interest to me. What is the pay rate? And they're going to say to you, for you, price. You tell them what with that which you're comfortable. And then you're going to have a regular gig as a community manager, as a moderator, as perhaps a promoter of a project. Many people are paid not just but regularly each week by connecting with these different projects. But they aren't in the trenches every single day, every single week, and every single month, making sure people know what their skill sets are. They're increasing their social media following, they're increasing their network, and start to do that, you're going to have more opportunities for people to connect with you, to not just give you gig jobs, which are great, but real if you want a basic breakdown of what I advise, make sure that you have a resume. If you don't have one, I'll help you with yours. I'm my Discord. I'll help you right after this. You want to take that resume, send it to differs. You want to, and then ensure that your social media is is professional and reflects who you are and what you do. And then you're going to get people, when you shill and who want to connect with you, they're going to ask you for your resume or your CV. So you want to have these things available. Also, I talked a little earlier, the joining of different communities, different X communities, different Discord communities, different Telegram communities. There are open job opportunities there. I know of some. So anyone who's interested, you can submit your curriculum or resume into these locations, and people will review it. And if they think that you're a good fit, you're going to get a job as a community manager. You may make $100 a week, $150 a week, just perhaps replying to people, just perhaps shilling the project, promoting the project. The way to do this, though, is by networking. And in order to be a successful you need to have the profiles to be able to network. So I say, first and foremost, it starts with your resume. We build your resume into your social media platform, your social media profiles, and then we start networking, and then we have you show yourself. And do this enough, I'll tell you this, if you shield yourself enough, in 50 days I got 3,000 followers on, and this is not the only thing that I do, but if you were to say to yourself, okay, do that for the whole year, you're going to have 10,000 followers. Once you have an account that's a 10 account, that's a medium-sized account. People will just come to you and pay you to repost their content, or to like their content, or to perhaps quote repost their content, where you're going to become financially independent simply by the strength of your social media. But nobody's going to be able to follow you on social media if you don't have the account. So for anyone out there who thinks that there is a shortcut to success, it does take a lot of hard work, but it's not hard. We're not talking about for minerals. We're not talking about being in the hot sun. We're not talking about some of the more difficult positions that are out there. We're talking about being diligent on staying connected, speaking clearly, networking, and with that advice, anybody can be successful. I hope that makes sense to you all.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a whole lot of sense. Like, thanks so much for that. Thanks so much for that. Like, so much. What you're actually talking about is actually reading the whole class, and also having a skill, which is very, very important, which is what actually gives them all that. So there are still so many questions I'll get to ask. Like, probably I won't finish my question this night. I've got a whole lot of questions. Ed is just posing questions. We're not going to like this. We need you to be coming to our spaces, and whenever you actually get the chances, and you can come to our spaces and all that. And please, I will advise everybody, please join the Discord right now.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I would say 5'8" tall man with beard, all that, like just looking handsome on his chair and holding his phone and like, yo, what's up, guys? So it's just amazing having you here. It's amazing having you here. God bless. God bless.
Thank you so much for your kind words. Absolutely. And to anyone who's hearing my voice, send me. I'll send you the same message that I sent to Levi, and it's going to have everything that you need, including the 30 social media platforms that I think you need. And really, no one else is going to walk you through like a teacher and ensure that you have all of your social media connected. I'll look at it all. I'll make sure it's spelled correctly. I'll make sure there are no grammatical errors. You're a reflection of me at this point. I'm going to help be your mentor. I'm going to be a protege, and I want you all to be successful. The big question that I get from a lot of people is, all right, what's the catch, Rabbi? We're going to, and then you're going to ask us for money. No, I want you to keep your money. I'm never going to ask you for any money. You have as much of my word on that as possible. I am live on 20 YouTube streams and another 33 platforms. I don't want your money. I want you to keep your money to be able to invest it for yourselves long term. Ideally, what I want from you is to do what, be successful with it, and then when other people come to you and ask, you teach them the same strategies that I teach you. And notice all of the strategies that I mentioned, they're all free. Nothing that I've talked about today cost you a single cent. And that's the way that I want to keep it. I don't like when people essentially gatekeep knowledge. I am a teacher at heart. I teach for much of my life. The term rabbi is Hebrew for teacher. I'm also a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play with much success. I've marketed technology in major markets around the world, tens of millions of people, including the major cities throughout the United States. So I do have a track record of success. I've had major contract Fortune 100 companies around the world. I've launched projects in Oceania, Europe, Asia, Middle East, in Africa, in America, well, South America, and United States and Canada. So I have a lot of knowledge, and I feel it's not right for me to gatekeep it. I want to share it. So for anyone out there who wants this knowledge, send me a DM. I will send you the same message that I sent to Levi, and you started. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. Thank you all for being so kind to me. I really mean that. Many times people, they aren't always that nice to me. So I sincerely appreciate how kind you have been. Thank you.
Obviously, you're gonna be nice to you because you have a very good way of teaching people. The way you have been teaching us is amazing. I know that you have not been no yet of English before. You manage it. That is my international. So, my brother, thank you so much. God bless you. God bless you. My beautiful, beautiful and handsome teacher. God bless.
Thanks so much. Thank you so much for your kind words. And I will say, many times people, when I start to speak, I have my pitch and I've done it for 4, and they think it's a recording. So, or they think AI. So generally, once people recognize that I'm a real breathing person, they usually give me the benefit of the doubt and they'll listen to everything that I have to say. But yes, if you think I'm a robot or something like that, which I get accused of almost on a daily basis, that's going to throw you off, and then you're not going to be as nice to me. But generally I have to say people on X have been extremely kind to me, and just I really appreciate you guys giving me the floor and the microphone to be able to share some of my knowledge. And to people who said, hey, we'd like you to speak in the absolutely, this is not a friendship that I want for a month, or I want to meet you all in life, either wherever you are, or you come to me someday. This is a lifelong partnership. I want to see success out of all of you. So thank you for the opportunity. Yo, I'll be there in just a second, guys. I'm just going to finish up in this call.
Yeah, what's wrong? Thank you very much, Rabbi, for here to teach us and make us learn. Well, I'm already in your DM, so, yes. True, right? Yeah, I've listened to everything you said. Actually, made a whole lot of sense, and I appreciate the fact that you teach freely without asking for your time.
you actually did last of your kind, so I appreciate that. So please, do you can also be coming out to our space anytime you chance, right? Yeah, just help anyone. We used to learn more from you. Yeah, thank you very much for our society, community, girls, knowledge. Freely, that is what most people do. And so, common space and do it. Imagine for that amount of money for him to teach you, but he came here. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate your presence. I appreciate that. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. So what's happening now? Peter, tomorrow, I guess sleeping already.
To the people in my Discord, I will be with you in just a moment. I just want to respond to the people who have sent me this.
I know we don't see Caesar. I'm still very so Caesar, now you could still be only me. All right, I got you. Now Caesar, the only beyond that. Are you serious, Caesar? Caesar, don't let him back here, no. You don't do mistake this night. You don't do mistake this night. Back here, no. So let be only one year you don't fit talk. No, not be Caesar. Caesar again, one account.
All right, friends. Thank you so much for your patience. You can hear me. Hey, Pilly, I know you. All right, Pilly was here first. Pilly, my man, what's up?
I'm fine, Rabbi. It's been a while. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm lovely. Thank you so much for your patience. How can I help you, my man?
Exam thank you. I just want to continue with our last discussion. They asked me to create some particular websites like Jobberman and etc. So I'm done with those. But the thing is that the account is personal computer. So when I charge it, I'm gonna show you everything I've done to the account. So I just want to ask if something else I can do to that.
Yeah, definitely. I will send you a list of recruiters in Nigeria specific, and you're going to want to email your resume to them when you have the opportunity, and email it to them individually. Don't send it to them all in one message. So like send one to one person, one to another person, one to another person, not one email 10 different people, because that's not going to look good.
I understand you.
Excellent. So I just sent that to you on X. Take a look at it, and I'm gonna see if I do as well with your I see you did exactly what I asked you to do with your profile picture. I want it a little bigger, and I'm gonna do it. Yours is fine; it's absolutely fine with what it is. But I'm going to take it. Let's see. Do you have the file that you have the on Pilly your profile picture?
A file? Not really. I do.
I understand. I mean, do you have the picture? Can you send me the picture on X, please?
Okay, no problem. I'll do that right away.
Excellent.
I'll be back.
Okay, great. Shout out to my man Levi. If you're there, I appreciate all your kind words. I'm here to help you.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Like I would say I appreciate you for what you actually did out. It's just amazing, like knowledge knowledge and all that's just amazing. Hard for you to get see people take of their time without actually getting anything in return and get to give out this dish out knowledge this way. Just amazing. You know their time to in order to give people knowledge. I believe knowledge is power, and knowledge. Uh, and like information is actually give you everything you always need, and they actually giving us that information, and it's just amazing. So this is what I'm actually a community builder.
Excellent.
I'm a community builder, and also I believe Web three is actually coming to the like it's coming massively to Africa, and a whole lot of people just think that we do value to their project.
They're wrong.
Think that we get to we take from them from project without actually adding value because of the airdrop and stuff like that. So which is what I personally is I actually kill against that. Hey, you actually got values. It's not you don't have value. You do have values, and we're not just to take from any other project, but we do add what we know we can. And just, I believe you actually got, which is our voice to amplify projects and just actually gets to bring the best out of project also in order for the right eyes to get to them. And I'm talking about that. So this is how I take it to get to educate people about what, and that is what I've been doing right for 1 year now. I've been doing that for 1 year now. I've organized one event, and actually I've been caught up in the moment, like caught up in so many things. But sometimes I find it difficult to just have a like focus on my own growth personally, and and mostly people have to get to look at results. What have you achieved from this stuff? Though I'm surviving with it, but what have you actually achieved? Like people get to want to see results from you. What have you bought? Are you financially free and stuff like that? Before people get African mentality are just quite different, and it's like like literally right now you've said a whole lot of what you earned working from home and on linked and all that. So and I'm actually still waiting for my own kind of like okay, this is what I've achieved so far, which people will get to look at and be like, yeah, I know that. So that is what I'm actually looking at, educating people, bringing them up to space for them to have the same understanding, not actually gatekeeping that knowledge and thinking like, okay, this is just for me and all that. Just giving it out for people to understand. Even though I literally don't do it for free. I take something for a lot of people don't take what they get for free. So that is why I get to like now I just take okay in order for them to be like, yes, I want to learn this and I'm putting my money on this because I want to learn it. So whenever they put their money on it, they get to take it more. They take it more serious. So that is just what I want to learn. How do I get to make this something sustainable with this? Educating people and also getting them informed about what we're thinking about.
Absolutely. Do you have a resume, CV, curriculum vitae?
I can create. Though I literally don't have that right now, but I can create that.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. So I'm gonna send you what you want to do. Just one moment, I'll send it to you. Please use ChatGPT and insert your contact information, comma, your education history, comma, your work history if you have any, comma, and that you want a job as a community builder.
Okay.
No, I'm talking into a computer. Just a moment, not right now. Apologies, Levi. I'll talk to you in just a second. I'm sending you a message. Please use ChatGPT to create a resume. Okay. So Levi, what I just did is I sent you a list of recruiters in your area, but also the last message I sent you. It says, please use GPT to create a resume and insert your information, your education history, and work history if you have any, and that you want as a community builder. So what I want you to do is take that information, your contact information, your education history, uh, the um, the type of job that you want as a community builder, put that into ChatGPT, and let me know what you get, and I'll wait for you. And then you're going to have a resume. You're going to have a resume in the next 5 minutes.
Okay, I'm going to do that right away.
Excellent, and I'll await you. Pilly, my man, thank you so much for sending me that picture. So just bear with me, Pilly, and I'm going to put a little
make it bigger, right?
exactly, but I'm gonna see if I can do it on half. Please take the Pilly photo and expand the text so that the the text around the photo
I can see you are doing a very great job down there.
Oh, thank you so much, my friend.
How much do you do your operation in a month?
How much data do I go through in a month?
Yeah.
Well, in the United States, we don't really pay per amount of data. It's just unlimited. Generally, it's something like for all of the devices that I use, $3 a month. But just for one phone, it might be like a month.
Wow. Wow. That's cool.
So, Pilly, we are just waiting. I'm asking ChatGPT to make these changes, and I know it's not going to be. I know it's not going to be perfect right off the bat, so we'll have to make some other changes, but it's going to be good. I've helped some other people do this, and it does. Once we get it the way that we want.
Okay. All right.
Okay, it says
Merry Christmas.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate your kind words. I hope that you have a wonderful holiday if you celebrate a holiday. And
Yes, bro.
excellent. I hope you. What are your plans?
I'm going home for holiday tomorrow, so I'm going to see my family tomorrow. I'm still at my school, so I'll be planning on going home tomorrow for the holiday. So thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Please, can I talk to Mr. Levy for a while?
Can you talk to who?
Mr. Levy, I think it's for my country.
Yeah, he is.
Hello, Mr. Levy.
Yo, bro, what's up?
I'm fine. Is where?
Yeah, I'm from the east.
Oh, I'm also from Lagos. I'm from Lagos.
Oh, you're from Lagos? Which side in Lagos?
Ikorodu.
Which side? Side in Ikorodu?
I'm not really like person because I school at Lautech, Lautech Capital and Geology. So I only go home once in a while. This is in Ikorodu. I can't really remember because I've not been home this year. I've been in school, so not easy. But I basically stay at school.
I schooled in Lagos State. I schooled in Lagos State Polytechnic. So
wow, last Polytechnic.
And last Polytechnic, yeah. So and yeah. I schooled in Lagos State Polytechnic and also.
Nice. It's nice also, Mr. Levy.
Yeah. It's like really, yeah. Amazing to have my brother here.
It's actually having you here too.
I'm almost true though. Like I'm almost true and set up some stuff.
Excellent. Take your time. Pilly, will you look on X? I just sent you a version. Tell me what you think of it.
Okay, let me go check it right away. I'm not going to be living your life.
Excellent. Great.
Just go check it.
That's okay. Remember again, so the halacha is, which they spoke about the Seiya, that Medina is so through Elabishua. They don't pay accept that Shua. You know, this was reference to yesterday's gospel. He said, you know, so all of the again don't pay Elabishua. So what's the fun part? What do you got here? Listen, that Russian is so not pay. Like, in other words, the concept that we've seen over and over again, if you want to be watched, but we so you have to work by the but the philosophy is only paying for this not. What the flesh word is so wrong. That needs to be sure. So we did show that if you want to say that it's like this, that right now Yaakov died, he left behind some that Yaakov had lent money. So now again, when Yaakov dies, so that was talking about the Shua. I wouldn't check on the Shua, but the Shua was understand. Yaakov was alive. Yaakov was alive. Reference knew about a Shua. Why? Because what did Yaakov have? What did Yaakov have? A star. So Yaakov did about a Shua. So watching you and Shimon, he was watching you and Anything Hakka is always the same. The thing we saw it, we saw it. Well, you sure. So let's look at saying that. This is oh, no, what are we talking about over here? We're talking about over here the soul you want to touch from the soul. So this is collecting from both things. So the halacha is the only collecting the shua. So So what are we talking about here? So let's say that this is a little bit of repeat of what we saw yesterday. So Rabbi
Well, Rabbi, this actually makes sense.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it makes sense. I love it.
I love it too. So just download it and then make that your picture and make it all of your different social media.
All right. All right. Rabbi,
Yes,
I
sir.
just sent you the what I derivative created.
Okay, I'm looking at it right now. Did you put your education history in it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Okay, so I see community builder, Web3 and crypto communities. I see your location. I see professional summary. I see skills. I see work experience. Where's education history?
That's down.
Okay, are you sure it's in the message that you sent? Oh, yeah, are you sure it's in the message you sent me?
Yes, exactly. It's at the bottom.
Okay, the last is Web3 and crypto projects remote 2024 to present.
Oh no, it's on it. I can see it here. The last thing on it was is like the projects and achievements.
Okay, I'm not seeing that.
Before,
Can you see the bottom
before
half?
the project and achievement.
Okay, can you copy everything from work experience down and send that in a different message? Okay, now I see it. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, excellent. All right. Can you send everything below? Can you reach an onboarding lead? I think the text is just getting cut off.
From community outreach and onboarding lead. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, here we go. Education. Okay. Can you take everything from project and achievements and send that below? Everything below projects and achievements. Okay, the last thing that I see is it says helped grow early stage. Are you sure nothing else is getting?
Yes.
Is that the last thing?
Nothing else after that.
Okay, thank you. All right. Okay, it's good. All right, then you're gonna want to let's see here. Um, on your professional one, or I should say, like, you're gonna want to. You don't have to send this one to me, but you're gonna want to have your last name on it. Does that make sense?
Like, which one is that?
Well, so I see at the very, it says Levi, community build Web3 and crypto communities, location, your email, your phone, but I don't see your last name on it. Is it on here?
No, my last name. No, my last name is not like no. I don't have it there.
Okay, you don't have to send that one to me. You can stay as anonymous as you want. But what I'm saying is when you send it out to professional organizations, you need to have your last name on it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Excellent. So you go to ChatGPT and you download you're finished or with your last name on there if you want. You download your resume as a PDF. Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense.
Excellent. Okay. And then I'll I'll send you a draft of an email that you can send. This is a new project. Can you please draft an email to potential recruiter to whom I'm going to email my resume and ask them to review it and put spots for contact information and that you would appreciate any they may be able to provide?
What's Shras Yarshin? What's Shras Yarshin? Shras Yarshin, what we saw, is a shul where Yarshin said, to the best of our knowledge, our father told us that his debt was not collected. So it's like, that's a shul. Now, in general, by the way, whenever Yarshin are going ahead and collecting from other Yarshin, that's always the let's flip this on a second, right? Remember again.
So, Ravi.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna get back to you as soon as I send my to each of the email address you sent to me.
That's what I want you to do. And then also upload that new profile picture that we made on all your social media, including X and Discord.
All right, no problem. Thank you very much, Ravi.
Friend.
You're the best.
Thank you, sir. You're sweet.
Rabbi Shmuel ultimately saying that in any case where the borrower, the lender was already chayav the shua when he was alive, then he died, you can't pass down that shua to his for the debt is uncollectible. The Lord says, what are you talking about? Let Yaakov's kids take over the debt. Yaakov's kids can't take his shua. But what? If they take their own shua, they're going to collect the debt. Shamchot b'nei Rabbi. Sorry, Shamchot b'nei Rabbi Ami. So we'll say something again. So they sent this. So ultimately, again, it's interesting. So they sent this question to Rabbi Ami, right? So they tried to take Rabbi Ami ultimately, again, and I want to say, understand, this is a big stuff because this is going to render some major portion of uncollectible in these cases where both lender and borrower die. So they sent Rabbi Ami, right? They sent Rabbi Ami did everything developments. Rabbi Ami essentially says, Kevra, I need to share, I would share.
Please create a generic email that one would send a recruiter asking them to please consider a resume and also allow space for information for the sender.
Let's say Yaakov was still alive, right? Yaakov was alive, and Yaakov came to die, right? And Yaakov came to go ahead and Hamad did I should say, Hamad did it. And so again, they started with the Rashi showed Tishkan Zahayas Milo, and Hamad did it, he shot up the car. So right, so again, they took out the Shkar, and basically already told the letter, go ahead and swear the face, and it dies. Then so the letter died before the oath was ever taken. So essentially, what I want to say, so this means that we are king today to collect the debt from the kid from the sons of Stephen, right? Yaakov swear, Yaakov died before he had a chance to take an oath. So again, Yaakov's kids can't collect the money. Why? Because they can't fulfill their father, Rabbi Shmuel. Nor Amadi, if they what happens, however, if Yaakov and then he died? Yarshim Shmuel Yarshim Milton. Very interesting. So what's the story? What's the posit that the only time that Yeshua gets passed down from Yaakov to his son, right? I should say, the only time that the son of Yaakov are unable to collect the debt is when the obligation for Yaakov's Shmuel was already true.
Please create a generic email template that one would send to a resume recruiter and leave space for contact from the sender. Okay, Levi, can you hear me? Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so I'm about to send you an email template that you can use. You just have to fill in the blanks. What you do is you attach your resume to emails, and then you send them to the list of the emails that I sent you. So just read through what I sent and make sure it makes sense to you.
So okay, I'll fill in the spaces here, and I will ask. So I will attach the of my resume to this.
That's exactly right. Yeah. And now there's no guarantee there's no guarantee that you're going to get this way, but at least it shows you're trying, and you can have a resume. So now you have a resume, and you're gonna use that resume for the rest of your life. Believe it or not, like for many jobs, many opportunities. So it's the start of something really special for you. So while you are emailing them, what you can do, and I probably would, depending, like if you need money like right now, like then send to the recruiters. But ideally, you would wait a bit and create all that social media that I told you to create. So then you can put in your letter to these guys, email to these guys, your LinkedIn profile, and some other things. But if you don't have time to do that, I understand. Just email these recruiters. But if you do have a little time, then create the social media that I advise. It's going to take you a couple, and we'll look it over. But then when you're done, then you're going to be able to put in your LinkedIn profile, and you might even be able to put in your link tree so that they can see all your social media. It's up to you. So I don't know. Do you have a little bit of time before you need a job, or you need an SAP?
No, like I want to learn this so I can teach others too.
Absolutely.
So I will take my time and I'll take my time I will be able to get on the link, just get on all the platforms and all that, and then I will let you know as soon as I do that.
Excellent.
I'll start that tonight before I get to sleep.
Excellent.
Like throughout the day, and I will start working on that now. Just do some part of it. Once I wake up in the morning, then I will get back to it and make sure I finish things up and get back as possible.
Absolutely. And when you're done, come in here. Once I'm awake. If I'm not awake, just come back and I'll be awake. And so, and then send me your link tree when you're done. I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good. Now, here's what people do. I've done this with 50 the last 50 days, so I can tell you what everybody does. They get really into this. They start to do it, and they to me, and not all the links were correct. So before you send it to me, check all the links to make sure that they're right and there aren't any broken links. Additionally, what you want to do, and want to just make sure you're aware that you download all of these different apps. There are some apps that you may want, like the Linktree app and maybe Instagram and maybe TikTok, but you don't have to download 30 different apps. You just have to use a browser to create the account and then link the account in your Linktree. Additionally, you want to try to get as many usernames as consistent as possible. Like ideally, we'd want to get Levi72 on everything, but somebody might have already gotten Levi72. So you might have to change one or two of them up or whatever, but you want to try to get as many as you can that are as consistent as possible. Another thing is everything I tell you is free. And so if any of it's tell you, hey, join our premium for $5 a month, we'll give you a free trial. Everything I tell you is free. So look up more on the page and you'll find the free version, okay?
Oh yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rabbi.
Absolutely, my friend.
So much appreciate, and I'm working on this, and I'll make sure I finish everything probably before 12 p.m. EST tomorrow. Then I'm going to get back to you and everything well done, like in that. So
Absolutely. Before you go, let me give you a breakdown of what we'll do. Once your link tree is done, there's no rush. God willing, I'm not going anywhere, and neither are you. So, kill yourself over this, so to speak. But just, do it with as much motivation as you can. Once you get all the accounts connected, you come to me, we'll look it over. If it's good, then we're going to move on to the next stage, is going over your profile picture. Right now, picture doesn't tell me anything about yourself. And it tells you a picture that you like, and that's fine. And what we're going to do, Jilly, but we did a better one for Pilly, and we'll do a really good for you as well. We're going to put around the like a circle around, and at the top of the circle, it's going to say whatever. It'll say Levi. And then the bottom of the circle will be your link tree, linktree.com/ whatever your link tree is. And what this is going to do now, this tells a story. Every time somebody sees your picture, it tells you their name. It's going to tell you their name. It's going to tell them, and it's going to tell them where they can find all your social media. Or not, that's a very strong thing to have. It just has a normal profile picture, and that's fine. But yours is going to tell them what your name is, which is going to remind them, and they're going to be like, oh yeah, I know this person. It's just a lot easier when you put a name with a picture and then also your social media picture. Then what we're going to do is and if any of this is like, I can't do that, I have to have this picture, we're going to use the picture that you have. We're just going to make it a little smaller with a circle around it with text. But if none of this is a deal breaker, if you're absolutely sold on these things, then but what we're going to do then is we're going to make sure you have an optimized description on all your social media. About adding your social media descriptions now, just create the account, because when you're done, we're going to go through and we're going to unify them all, so they all say the same thing, that they all are describing you the way that you want. Then what we're going to do is we're going to use Grok to create 10 short videos on you. And they are not necessarily going to, they don't have to have your face on them. They could have a version of you if you want, or they can just be random AI people, but they're going to say something along the lines, hi, I'm Levi. I'm a Web3 marketer and community builder. I'd love to help you to promote your project. Send me a DM if you're interested. Really short, simple. We're going to create 10 of these on each one of your social media platforms. Actually, I should say, you're just going to create 10 of these, and then we're going to each of your social media platforms. So you have something on your page, so it's not just blank. What you do is learn how to clip people if you don't already, but you probably already know how to do that. And how to tag the people, how to put hashtags appropriately. I'm going to teach you what the best hashtags are for not just the videos that we create, but also when you're trying to get people's attention on X. I'm going to help you to join different spaces. You can, with a normal X account, join communities, not spaces. I'm going to show you how to join people's communities. So I know you're already at least in 2 communities, but you can be in up to 20 communities with a regular X account. And if you, you should be maximizing that, is what I'm trying to say. Then what we're going to do is going to teach you how to not just make memes, but market yourself with memes. So let's say you want to get of a developer. You make a nice short little meme with a meme generator, and you put your link tree in the corner, and they're going to know how to contact you, and they're going to copy, they're going to paste it and share it, and you're going to get credit for being the creative force behind that meme. Then I'm going to teach you how to create a Fiverr account so that you can get some gig work, because that gig work can very easily turn into a full-time job. But at the beginning, people are just try you out, and so anywhere between $5 and $500, you'll be able to do jobs. And then I'm sure you already know how to pitch. You're very charismatic, and you have a great personality. And what we're going to do is just write down your pitch, pretty simple, to the point, so that you come into a space and you say, "Gee, my name is Levi. I am a Web3 marketer and community. I'd love to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What this is going to do for you is it's going to allow you to get more DMs, more people interested in your NFT or your cryptocurrency or whatever your project is. I'm also going to ensure you are able to rank higher on search engines in social media, and that AI has a positive impression of your project. If to you, you should know my DMs are open, and I look forward to a lifetime partnership with you. Thank you again. My name is. I'd love to work with you in the future. When people hear that, they're gonna. I'll send them a DM. What's the deal? Because it's nice. You're not going in there saying, "GM everyone, GM the co-host, GM the speakers, GM the." I don't really know what to say. You hear those all the time, and they're fun, but you're going to be really polished. And if you do enough pitches over enough days, you're going to get people who are interested. They're going to start wanting to bring you in as a community manager, as a perhaps with you. So, Levi, I just want to give you an idea of where we're going to go from here. Does this make sense to you?
It makes a whole lot of sense to me.
Excellent.
This is just so lovely. I've never seen anybody that wanted to have any we're able to get to the stage of what Web3 is all about. Like, this is just amazing. I love it. I so much appreciate it.
Absolutely.
So I'm buying this. I'm into this 100%.
Excellent, Levi. Okay, 2 things before you go. At the very top of this Discord, so you scroll all the way to the top of the Discord, and you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Channels.
Yes, I'm on it.
Okay, I want you to open that up, and there's a link in there, a YouTube link. I want you to click on the link, if you would, please.
I think I'm missing something.
So at the very top of the channels, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 link.
Okay, yeah, I'm on it.
Okay, and click the link, and it should open up YouTube or open up YouTube in a browser. Do you see that?
Yes, yes.
Now I want you to count how many live streams you see.
7, 12, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah, it's 16.
Exactly. Now I bet you've never seen somebody with more than one live YouTube stream, let alone more than a dozen, right?
Nigeria.
Exactly. And I have been recording my life for more than 4 years, not just here, but I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, really everywhere in Southern California. And when I go viral, I want to spread this to the world. I want to explore the world with streams as possible. So if you ever want to view, when you can always do so in YouTube, you can also always do so here on Discord. But if you want to go back to the conversation that we just had, feel free. You can watch it in case you missed anything. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Excellent.
So I'll be getting on getting on that. Once I'm through with everything you've been given, then I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Excellent, Levi. Okay, pleasure. I look forward to working with you. Take.
All right, bless it. Bless it.
Absolutely. Take care. Bye bye.
The person sees himself like a servant to the earth. He'll be satiated with bread. They love, but if he doesn't take himself like a earth, he's will be again, will not be satiated. Rashi says so very clearly, so get right a little bit about agriculture. Agriculture is one of those missions where you have to. So make yourself an addict, make yourself a slave, make yourself a servant to your field, to your assets, to your estate, to be successful. Don't make yourself an addict to it. Listen, what a mentions that agriculture. The salvation says, if you want to be successful in something in your life, you have to make yourself a machine. Meaning, all throughout your life, you learn something and they would just fall off and see. It's very simple. It doesn't really interesting. We move on to something else. We just fall off. Like much more lackadaisical or like that. If you want to be successful for anything in life, in anything, you have to make yourself a slave to that machine and that endeavor. Slave to it. Remember, an Ebed doesn't have a choice. Ebed's got to work for the master. Never wakes up on one so trying to sleep in today. Oh, you're that choice. And Ebed doesn't feel like he's a worker. So he has no choice. Someone is born successful. You got to add into it. You have to be enslaved to it. Because if you're just kind of like if you're just producing whatever initiative or whatever you have in life, you have to be successful. I also see this in our learning. We know this from the daf. Well, it's always good. So again, person calls to share, to come to share, doesn't come to share today, and here, tomorrow, and here, and again. But it doesn't matter whether you're virtually or online, whatever your thesis is, that's physical about it. Okay, so if I'm not physical about it, don't be surprised if it doesn't feel fulfilling. And don't be surprised if it's not lifting the neshama up higher to the higher high. Because you're only going to reap the benefits of the field. You're only going to reap the benefits of the endeavor. It's something that and an evidence on time, and an evidence punctual, and an evidence committed, and it doesn't matter. matter what else Evan has got going on, he's there because he is enslaved to whatever the computer has changed. When you enslave yourself to your goals, your aspirations, when you enslave yourself to your optimal life, that's when and only when you reap the benefits of God. Incredible. So tomorrow goes like that. Tomorrow says, good. Let me go from Shabbat to let me go from it. Shabbat now. It says, and Shabbat, what it says, Rashi says, didn't work. It says, okay, well, no show. They call Halloween stops working for an entire day. They're actually, God says, it's high. My book, what is this? Shkara Yola, the originally, but it's also me go, oh, I'm not inclined. Okay, well, you should be so, she should be. Come on, you part of the use of this. The idea of it is that Holy Father has an urgency that he also has to live with us. We think that living with this emergency is only a Jewish case. Even an apple has to live with the sense of seeing. And therefore, I think the Holy Shabbat is an Holy Shabbat, which just takes indication of like, Sky is no rituals. All of humanity is looking at heaven to ever appreciate the dignity. Every person, Jew and non-Jew, is obligated to be a slave to their goals, their dreams, their aspirations, because that's the only way in life you actually come about. As Rothschild exited this also, also again, anything they're warned about, that by definition becomes the liability for them as well for them. A few machine Shabbos, even should learn less than Shabbos. Expressing a guy is not allowed to keep Shabbos, which is true by itself also. This is even if they're not taking off Shabbos. It's just talking about the idea of living things, relaxed, laid back. Shkar wants from families. It's not what he wants. And it's not even what he wants from the non-Jews. He wants everyone to love him. He wants everyone to be enslaved. When operating on this. He is not allowed to quote unquote keep Shabbos. The Shabbos straight up only include Sheviat. Doesn't include things that you have to capital as the nation was that judicial system, that's a Kumasi, that's a capital obligation. That's 50 on it said, Kumasi, the Shevi out the obligation to go ahead and the judicial system is called a cosmic community, right? It's a cosmic and it's also prohibition. In other words, the Havok prohibition that don't allow you to just go ahead and occur within your boundaries. Or you're holding a bunch of secret archives. Learns Torah, silence. Torah, Siva, Moshe, Morasha, Torah, Moshe, Commandless Torah, Morasha. It is an inheritance. Morasha, is an inheritance for us, and after that, it doesn't belong to the nations of the world. Therefore, if they learn it, they learn the Hadith. Why do you do so? The Chashve, God makes Shema themselves. So then why not include this? The Shema is the which works not no Russia takes out the bus. You just need up the point to see if they're too lazy to read this. Torah is given along with Russia. So one of the things it says Russia, it's an inheritance to the Jewish people. Seeking out it's an inheritance. If it not, she learns it, he's taking it from us, and therefore it's theft. And theft is already included as one of the Shema mitzvahs getting Mandar Morasha means something about the right. Mandar Bibu Rasa, another thing it says it's not Morasha, it's like we're either Bibu Rasa, that's we are wed. God is so wedded. Therefore, again, the non-Jew knows that Tino Nara Morasa, it's like the ocean. Ocean Nasa, which you can remember, they don't have Nara Morasa. Therefore, again, they're judged according to these false standards. And let's say, so first of all, this is general, there's a lot of discussion about what is this applied to. Is this torsion itself? Is this applied books of prohibition? Is it torsion on this? According to most of the this prohibition, it's not the torsion itself. It doesn't apply to prohibition, right? Prohibition, the dragon is for a prohibition on prohibition, or things like that. But this happens because of question the study of version. Obviously, you have to go ahead and version as well. So we'll focus on a list for that. That will be context and talk about it. Right? Just a perfect but also actually basically tells you about yourself. It's a multifaceted on one hand, it's an inheritance. And the interesting part about the inheritance is there is nothing per se. It's there, or an inheritance. That's always I get. So on one hand, there's an element of the that's lying simply because of the long tradition, and now it's passed down. I didn't earn it. I just received it by those people. But then Torah is us. Us in this marriage is a distinct and harmonious that is created. On the other hand, I have a relationship with Torah. So on one hand, Torah is a Kedusha on having from my family for generations from all the way back to our Sinai. I didn't tell you that. But then my job is to take the Kedusha and making it from us. My job is to take the inheritance and making that Yeshua. We create a beautiful, loving, passionate relationship with God. Reminds me of the beautiful love forever. Eventually, once he says it was discussion. And lastly, Sekiri Van Dale, or Kathy Van. He says, my God, great. Or Kathy, out of my mother. Unless the person thinks that they can depend on themselves in a relationship with God and the best foundations, he also says that he is my God. He's the God of my father, and now my job is also to connect the relationship. Torah is a Yerusha, it's passed down. My job is to get to Yerusha and to make it my little boss. To make it my so because it's this remains to say Shaki no really go from the level 6 for Torah should have been and going right there they go learns Torah Happy learns Torah it's great discipline Shnehan Ashagasa some other Bachayim so because it says these words of Torah you should by them it doesn't say Kohan Levin Yisrael it doesn't say Kohan Levin Yisrael other was a generic term that applies to all religions. All of it, the words that teach you, Shaki, also the Torah, like model, that you get it happen. Then the Gentile goes there, learns Torah, Mamish like a voice. So it's kind of just a good point, just that I'm not allowed to learn Torah. And if it does, he might over that, and maybe see them, so make a switch one is it. Whereas no, it's not actual. Awesome, Shem itself, he don't. So it is paid for way. When it comes to Shem itself, alright, and then you analyze this. And if he does something from the depths and he understands it and he knows it, then Mamishi becomes like a point model. Doesn't if you're learning about the rest of this, it's not like it applies or don't apply. That's not his Yusha or Russell, that belongs to this. But if you're going to over, I'm down that house. You remember again, you saw that it's not it. That different results from the Shem. And we all said, then go and also what? So the boss says that you're not allowed Bosser and natural also. You can't eat, but the light forces in it. That's the thing. If I need to over, I'm not going to not only right now, but you also can't eat chemicals. So you can't eat that over the So there's a nighttime that you can holiday, Bosser and Nafsho also held double the Nafsho. So it makes it interesting Joshua possible. Bosser and Nafsho double also. Because in these prohibitions, there's Bosser. So you can't eat probably double the Nafsho. You can't eat. A lot of them from the Paul is actually coming to teach me. And Allah saw you're not the name of Shvat in the corners. Okay, Yotz the Dover swimming again onto over Rak Chazak. Yeah, that one because it says be strong, do not eat blood. Because the blood is the life of the animal. So the Gemara directions, Rak Chazak blood. That was the internet I never first been. So when it's don't eat the blood, that's what I care. That one and then she said down the point is putting other ways that's important is there is the meal, and that's what means there for mission to even in a high also can down the will say move it down a column, shall that's prohibited not to the down possible life. Not the life blood. But the other there are the right of sports out there over initially killed, but the other blood you're allowed. Alright. Ram will leave a bit of the initially, so it's now. Notice the animal is mentioned in different branches, like by show, and it's also mentioned after us. So why does it have to be repeated? Is said the following rules. Now passing this. Open so shnever the Megach condition is specific. When I get a mitzvah that was and it was repeated in our sin. What is it repeated in our sin? What it means it was said before the Torah. It was repeated again in the Torah after saying it. And it was like how incredible is we're learning about against the Torah. Erev Shashos Yisro, Asaras and Nibros, incredible. So whenever you see something that was mentioned to Noah before Matan Torah, and then repeated again after Matan Torah, set with the It applies both to Noah and to Jews. With Noah, follow Mishnah specific. Something was only said before Matan Torah to Noah, and wasn't repeated by our Sinai after our Sinai, then he is still a member of the Lord of David. It only applies to Jews. Doesn't apply to Noah. But when you ain't one of the examples, this is like the prohibition of Nasha was mentioned before Sinai, right? It was mentioned by the fight. But the Malach went ahead and Sarah Sharisa, right? He says in his video, he fought the whole night. He was unable to overtake him, but he did it in his stomach. He says, I'll gain. Therefore, follow not that prohibition. He never repeated it again. So the Gemara says that's an example of something that was mentioned before Matan Torah, not repeated again. Not repeated again after Matan. That only applies to Israel and not to the name. And this is in accordance with right Git Hanash in accordance with that. So Rashi has a whole Arichos over here. Right. It's interesting. There's interesting focus in general about whether or not Git Hanash was stated after Torah. So Yehuda holds. And Allah said it wasn't stated. It's only stated by after that. It wasn't stated. Another thing actually holds interesting enough. Git Hanosha is actually which says that promotion was the kind of so according to the prohibition of Git Hanosha by the story of Yaakov being given was actually given in the offer but not like was placed in the story. Yes. Okay, over Mark. So let's say never the English that see how it says never. So now what did I do? Anything so that was said before and it was then repeated again after it applies to both Jews and non-Jews. Versus one, the condition is smell that rub over you. It was just the opposite. But the fact that it was said before us again at our doesn't that mean that it's not particularly not the Jews and not for the person? No, the asli have all those components. The asli from the following. Right, it's mentioned before us, and you saw that before. Repeated again, and she has part of us as followed it on here. And we know that about the Torah applies to Jews and non-Jews. So that gives rise to the principle So that was the site before Mother Torah. And then repeated again at Mother Wise to Jew and now Jew. Okay, let's go back there. Still analyzing the principle. That they don't have no missions. See, I saw the rebel that they don't. So again, you have it's that was said to be before Mother. Was not repeated at her sin. It applies to Jews and not to those. There's this having said, just say the opposite. Mission specific that they don't have the rebel over this stuff. Right? So again, the fact that it was given to anyone before Mother and it was given again at her seat doesn't that indicate that it only applies to Jews, to non-Jews and not to Jews? No. So why? Black dog, where it says black dog, that dog, so the only component. So is there any is there such a thing as something better for Jews and lesser for non-Jews? It doesn't make any sense. Anything that by definition is given for non-Jews as well. This is below. That's not true. But you fast or not fast door. So very important. Right? Well, then, no, it's not permitted to be fast door. It's called yes, it's called that. It's called that. Yet a Jew is permitted to more variety fast door. Plus, initially, that's different. Fast door is a function of a conquering army. The Torah's definition of a conquering army is it's not a negative. Incredible. I've already talked about this. What about that? Less than bring it by yourself. That's not by and then is that present again, the Lebanon does because Jews are capable of they know therefore again but again once it's still days ago I shown incredible people to forgive forgiveness otherwise how people can forgive without people hold out every single thing like difficult thing before relationships incredible. Comienza a llevar de dos leyes especiales en el rock. Se han visto both Jews and non-Jews. Probably I have a hard time. What about Brismila? What about Brismila? Brismila should never let they go. They say the Abba is Brismila. So remember again. So Hashem says to Abraham, so before my right, you can come and my grace. The mission is specific. What does it have to say? The Yom HaShemim does so much as that's here. So it says, so yeah, bro, load the data. And it's something that doesn't inside the data. So it doesn't go to the next one. It says anything said, right? Anything said over her sin. I'm sorry, the data. And all something and repeated her sin. I was said before her sin. I said again her sin. It only applies to you. It doesn't apply to the data. Which the Gemara says, I will initially Shabbat the repetition actually. It's not just reveal, it's important. So the Bayom HaShabbos teaches that when it falls down on Shabbos, on Shabbos is important. The Rambam of Torah requires to join the blood. Drawing the blood is also on Shabbos. When the blood is can't on Shabbos. The additional mention of Yom HaShmini at the Shabbos, Shabbos. So actually, the repetition is not coming to include anybody. Applies to give the repetition is coming to teach with Allah. I've already heard it, yeah. What about her with him? It's a formulation. Shinem, I believe, right? On one hand, it says, it said, Peru, I remember again, Adam is given very, very young. God is given very, very young. The mission is, you see that, he's setting the end, like I see that, right? Later, the more about heaven, Shubulak Allah Ahmed. That's wrong, he says, to go back to there. So this is incredible. Remember again, this is again, all this is Pershah. So that's the problem here. And again, regarding the so said before the Torah, he said again about the Torah. So the Gemara says, we made Israel, now we made Torah. So again, ultimately, again, if you have a sacrifice, so not every day, obviously, the Gemara says, Hahu, certainly after that. Just a second. Right, the repetition here is not go ahead and write it. No. That's
and then what we saw on Saturday night. But reasons why the Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua fight, you feel disappointed.
A golden ticket immediately on an episode with a 2 bucket pulls. We could. Tony, brought to you by Talkspace. How we doing tonight, huh? Make some noise for the great Raul Vallejo. Carlos Sosa, Green Charles, third joining us. On the electric John D's on the keys. And believe it or not, that's not a guy dressed up for how this step, as you already know. That go. I'm promoting Yucky Ducks, bro, Burgess. And basically, bro, I just want to connect with different projects, bro, people in a scene, bro, in the Web 3 scene. So if you're a writer, if you're a writer, anything that will help me out, I'll be glad to help you out as well. Let's connect and grow. Bro, and it's all about those connections. Big shout out to you, Trent. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for hanging out with us. Guys, lock in with Trent. I just met relatively recently, bro. I guess within the last month, I jumped into a space and he was co-hosting. It was absolutely fire. Bro, you reply, you interact, you straight win on the daily basis. So big shout out to you. I need everybody in this space to give my guy Trim a follow. Check out his page. Like the most recent post. Guys, while I'm talking about it, remember, this is a space for us to grow, for us to network, for us to connect. So ultimately, support each other. Help everybody in this space. All of your hosts, your speakers, and of course, your listeners too. Help we grow. That is absolutely how we win. 32 Dream. In a second, I'm going to have you shout out those who are already retweeting that space post. It's so very important for you to retweet it. Don't just hang out. Don't be a leech. Join in on the fun. Help us grow and help us win. Once the space is over, you can feel free to delete it. You want to keep page nice and clean. That is your prerogative. You can do it. But while you are here right now, tweet that space post. Yo, 32 Dream, I am tossing you the mic. Let's do some shout outs for some of these bass chats who are already killing it tonight, fam.
I love when I go to it, the numbers just go up. So we have T_on with the 80 crown and every heart. Strong on the yes. I know the future is trick idiot be that threw me off. I like it. We also have Trim, he got you to follow. Aiden with a axe on an eagle emoji, an orange circle at the beginning of her name. We also have Mr. Raj. Mr. Raj. I'm Dicey. Let's go. Oh, you guys are retweeting. That is a key component to grow your account. Austin is to get more people in that space. Also like it because that would work. Space the equivalent to like it is about extra dollars out there in that algorithm.
You are absolutely full of energy today, 30 Dream. I have got to know. You take an energy drink. What is your secret? What is one?
It's just me. I've just been drinking water today. The energy drinks have been too much.
We have the all negative drink today. Shout out to you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for out. Guys, just like she said, let's absolutely go and let's grow and everything else. Let's go. Yo, Aiden, how are you doing today, fam? Yo. What up, everybody, what up? W's in the chat, how you all doing today, fam? It is good, bro. I love the vibe here. I see you in the building, my host. I see co-host. I see 32. Dream, shout out to you all, bro. I see my bro. Ninja, I see Wise, I see Sonia. I see Donko, bro. I see everybody in the building, bro. 3:16 a.m. In my side, you got me, so I just not clean down support. Doki, you got me, so that's what's up. It is here with the vibe, you got me, so it's kind of days, and keep me chill, you got me. So yeah, I'm seeing here with the vibe. So that's what's up. Tossing back the mic, vibe, down to you guys. Shout out to you guys. Yeah. Bro, shout out to you for coming in here and bringing me energy in the middle of the night. Yeah, while you're up here,
while you have the mic, you have got to do a quick know all about you, fam. What are you working on? Any project eye on? Whatever you want to talk about, my guy, the mic is yours.
All right. Guys, my name is Eden. I'm a project influencer, project ambassador, project crew. I'm also a graphic designer, a graphic designer. I do TG stickers, you got me. I do TG animated and static stickers, you got me. That's what I do in space. And lastly, they call me the vibes, God, you got me. I bring light to this space. You can give me a follow, you got me, give me a follow, space, you go, fam, go, me, you got me, definitely light up your space, you got me, you know the space is all about vibes, you got me, vibes, the space, we don't want no dog vibes, you got me, so that's what's up. I don't need it, in this space, you got me, so shout out to me, keep, I appreciate the follow, I give some people this, and keep me as follow. So I just appreciate you can give me back the follow you got me. So I be coming off the space to down there. Make sure you comment, make sure you like, make sure you put the space. Make sure you mark this. Let's get the space rolling all over the tier. Let's get the space rolling all over the tier. Let's get more space. So that's what's up. So that's what's up in this space. You go. I got the mic. You keep. So guys, thank you very much for having Aiden is right here with you guys. That's what's up. So grab the money back to you, my bro.
My guy, and I definitely just got Mike back. Big shout out to you. You are bringing the vibes, bringing the energy. This is a great way to start the space. I'm so glad that you are here with us, that you are vibing with us. And bro, I have got to give you the mic more often in every space. We have got to get you up here so that we can absolutely cook. Everybody's give my guy Aiden a follow. Check out his page and like every single thing that you see. He is absolutely locked in. Bro, thank you for being here. Guys, we're going to cook today. We're going to hear from some amazing speakers. We're going to vibe, and we are absolutely going, bro. And that is why we're throughout the space. We're going giveaways, guys. Different types of giveaways for different things. So stay locked in, keep participating, and max with everybody in this space. And Ninja, what is going on? Everything is new to you. I am tossing you the mic. What is...
Yo, Jackie! My boy, what's up? Thank you for letting me have that mic. Hey, all love over here. You said on me, I'm looking new, I'm looking amazing. Neil's good. Hey, but a little bit about myself, I'm striving to be a content creator in the Web3 scene. And, I want to put some people's face, I want to make an impact. Every time I wake up, I always...
Bro, that is absolutely fine. Definite W. Big shout out to you, Ninja. Everybody definitely give my guy a follow. Us today. Guys, if you are in the listeners right now, request to speak. We would absolutely love you. We're appreciative that you are here, that you are vibing with us, but let us hear that voice. Just request to speak. We're going to go through as many speakers as possible. Got to hear exactly what you got to say, guys. I'm going to be doing shout outs throughout the space for those who are requesting. The ones who are requesting are the ones that we absolutely need to lock in with. They are thriving. They are working. They have something to share. So shout out to everybody. West, Tian, Solex, D. Lawrence, Rothschild, Vicky, Rucky, Big Ben, Zemo.
Yo, dog. How are you?
Flair, Crypto Play.
How are you?
Kicking ass, taking names.
Big shout out to everybody in the space. Thank you
Did I
guys.
catch a good time, or were you jerking yourself off?
You did not, but I'll leave a space for you. Dog, what are your thoughts on the most boring canoers in the history of Canada.
Oh, man, I'm glad you loved that document as much as I did.
Let me say that
I mean,
I did go back. I did go back and watch the end.
Oh, because you passed out at the end.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Yeah, like I didn't really filter that one at all. I watched like the first minute, and I was like, all right, I guess we'll see. I mean, like the story itself sounded well. There were like some interesting like tidbits, but my biggest gripe with that was just like it felt like they were just kind of splurting out just random facts about like their life, kind of.
I'm in agreement with you.
Really like a congruent story though, like hardly had to do anything with like almost. It was just like, oh, from Winnipeg and my wife hated. No, we're just fucking. We own like crows. We had the crows for pets. It's like just all this like fairy facts,
right?
Stuffed into a movie, and then it just kept dragging on. At the end, I like the hour and 10-minute mark. I'm like, this needs to end. The only interesting part was like when they're explaining how they finally made it to like Nicaragua somehow, and then like there were like some military people that like basically with their heads, they had to like lie to them about them being followed by Americans so that they wouldn't get killed. Like hour was just so painfully dull.
Yeah, I mean, I think a few things hurt them. They did this in 1982, so any major footage of it, like, couldn't. I don't blame them. I understand. There was like
yeah, they're just broke people.
Yeah. Additionally, I really understand, and I'm sure they explained it, but where did they get all their food?
I think they got it from little villages that they stopped at.
Well, hold on. No, I know that. No. I know that.
They were like down to like their last pancake or something that they had there.
Okay, so I remember like because I went back and watched the last part. Okay, and I remember maybe I misheard them, but they were like, "Yeah, we were thinking about going around Florida, but then we were like, no, let's go around the coast." And I was just like, I don't think your little boat would make it in like maybe. And then I know that they were rowing and how tired they were. Like I remember paying attention when they just started Mississippi. I get all that.
So they didn't take the Atlantic or Pacific Ocean. They took the Mississippi, like.
Oh, I know.
All the way down, kind of.
And then they went around the coast, around Texas and Mexico, and then Central America. Yeah, no, I know they didn't. I liked more images of like following them along, like where they were. They just kind of like they went down the Mississippi, and then I like maps, I guess, and I'd like to spot where they were, and then do a zoom in, and they can talk about so this is what we encountered in this one spot. I know. Okay, so at the end, I didn't really. Maybe they did, and I just wasn't paying attention. But again, I watched this thing. What was it called again?
I don't know the name of it.
Okay, yeah. Just for a moment, they were canoers from Canada. They said that like they did the Amazon, but in my opinion, they I mean maybe they call it that, but they did they did like the Orrible River or something. Amazon River, 1982. Like okay, so in 1980, Don Starkell and his son Dana embarked on a 23-month journey from Winnipeg, Canada to Belém, Brazil, to the Amazon River. Oh, That no wonder they didn't do the Amazon River.
No.
I thought they did, or I thought that was the point of it. The expedition began on June 1st, 1980, with the duo. Okay, so Red River and Winnipeg, and they found challenges including treacherous ocean waves in the Gulf of Mexico, a near execution in Honduras, where they were thrown point by armed men, and severe physical hardships such as food shortages and injuries. After traversing the Orinoco River, and the Siquare Canal, they entered the Amazon River at Brazil and completed their journey on May 2nd, 1982. Okay, so I remember thinking the parts that I liked, I think the other parts, but they I remember when I first there's that phrase, this could have been an email, like this could have been like a 20-minute, like there's no video of them. I mean, was there video of them except from like when they did a few TV spots, like they have like it's not like
that was the Achilles heel of this document.
Thank you.
Going into it, like with Big River Man and the other one of the guy walking in the Amazon, you're like inundated with like this amazing, like really crazy footage. But this one, like there's like basically like being interviewed and there's no actual footage about it.
Exactly.
So the lack of visual stuff.
Exactly.
Kind of hurt it.
It did, and they made it to. I mean, I remember, and it was cool that they like would go to the huts in South America, and like they would be like, yeah, the people there didn't have any food, and they were giving us everything that they had. And I thought that, and they were like, and it was every village, and so you could tell it was not just the goodness out of parts; it was their whole community was very generous. And then I remember there was one first time I heard it, and then the second time where there was like an anaconda or like a giant snake on a log, and one of the guys got out to go, like take a picture with it or something, and then snake like didn't lunge at him, but just like went back, and that kind of would freak me out. Like, dude, this thing could be anywhere, and it could just take me down. Like, I wouldn't mess around with that kind of stuff. And the part I really liked too was the they talked about the pink dolphins that were like really curious. You could tell how smart they were, and they were like, but not get too close. And then sometimes they'd like take a wink at them or whatever. But just all in all, I just was like, this. When are they gonna do when are they gonna do the Amazon? I think I got confused because the other guy swam the Amazon, that I figured they were gonna like go upstream at some point and like upriver, but they just never did. And then at the end, and we just went back and started talking to these crow whatever, and that was the end of it. And it was like, what the fuck kind of story is that? Cool. Again, the thing that hurt it was they didn't have any footage of it. And if they had any,
it was just like the way they told the stories. It was just like it's feeling more about like the old dude just talking about random shit in his life than like actual what happened on the fucking like canoe trip.
There was that. Like the other documentaries we've seen, the people at the mall, even though they didn't have much video of the mall, there was some, and they had like pictures, but if I recall,
well, that one was also about like half about. It was mostly about the freaking tape murals, and there's all
that's exactly right.
Mall built into it.
Right.
It was a tape mural documentary with like people living in a mall.
Yeah, but you know what? That one didn't really have pictures either or video. Big River Man, gotta say, he's my favorite thus far because at least his had he had footage. He had so much footage, like you felt like you were doing it with him. And yeah, these people were doing it in 1982, and I don't think you could even do it today. If somebody was like, I want to canoe all the way down the Mississippi and whatever, or like other countries, they would just be like, no. The Coast Guard would stop you, or Border Patrol would stop you, and then to do it all the way around, it'd be like an international incident. They just wouldn't let you do that nowadays. So I think it was an interesting time when you could do it, and you could also kind of tell that like it seemed easier to get from Canada to the United States then, that they were just like, and just to meet these guys from like Dubuque, Iowa, where they started and made their way down, and
oh, they did meet the guy from that like rock band or whatever. I forget the name of like the rock band, but they got free tickets because they were like Canadian and like homeless looking or something, and they said they were like from Canada, so the guy let him into like this big rock concert, and he got to talk with the name of the band, but he talked to some legendary rock dude.
The most interesting part before to the like the first half of the documentary is they got offshore in like Missouri and went with some chicks. They like found girls and were like hanging out with these chicks, but then the chicks had like boyfriends and chased them back to the canoe. I mean, like that was like the highlight. And again, I'm not saying like what they did was really cool. Another interesting thing is I would have expected them to be jacked, just absolutely fucking jacked after paddling for 2 years straight. Just like I would have expected Big River Man to be like in a like just the best shape of anybody. It doesn't really change them that much physically. I mean, I'm sure their muscles are like built for stamina, but I was like, okay, and I it was okay. It wasn't bad. It's just it really makes me understand like the value of having video when you're telling a story is so incredibly important. Like I've I I've talked to you about this before. I don't talk to many people about it, but I had this dream that kind of started me on this journey of live streaming in my life, and the call from it was in the future people won't really believe it if it wasn't on video. And I could see that being true. Like, I understand they're going to believe things, but how real was it? Unless it's on video, you can manipulate photographs or just writings. And I don't know, it's almost like history started at the invention of the video. And if it didn't,
like you need like a video camera that's like tied to your biology somehow, like a linked camera to like a actual person, like a Meta Ray Bans that is like can only work if it's attached to a human brain to like prove the authenticity that's like not AI.
Even that
for like future video.
Even that could be manipulated. There's the idea that like if you have some kind of tool that can always detect AI, that's valuable. But what's even more valuable is a tool that can trick that tool. And if you're able to do that, then everything kind of falls apart. I can say like with every single day I've done a stream, I check AI and how much it's advancing and how much it's fooling people. It fools me. I almost have to say when I watch some of these videos, like I ask myself, could I really see this happening in real life? And if the answer is no, then I go to the comments and it's like, oh, it's AI. But then there'll be other, no, it's not AI. It happened, and there'll be like this whole write up on it or whatever. It's just getting so good. And
yeah, I saw this one of like this monkey on an umbrella. It was like in China, and it was like the monkey steals the umbrella and then like jumps off like a cliff and then like uses the umbrella as like a paraglider. And it looks so real, but then I thought it was real initially, and then people were like, oh, this is like AI. I mean, fuck, I thought it was possible maybe for the monkey to ride the umbrella. Oh well.
Perhaps. And I mean, look, I don't even know how powerful my own streams are, but the more I do it, the more I feel like I don't want to say it's coming close, but my anonymity is coming to a close. People are really starting to learn who I am and that's good. That's neat. And I'm getting more people in here and joining, and spending more time in here. And um, the video that I've created, though, none of it is AI, at least for things that aren't like Sora. And I think that'll have extreme value in the future. That because I don't think that you will be able to just unlimited stream in the future. Like somebody's going to find out about what I do, and they're going to put a limit to it. Like you'll only be able to. They say like you can have one account, but like they're even doing this like with these age verification laws. I mean, I don't look forward to a day when I have to do age verification on all my YouTube account, and they start saying you've already uploaded your ID for this account. You know what I mean? And like I'm limited. So I know I'm saying this.
You use some other person's ID, but
Yeah, but I mean, at a certain point, they're like gonna want that for themselves. Um, and I mean, I know like even with the people with whom I live and have lived in the past, while on the stream, the people who live in the house, I have asked them at times to like do two-factor authentication for phones, and it's like that only goes so far. You know, like they have to really like me to let me do that, like to get a code sent to them. Usually, somebody would just be like, "Go pound sand," and I just recognize that you're not going to be able to just live stream all you want. This is the wild, wild west, and it's starting to get closed off. Certainly in Australia, certainly in the United Kingdom, working in the age verification. Not that I'm not a fan of that. It's just it
hang
can't.
on. If you're like you only need one account per platform, is that not correct?
That's
For
what
YouTube, you upload it to one channel. So
that's what you're supposed to have.
I mean, I get you have like a billion channels, but like, don't you only need one per platform, anyways?
No, not necessarily. If I want multiple angles, sometimes they'll say you can only do one live stream from one account.
Okay. Do you have that currently? Multiple angles on the same platform? Because I thought each platform had a different angle.
Oh no. Okay, so I mean, you've seen all my live streams, right? At once.
Yeah, which is why like your phone, like on Instagram, is pointing out like your toes, your Discord's another orientation. Like,
no,
I don't know if you're streaming on multiple, like the same platform twice.
Oh yeah, Riser. I can't believe you've never seen this. At the top of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, click on that, and there's a link in there. Do you see the link?
Wait, is this a Rabbi account that's in the chat right now?
Is it a Rabbi account?
A Linktree Rabbi Rothschild thing?
No. So in the Discord, you're gonna see at the very top, it says like Shalom. Do you see that? It's a channel. Do you see at the very top, like the top?
Yeah.
Okay, so below that, you're gonna see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams.
That's not below Shalom. It says welcome, announcements, pinfill, 24/7 stream.
Hold on. So you see at the top, it says welcome, or it says Shalom, then welcome.
Yeah.
Then it says rule. Then it says announcements. Then it says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see the one that says 24/7 live YouTube streams?
Mine just says, like, are you talking about the voice call? Because this one just says 24/7 live stream.
No. Okay, so at the very top, do you see it says Shalom?
I don't see it. No, it's not there.
At the very top of this Discord, you don't see something that says Shalom.
I see that. I don't see like the 24/7 YouTube.
Open. Hold on. Open up Shalom.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Do you see this red circle? It says 24/7 live YouTube streams.
Yeah.
Okay. Click that. Now open up that link that's in there from YouTube.
Okay. So you have, like 3 angles.
I better have more than 3 angles.
Oh, yeah, I guess more. Well, there's like a lot of streams. Holy fuck.
And I've been doing this for 4 years. I can't.
You have like 12 fucking streams.
I can't believe I've never shown you this.
No, that's the first time.
Yeah, and so
That's crazy. The behind the scenes. You're like, yeah, that is some crazy like
newfie. It's as newfie as you get.
Surveillance economy shit that you fucking self-willingly implemented.
Well,
most people are like, yeah, don't fucking surveil me, and you're just like, sign me up, dog.
Exactly. Okay, so I can't believe you've never seen that. I mean, that's my own fault for not showing you. So I'm not just live on one stream.
This DCP would love you, dude.
Oh, for sure. I'm their best friend. I've only ever spoken.
You're a role model for the sea.
Word, dog.
Communism in China. You're like, everyone look. You just need a few Insta 360s.
Exactly. Okay, so I can't believe
you get paid 4 cents a day.
Dude, they make more in China than we make in the United States in a lot of places. Okay, so I can't believe I've never shown you that. So I have that for 4 years. Now, do I have that many live streams? No, I mean, when I first might have been like 5 live streams, but I have multiple live streams, multiple angles, and then like you see on Instagram and all that other stuff, like all kinds of other angles as well. And then
is the same device streaming on multiple platforms?
Yeah, they're on 33 different. Each one of those views that you see is on like 33 different platforms.
Nice.
So everything from YouTube and Rumble. Oh, I gotta tell you something funny about Kick. Not Kick though. They've been.
So you have redundancy figured out.
Absolutely. And I mean, I'm on Pump Fun. I'm closing in on 1 year of 24/7 X Spaces, which like no one's ever done, not to my knowledge. People do.
Yeah, Elon needs to high five you for that.
Oh, for sure. And it's video X Spaces, so you can like watch me on camera. Okay, with that being said, that doesn't include all the different Discords I'm in. And I told you, I'm not in the top 1% of Discorders, nor the top 1% of Discorders. I'm in the top. Oh, no. I am in the top 1%. I'm not in the top.
Like Discordarian?
I'm not in the top 1%. I'm not in the top 0.1%. I'm in the top 0.1%, which makes me like the biggest Discord user in the world. And with that said, I mean, like I'm.
Brandon, he's got to be up there, probably.
Yeah, he is. He definitely is. He is probably also in. He's probably in the 0.1%. I don't know. He's in with a lot of different accounts, so he's probably close to 0.01%. I mean, you get to a certain point where you're literally always in there. That like just a small contingent of us at the top who are literally like always in VC calls. But yeah, Brandon's got to be. Okay, so with that being said, you were asking, are all of these like you? If you, I can't believe I've never shown you all my live streams at once, and the reason why it's so important is so that you can see. Yeah, I'm like live in 360 degrees, and people can view my life from different angles. Now, do sometimes the apps crash? Absolutely. Do sometimes the computers have issues and restart? Yeah, that just happens with technology. But that's so many redundant streams, and then you can watch my life in from different angles.
Friendly. Yeah. Okay. Say hi. Sorry. Yo, go say hi. No? Hello. Wow. Yeah, chill.
It's okay because he has.
Chill. Yeah, girl. Yeah.
Not the scared I would go. I'm scared my dog is like.
Oh yeah, hi. Thank you.
What is this shit?
My apologies. There is a dog.
Okay, I tried to open up the link that you sent me, but it said unable to load conversation. So, what's the idea of the game that you have?
Probably. Yeah, this game is probably, and I'm not exaggerating this. This could be like my take freedom, because yeah, I just think it's a very interesting and cool idea, and from the research I've done, it actually has not been done before, so that's cool. Because yeah, I've been making this VR spray paint game, which has been going pretty well. But I was thinking, like, what game am I going to make after this spray painting game? And then I was like, oh, is there like a corn maze game in VR? And then I was like, yo, corn maze game, pretty sweet. And I looked it up, and there seems to be like some corn maze games. I was like, oh, bummer. But then I was talking to AI, and then it was like, how can you make the corn maze game more interesting? And you're like, oh, well, there could be like portals in the maze game that like lead to like other sections of the maze. And the original idea also, I was like, oh, it would be sweet, like you're in a corn maze, but you're also being hunted by some assailant, like online player or AI. And there's a game that I used to play called The Hidden, and I think it's like a modification of some other game, but basically you have guns if you're on the defending side, and there's like 10 people or whatever, and you have to try and kill this invisible hidden person with like a blade, and like you can barely see them, and they have a knife and like are able to like run really fast and shit, so it's hard to kill them. It's a very fun game. It was pretty popular too. So that was just the original like basic thing, but then and I think that like puzzle games specifically are very unique and fun in their like non-malevolent kind of way. And so I don't really know how this occurred to me, but I was like, okay, like imagine you can visualize the corn maze, right? Like from like you're like looking down on it from a bird's eye view.
Okay.
Imagine a corn maze. So then imagine there's just like random portals in the corn maze that lead to other sections of the maze. And then imagine that you kind of turn the corn maze and those like corridors into Rubik's Cube, where you can twist and manipulate and rotate them and disconfigure their natural orientation. So you'll have like some weird like 3D structure of these hallways, twisted and angled and stuff. And so if the game basically is like the puzzle aspect of the game, which could be played like either tact or just in puzzle mode, is that basically you're like kind of inside this Rubik's Cube of a maze. There's portals that don't line up, and your job is to basically line up the portals from within the maze and reconstruct the maze so that the portals line up and you can actually escape the maze. Any sense at all?
Yeah, it seems like it could be a winner.
Yeah. Now, what I don't want the game to be is just like a boring game of like, okay, twist the orientations of the thing until it makes sense and you get it. So that wasn't really fun. So you kind of need this underlying glue layer that like ties it together so that like you have like two ends of a portal that need to link up with each other. And so that's like one kind of piece of the puzzle, like a second like puzzle within a puzzle type of mechanic that there needs to be. Is the thing that's giving the players the information that they need to be able to know which portal goes to which portal connection, or how to correctly configure them, if that makes sense. So that's what I'm trying to brainstorm now, is like this puzzle within a puzzle layer that guides the players.
I think that it will be a lot of people just trying to figure out the different configurations.
It'd be like twisting a Rubik's Cube and hoping to solve it without knowing any algorithms behind how to actually move a piece to a certain square. You can try to guess, but and if this like, and also the puzzle layer within the, like, as I mentioned, just turning and rotating a piece of the Rubik's Cube is not necessarily exciting. The exciting part comes from this added puzzle layer within the game that is giving you the information that you need in order to find out correctly orient the different corridors of the maze and portal.
Do you think it'll be that fun?
I mean, just like a maze with portals and an invisible hunter that's hunting you would be fun on its own.
Yeah, that would be.
Like
that would
that's like one way to do it, and then I don't know. I think puzzle games have like a cap. They're very intriguing to people, so they'll want to play it. You know.
Okay.
If it's a good puzzle game, that's like unique. And I think that like also in VR, if you're like walking backwards up walls and like upside down and shit, it'll be very visually stimulating, because it's not just like one plane either. Like there's like gravity is off in the puzzle too. So there's like corridors of the maze that are just like on different angles, and also not every portal has the same properties. Like different portals can do different things, which creates even more like a layer of complex. And also, what was I gonna say? Fucking yeah, they're just. It's a game of like spatial reconstruction, essentially.
Yeah. Why does it have to be in like different portals and 3D and stuff? Or like move around in 3D? Why can't it just be a maze that you get chased through?
Well, it is a maze that you get chased in. Like, I don't know. I can see there being like 3 modes that you can play in. Just straight up maze being chased mode, which is just easy to build probably, because you're just slapping an invisible person on. Gucci. Yeah. You're just like that. That's not too complicated to create. It's just like portal maze attack game. But yeah, you could play like that, or you could play it just puzzle mode. You're inside the Rubik's Cube maze, actually solving puzzles using your brain. Or you could play both, the puzzle with the attack feature on, so you're solving a puzzle while being attacked.
Okay. I mean, maybe it's just not my kind of game. I'm not saying it's bad. The more shit you add to it, the less I think people will like it. I think the simplicity. Imagine and I don't want to take your idea, but imagine your corn maze game just like that, and then somebody chasing you through it, like a guy with a knife or something, and the object of the game is to get through the corn maze as quickly as possible. What's wrong with that?
Well, it's just not. It's just a totally different experience from the user because one is a problem-solving game, and the other one is just like a go adrenaline type of game.
Okay.
Which there's nothing wrong with either of them. They're just two completely separate things. So I think it'd be more valuable ultimately to have an option for just the go shooter away game. Sure, that's totally fun, easy to build and cool, but the puzzle games like Portal, like I feel like a lot of viral potential because they're strategy or problem solving games that make people think. And that's why, like, if you create a good little game that people want to play, that's like unique. I think that's what gives it the opportunity to be. I mean, the go game can be equally as massive too. I'm not saying that, but it's just a little easier to replicate, I guess.
Do people play? Do people like puzzle games?
Absolutely. Look up the revenue of Portal or Portal 2, or I haven't really researched a ton of puzzle games, but I know that they're popular. I mean, chess is almost a puzzle game in a way. Sudoku, puzzle game. I mean, those are just like in the newspaper crosswords. I mean, people like puzzles. I don't know how big the puzzle market is, but I think it's very big.
Okay. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not, it couldn't be popular, but I guess it depends to me how it depends to me how engaging the puzzles are.
Well, yeah.
So, like, if the puzzles are really fun, then there's definitely a lot of opportunity there. But if the puzzles are just kind of like a hindrance, then that's not going to be a winner. But if you want to build it, I'm telling you this, and I mean this. You could build the best fucking game that you're in the world, but nobody's ever going to play it unless you can market it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that. There's ways. Obviously, you have to get the word out. But the thing about like these games and why I'm so, I guess, drawn to it is like they can really they can just catch fire like a match, like, and just really viral quickly. Because like one streamer starts playing it, and then like 1,000 streamers start playing it, and then like the downloads just go berserk.
I get that.
Not that I'm saying that I'm not even interested in like the money is a great byproduct, but I just think good to be in like this interstellar, like Inception type world where you're inside the maze and have to reconstruct it from the way, like from the inside in order to escape.
Okay.
It's can be called like Maze Breaker or something.
Okay. You've got to understand, and I'm sure you do, that especially with Google anti-gravity, how many more games are going to flood the market and how much competition there's going to be. And I understand all you have to get one. Well, it takes more than one influencer to get a gitch on, but even still, it's just not. I don't feel it's all that lucrative. Personally, I could be wrong, but I see I have devices.
I mean, you can copy a game, but that won't make people play it because it's the carbon. I mean, if people are copying it, that also indicates that it's worth copying to begin with. But if they're at that stage, then people are probably more likely to play the original unless the copycat is a lot better, in my opinion.
I get that. What I'm saying is, right now, there are maybe 10 popular games in the world. Not really that many more.
I disagree. I disagree with that statement.
I mean, really
Why do you
popular.
think the number's so?
I mean, from what I see, I can tell you right now. I'll tell you right now. On um on Rumble or on Kick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Just one moment. All right. So,
Yeah, I mean, going on Twitch is a good metric, but
okay,
I'm
so
talking about
Grand Theft Auto,
yeah.
and I'm not including, like, if you want to make money, make a gambling game. That's how you make fucking money. But I'm not talking uh I'm not talking any gambling game.
Why do you think gambling games?
Oh, that's a
I
that's
disagree.
that's a huge
Because
moneymaker. That's a huge moneymaker. Giant. Bigger than any of these
no,
combined.
essentially, I mean, I hear you, but games can also create downloadable content, which is like essentially an extra revenue stream, which could essentially be more than the rake that the casinos get.
Okay.
Depending on the scale and the size and the
Or no, though. Chances are that because you have to pay every single time you play it, as opposed to, and then you may buy it once and just never ever stop playing it, and then you as a creator only make a certain amount of money. Why isn't it? Why couldn't you make your maze game a gambling game? It's not really done so much. I know there's some legalities, but okay, let's talk for a second about just games. Because I said there are like 10 big games out there. There's Grand Theft Auto as of right now. There's FIFA. There's Arc Raiders. There's Minecraft. There's League of Legends. There's another Grand Theft Auto role play, so that doesn't count. There's like Left 4 Dead 2, that's 6. Counter Strike 7. Guardians of the Galaxy, that's 8. PUBG 9. Fortnite 10. Now, are there more games?
You didn't list Rocket League or Apex Legends or
I'm just telling you that there aren't that many people in those games right now. Even still,
I think you need to look up the metrics for actual like the Steam downloads of games. You're listing off games with market caps of like billions of dollars. Like there's a successful game if you're a developer solo and you launch a game that is $10 million. You're laughing.
Okay.
Like 10 million is like a successful indie game.
Okay. By the way, Power Wash Sim is pretty high.
Away from there. Yep.
Yo, what the fuck? Am I chopped liver here?
Oh, my dog's running in the fucking road. Get out of there.
All right, what you don't have yellow.
Sorry. Yeah.
You don't have yellow on a leash?
We're running around at the park, getting her to exercise. All right, she's contained. You're saying, Power Wash similar. That guy probably made $30 million.
Exactly. And I'm saying, why don't you be that guy?
Well, yeah, but he had a good enough way to market or a good enough.
That's the thing. That's the thing that guy's got. And for any of these people, their marketing budgets are giant.
I mean, how do you know that?
I see this.
You know, you go into like a Reddit community, post them, and then a bunch of people start playing it. yada.
I see this game everywhere, and maybe I don't know. I see it on my devices. I don't know. I just see it a lot of places that it's the hot game. Okay, whatever. I'm just saying, like, getting into the game world is very difficult, and especially Google anti-gravity, it's going to make it 10 times as difficult. And it's almost more beneficial. Would you rather have a huge marketing budget and a
Google anti-gravity is not connected to Unity. So it's not exactly just like plug something in. Like, it's not like a website that's, it can whip up like website games, but if you actually want to build a game with assets, and I know this personally, you have to go connect scripts like to objects physically within Unity, change like in settings in Unity to get things to work, debug. Like, it's not just like one click, like you're kind of making it to be.
It's gonna be though. It's gonna be though. If they already have 2D prompt games, give it a year, and they'll have 3D prompt games. I mean, just like with Sora. Sora, this is like Google Anti-Gravity is like Sora 1, which is just video, or which is just pictures. And give it a year, and you'll have Sora 2, which is video, which is just like Google Anti-Gravity, but with 3D.
Okay, but the concept still has to be solid for people to want to play it.
I get that. I'm saying
I get that you can rip people off, and it's like, I don't know, there's a bunch of examples of like, sure, there's Chinese Yeezys that you can buy, but people typically want to buy the first mover, the real Yeezy.
I mean, what you're talking about to build a game, it's going to take you a year to do it. And that doesn't even include any kind of quality assurance testing or any kind of market research or focus groups. This is just to get it off the ground. And you haven't marketed it one bit. And I'm just saying that, like, you could literally wait 1 year from today, and in a year, probably have a prompt that exact same game. I just don't want you wasting your time. I'm not saying it's a waste of time, but why wouldn't you just do a simple game that's a gambling game?
I mean,
if you want to make money.
I don't think. I mean, that just sounds like the same that you're talking about before. Like, you can create a gambling game. I can create one right now with MetaMask or whatever in crypto, but you're still gonna have like a huge problem of trying to actually get people to use it, especially if you have zero marketing budget.
That's exactly right.
And you're not actually. And like, I did actually have a gambling app that I wanted to create that used AI to create videos and simulations of these abstract things that people could bet. So if you wanted to bet on whatever, like what the biggest shoe out of like the box be, like which color, you can do that. Like literally like an open source gambling type of platform, and people could vote on whatever ideas or things they wanted to bet on. But it's still the problem of like, how the hell? I mean, I guess if it's catchy enough, like, I don't know, I think the AI, like that idea that I just said actually is decent. Do you think that, or do you think it's shit?
I don't think it's shit. I don't think you had given me any idea that I think is shit. I would have told you that. I don't think any of them are shit. I just don't want you to waste your time on something that is very easily replicatable. You could put, like, just with the maze, you could put all this time into it, and the second that Bethesda or Blizzard or any of these companies see that, and they see that it has potential, they just have to put out their own. And like you said, well, usually people want the OG. If they've never heard of the OG, they're gonna Bethesda's or Blizzard's or anyone else's is the original. I mean, I this is maybe not the best example, but have you ever
I
played?
mean, they're only going to copy the game if it gets to like, it's like the drink industry. It's like Pepsi is not going to drink company unless they get to like 50 million in sales. Then they'll be like, okay, we'll just buy them out for $1 billion or whatever. But
Have you ever
it's
played?
like the indie game is probably they're like, okay, some game is really hot, it reaches 10 million sales. Are we gonna launch our own bullshit version of this game?
Have you ever?
I guess we can do that, but the guy has already made 10 million from it, so he's already set for life, kind of.
Have you ever
He's
played?
already working on a better, cooler game that's gonna launch after this one. We don't know though.
Have you ever played Super Mario Brothers 2?
Is that the one where you like bash people off? No, I played Smash Bros. I don't think I've played Super Mario Brothers. And that's a game that I don't think even listed in that top 10 game. There's only 10 games.
No. I mean,
I don't think you listed a Nintendo game in that list.
I didn't. No, I didn't. But I mean, what I'm saying is like, what are popular games? Maybe right now on the streaming sites, maybe more than 1,000 people are playing them. And Super Smash Brothers was next on the line. I mean, it wasn't the next one. It was like 3 more down. But okay, I'm just saying like there are 50.
It's also like $1 trillion company.
Pretty close. I'm saying like there are 50 games out there, and there you go. A multi-billion-dollar company is still struggling to break into the top 50. Now, with that being said, if you've never played Super Mario Brothers 2, then you won't know what I'm referencing. But basically, Super Mario Brothers, when it came out, it was revolutionary. It just changed. It changed humanity. And Super Mario Brothers 2 came out, and the people at Nintendo needed a game to come out really quickly because they wanted to capitalize on um, the success of Super Mario Brothers 1. And so what they did is they took somebody else's game that they had and just put Mario in the game. So if you've ever played all the Super Mario Brothers, there's like this weird world that isn't that is unlike many of the other worlds. And I was gonna give you the example. Basically, Nintendo just stole that second Super Mario, branded it the way that they wanted, and no one can tell you the name of what game they stole unless you're like a video game historian. And that's all that would happen to your game. If your game got at all popular, they're just going to take your game. And I know you're like, well, you've already made $10 million off of it. You're going to have to sell a lot of these different games, and depending on how you price it, and to get it on Steam. I mean, I know that
It costs $100 to publish a game on Steam.
Okay, so Steam has people that are both in the Steam world and in the Blizzard world and in the Bethesda world and the EA world. And the second they start seeing huge amounts of downloads for your game, it doesn't even have to be you're going to make $10 million. You make $150,000 on it. They're going to steal that game from you, and all they're going to have to do is say, "We want a 3D maze game, and with whatever, we're going to change the colors and change the people." And because it's really difficult to to copyright a game, it's like essentially impossible. You're going to be SOL.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is it so impossible to copyright a game?
Really great.
I guess
This is a really great question, and I ran into this. So I helped to develop the world's first on-demand and scheduling car wash app, and this was like a revolution.
Power washer.
Yeah, exactly.
You're the original power washer.
Well, this was like 10 years ago, and essentially we brought in a patent attorney for a lot of money, and we said, look, we want to patent this. This is what we think is a really great idea. And he explained it to us very simply that, and it's the same with the gaming industry as it is the app industry. You can patent it. That's great. All someone was change one feature about app or the game, and it's a new game, and is not something your patent includes. So basically,
Can you also make like a broad enough patent to where it includes
it won't granted.
a lot of
It
things?
won't be granted. So the patent office is you have to be really specific with it. And so we talked about it, and it was like $10 to patent this app. But all somebody would have to do is change something in the app, like instead of being able, let's just say, to schedule every 15 minutes, they could schedule every 10 minutes. That's a different app, completely different app. It's really specific. And so just like your game, all they do is say if your guy is just like a human running through this place, all they have to do is change it to a dog or a woman or whatever. Like they just have to change something very slightly, and it's considered a new game. The reason why this is done is so that it gives more freedom to creators to be able to create software, as opposed to like imagine if somebody was able to patent like the ability to create a picture online using a computer. I mean, that would really restrain people's creativity and business. So what they do say is, look, you can patent software, but it has to be very specific, and only once it's specific and it's passed is the patent and trademark office is it going to be enforced. But all someone has to do is change a very slight element of it, and so perhaps the element would be at the end, instead of giving someone 5 stars, you can give them 5 stars plus a comment right then. That's a new app. And the same thing's going to be true of your game. So I know you're like, well, people will already have made, you will have already made $10 million. I just don't think so. All they have to do, all these big companies have to do is look at the trending games on Steam and see that your game is trending, and they'll have somebody play it, and then they'll just say, okay, manipulate, like essentially reverse engineer that, and we're going to create a similar version. We're going to come out with it in 6 months, and then we're going to market it, and we're going to crush this little game.
I mean, why is there no clone from a big studio of Shotgun Roulette? There's like this network effect of community that happens and circles around a game when things catch on, and it's the network effect that you can't really steal from, you know, or else there'd be other like Flappy Birds or what was that stupid MOBA or Angry Birds?
Right.
Like there's only one Angry Bird.
No, there aren't. There are tons of Angry Bird clones.
Yeah, are any of them as successful as the original?
Well, that was a huge company that put that out.
Okay, does that matter if it's a huge company?
Absolutely.
I guess.
Absolutely, because they could market it. They could market it. And the reason why that became popular is because they marketed it right when the iPad was released. And this was like a totally new to be able to play a game. And the reason why Angry Birds got popular is because the iPad was taking over, and it was like a big screen, and you could like pull back and have the thing fly. And so that was basically in tandem with that. And Apple helped that as well because they wanted people to buy their iPads. So they put the Angry Birds app at the front of the store all the time.
Right, fair enough. I mean, there's still indie games that manage to be successful, is I guess my point. And there are challenges like you've described, but
let's look up.
I don't know.
Because I'm not a huge. Let's look up.
Look up like most popular indie games.
I'm going to look that up right now. What is a list of the top 50 most popular indie games of all time, and how much they've ever made, lifetime?
Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, out of there. Come here. Yeah, here. Yeah. Do you have the list?
Yeah, I do. Okay, so Minecraft is number one. Now you're gonna say, "Oh, well, Minecraft on though." That's not. I
It was made by a Swedish guy. A single, yeah, there you go. Like some random Swedish.
Okay. Terraria. But I mean, Minecraft. Okay. Terraria, Stardew Valley, Hades, Cult of the Lamb, Hollow
You
Knight.
say Mojang? Mojang, this big company, I think, bought Minecraft, but it was already like for like a lot of money, like when it was popular, like already, you know.
Okay. I mean, I'm not saying it can't happen. It obviously has happened, but I don't think that these games are just one guy.
I mean, what else is on the list?
But let me look up as well. Give me the same 50 games, but then how much the company was worth when it first started. I can't believe AI is so good that it can like put this information together. This would take so long, like 5 years ago.
Yeah, even I mean, with a Google search, you could probably have to find someone who has already done it.
Yeah,
pieced it
and
together.
nobody would have done that. Okay, so all right, so Minecraft was acquired by Microsoft for $2.5 billion in 2014. So it was a game starting in 2009, but it didn't get popular until really until it's gotten really popular since Microsoft has bought it. That's when it became a movie and all that other shit. Terraria, bootstrapped indie start, no published. It's still privately held. I have never heard of that game, so maybe I'm out of the loop. Stardew Valley, I have heard of that. Solo founder, no formal company valuation launch. Baron's personal net worth was $20 million though, but not at founding. Okay. Hades, indie funded, no early valuation publicly available. Hollow Knight, small indie studio formed by founders, no early valuation. All right. But none of these are, from what I see, and maybe they are, but like none of these are just one guy with no formal programming experience sells it for $2.5 billion. Like even Mojang Studios by Marcus Notch person, he was already a developer. Not saying it can't happen. It's just it hasn't. It doesn't seem like it's.
I mean, I've gone from nothing to a spray painting game in like literally 3 days.
I think this.
I've been like spray painting in VR within 3 days.
I think the spray painting game is a better idea. That's fun.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be cool. The actual maps that I'm building for it are like extensive. They're just like a lot better than the other maps from the other games.
Okay. Well, I'm not. I think the best chance that you have is a graffiti game, because of the simplicity. There's something simple about that people would like. In your spray painting game, do you get in trouble if you get caught spray painting, or is it just spray paint anything you want?
No, it's not. You're not running from the law. Just have a open video or train yard or building, and you can just take your time. It's more. I mean, graffiti is also part of the game, but it's also for muralists as well. Practice.
Have you thought of just a painting game?
A what?
Like what you're doing, but like you could house as well.
I mean, there's no artistic creativity if you're just painting a house a solid color.
Incorrect.
I wanted to build
Incorrect.
like house painting simulator.
Incorrect.
I
Incorrect.
could build house paints.
Incorrect. I mean, you're just what you can do it on a wall, a train car. I don't know, like a dumpster. Like you're gonna run out of stuff. What I'm saying is like, what would be real? What, in my opinion, cooler is you could do all those, or if you wanted to, you could be. It would be a game like a professional houser. So
That's like a one that seems like just painfully boring because it's like a chore. I mean, you're gonna argue that power washing is a chore and that caught on and
exactly,
blah, 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 blah.
exactly.
Okay.
And
I don't know how many there's. Maybe I'm completely wrong, and there's a niche of people who are just dying to paint and mask tape along a virtual wall. But again, it just seems like two different objectives. One is a spray painting game, so I mean you can adjust the opacity and the size of the layer to like be massive if you want to spray paint a house. And I'm making it so it's like open world where you can import your own things to paint. So if you're dying to paint a house, just a solid color with no cream, you can do that. You just sort the house. I think that aspect is also what will help it gain virality of like the TikToks of people painting their own custom worlds, which is a current feature that none of the other games have.
There are some people who paint murals on their house.
Yeah, that's true. Like fences, or yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean it's not. I see
in a bedroom, inside of a bedroom. Sure.
Exactly. Oh, that's a big one. I was looking at one today. And you know, like I it depends on how big you want your game to be. I like the idea of just keeping it to graffiti, but I understand muraling. Okay, so let's say I create it. What do I do with it? Share it on social media?
Yeah, I mean, you can record yourself doing the actual work if you want to do like a time-lapse video, or you can take photos of it and share the work just as a photo. Probably TikTok videos are going to be the best, but yeah, I think the making like the you can also fly in the game like up and down, which is something that you can't do in the other games. It's an eventual feature that's going to come out. But the importing your own customizable, if you want to paint an elephant, a donkey, the inside of your room, a giant shoe, like that will be a giant like feature. I don't know if that answered your question at all. What was your question even?
What do you do with the painting when you're done? Like it's like I would want to share it. I'd want people to see what I did.
You can do that easily with like already built-in features to the VR headset that lets you record or take pictures.
Okay. Now, is this only a VR game, or is it also like on a computer?
Oh, that's actually a good idea. Maybe just make it PC friendly too.
Of course.
But I'm not sure how different the mechanics have to be for that. But I was gonna add in a testing way to do it with a mouse, so I didn't have to put my VR goggles to test every time.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how difficult it is to make them backwards compatible.
I mean, isn't that just like, sort of just like Photoshop?
you're gonna have to explain that and what you mean by that.
Okay, so let's say I want to paint on a train car. I just train car, put it in Photoshop, take the spray tool, take that picture and add it to my social media, and I say, isn't this
I mean,
cool?
Photoshop is two-dimensional, but yeah, this one is more three-dimensional.
Well, no.
Why...
No. What? No. What? Isn't it going to be? If you computer, wouldn't it be two-dimensional?
No, but the actual game itself, like in Photoshop, you can't walk around in a virtual 3D environment and look and tilt the camera and stuff, change the angle that you're painting on.
Also,
it's on a 2D plane.
I get that, but isn't the art that you create on going to be two-dimensional? Like when you upload it to social media?
No.
How isn't
You
it?
can. I mean, it depends on what you're talking about.
I
You're
get.
talking about, like,
I get you.
inside the game, like in the game.
No,
you
I
can
get
paint
in the game is
around a
I
corner.
get in the game
That's
is three-dimensional. I get in the game is three-dimensional. But the art that you
Okay.
put on your social media, isn't that going to be a two-dimensional picture?
I mean, if you could export a three-dimensional picture, possibly it could be 3D, but like if you record in your VR goggles and someone looks at it in their VR goggles, it could be 3D potentially. But if you're taking a screenshot of a 3D surface, then yes, it's going to be on a two-dimensional plane.
Okay. Have you thought of this game as being a thing where you have to spray paint thing before the authorities come?
I mean, it's not Grand Theft Auto.
That's essentially what it would be. I get it. I get what you're saying. Yeah, and I don't.
Put it on hard mode, but
yeah, I mean,
usually in like remote places where you're painting cranes. I mean, yeah, painting in like the city of LA, you're probably gonna have to be careful about, or just in general, I guess you probably have to be careful.
Yeah.
It's more of a creative, like artistic graffiti game because I view graffiti more from a art standpoint now than I do from a vandalization standpoint.
It gives it more of an entertainment value to have the authority aspect of it, but it will lose its value in the paint creation part. I mean, have you used any of the 3D virtual painting games that they have or platforms?
No, the only one I've done is my own spray painting one. It's actually really fun just from the.
So they exist. I would urge you to take a look at them because essentially what you're talking about, except the picture, like. So what they have is like a virtual palette, and you move the thing to choose your tool, and the only thing that makes yours different is that you're forced on like either a wall or a train car or whatever. But ones that I've seen and used, you just would choose a train car and you can paint on it, Photoshop, but just in 3D.
Is it a 3D?
It is not. So I guess that is a difference part of it. Yeah, you're absolutely right with that. You're 100% right with that. So it is not a 3D object. So you couldn't like walk. So that makes yours different.
Also, to my knowledge, like a lot of the painting apps from reviewers are not good, but the
they are
ones
not.
that are good,
they are not.
Don't have spray painting as an option, let alone customizable spray painting with different nozzles, different opacity, like different pressure.
Have you looked this up to see if this exists?
Yeah, there's basically two of them that are like relevant. One is called King Spray, which hasn't been updated in years, and one is called Graphism, which is supposedly the better of the two. Which is the reason I bought the VR headset to begin with. Was I was like, oh, you can spray paint in VR, and then I didn't have the $14 to instantly download the graphic, but I've seen graphism online, and I'm like, oh, nice. That looks fun. I could just make that myself in like 3 days in Unity with AI. And then also like my pet peeves with graphism are that just like the maps suck. And there's like, again, it's not as customizable as mine will be. Definitely not for having good maps to paint on, which is big. There's no studio even, or actually there might be a studio graphism, but there's definitely no custom world uploads. There's definitely
we don't know that though.
really
Hold
cool
on.
maps to
Let's
paint.
check. I'm looking for a spray painting game for VR that allows for custom loads and works well and is immersive and allows me like a wall or a train car. Does this exist, and for what platforms does it exist? In my opinion, ChatGPT used to be better. Yes, there are VR graffiti spray paint experiences, but only a few offer something close to what you've described. Spray paint on walls, trains, etc. An immersive feel and some level of creative freedom. Here's the current landscape as of late 2025. King Spray Graffiti VR, most fully featured. Okay, so you already know about that one. Graphism, you already know about that one. Vandalizer is a free and experimental, so it's free to play. You can spray paint walls, trucks, and even weird objects like dinosaurs. Have you played Vandalizer?
Yeah, I've seen it online. Um, I they have some weird don't have the feature of you can upload your own. I know that you can paint a dinosaur that they have selected.
Okay,
I don't know if they plan to make it like that, but they currently don't.
Viva Spray 2. You can import reference art and take in-game photos. High resolution wall, paint layering, stencils, realistic spray parameters. It's a VR graffiti simulator with detailed spray tools and environments. So it seems import
I promise you the environments that these games have are not anywhere close to like the that I'm making. Which is a big factor in my opinion, because the worlds that you're painting in, if they're not exciting, they get boring.
Okay, so what makes yours different? The fact that it has custom uploads?
Custom world uploads, way better environments to paint in, and it's also just more customizable, like the opacity and the brush. It's like a Procreate, more like, instead of being confined, like it's more of like a creativity focused app than a graffiti simulator app. Even though you can get perfectly like realistic spray paint like caps, but you can also customize it a lot and change the opacity and the pressure and the brush size. So if you want like a super huge fat cap, you can do that too. You can change the distance that the paint will or that the wall will receive paint from. So if you stand far back, if you want it like 20 feet away, you can do that.
All right. So King Spray.
Yeah.
Basically, your game is going to be like a little bit better than that. You're going to have different spray nozzles, and you can up different objects. Aside from that, though, it's basically the same. Aside from it being a little bit better like a little easier to use, right?
You can also fly around.
Okay, and you can fly around, but it's like basically aside from those three things, which are not game changers, no offense, those are just
They
like
are game changers, trust me. The maps suck. Not
wait,
having
hold
the
on,
ability to customize your brush size sucks.
hold on. King Spray, you can change your map, so that you can.
No, you can't upload your own map.
It
And
says
the maps that they do have
it
suck.
says King Spray modded maps are possible via Steam. There's a dev branch for King Spray. Okay, but nevertheless, let's say yours is a lot better or whatever. How much do you think King Spray has ever made? Lifetime sales?
I looked this up. It's like 150 grand.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm not making it to like make money. I'm just making it just for like learning and like making my own version that has better maps and customizability.
Okay.
And also a income stream that they don't really take advantage of, or potential income stream, is like partnering with a graffiti company to get or a graffiti just store like bombing science that sells graffiti art and putting their logo on the can.
That's not going to be that much, though, right? Come on, that's going to be like what?
It will, because they'll promote it to their like I don't know here how much does Montana or Molotov followers. Molotov headquarters. They have 500,000 people that follow them on Instagram, and that are obviously interested in art.
Yeah, but like
I mean, only have the VR headset.
I was just gonna say, of those, how many have a VR headset? Like 1,000?
I don't know how popular or not popular they are.
Let's look. Let's look.
Honestly, I haven't fully been able to use it though, but from what I can tell, it's actually an extremely valuable tool for artists to experiment and plot out what they want to paint.
This is more of a passion project, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna. I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But you were saying like previously, like if this game gets popular, this was for the other game, but if this game gets popular, people are going to want to buy it, and you could make like $10 million. And I just see that this is already the most popular game in the industry, so you'd have to unseat this game, but it's still made like only like 150 to $250,000, and that doesn't include all of the hours that went into it. A dev is taking home maybe like 40 to $80,000. I mean, not huge amounts here. I'm not criticizing it. I'm just being realistic. And
yeah, no, that's what I was also thinking, that I don't know, you sell Google content too with different paint cans, nozzles, different environments. It's a possibility. I don't like to be too greedy when it comes to that stuff, because from a user perspective, you want to not feel ripped off by the game that they're just trying to milk you every 2 seconds.
right, and the advantages of your game were just that you were going to offer all that stuff for free. That's why you would buy your game as opposed to King Spray. Like,
yeah, no, the environments will be amazing, and the environments alone will make people want to buy it.
Okay, have you tried the modded worlds of King Spray?
I was just trying to Google that.
Okay, so it's in the developer version. They have something called modded world.
How to get custom maps.
So I would try that, and if anything, it might give you a good idea of what you want in your game. Okay, I'll tell you, as somebody who doesn't really do any of the stuff that you're talking about, it would be baller as fuck to me This would be a really cool game. If I got to bomb, wait, I don't want to say that. Wrong word. Isn't that what it's called though?
Yeah, if you're doing a
Yeah,
bubble
don't
layer,
use that word. I don't want to trigger anything. Yeah. If I got to spray paint famous locations of the world. So I could like spray paint, I could fly up to the Statue of Liberty and paint it. Anyway, I could spray paint the Big Ben, or I could spray paint the Taj Mahal. That to me would be baller as fuck. That's a cool game.
yeah, the White House.
The White
Yeah.
House, perfect. The White House, the uh, the Louvre, the Coliseum. If you mapped that, and it wouldn't be that hard, and you had like the top, I don't know, 100 different um like tourist attractions of the world, and then you can a paint can and they can make it anything they want. That would be a cool game.
Yeah, no, that's the whole purpose of the open world thing.
Okie doke. Miss Aquarius. You.
I don't know. I've been busy. Yesterday, I came in here when I came. I was asleep. And
Oh.
then I went to Buc-ee's today. I went to Buc-ee's today. It was so much fun.
That big
gas
station.
Yes. Nice.
Yeah, gas station with food and everything that you can think of. It is nice in there.
Miss Aquarius.
For the first time.
Miss
What did
Aquarius.
you see in there?
We had food in there. I mean, oh my God, a whole bunch of people in there. They had Buc-ee souvenirs. They had some popcorn. We got some fudge. They had everything in there. Popcorn, anything you think of. It was just, oh my God, slushy, everything. It was like nice.
Miss Aquarius, you must have come in here super late because I waited.
I did.
Oh, okay. Because I was even.
Well, I forgot to tell you. I didn't get home till like 12 o'clock.
It must
we
have
went
been.
to eat at IHOP. Yeah, I went skating, then we got out. I forgot to tell you, yeah, we went skating. We went skating and they went to go to IHOP. So yeah.
Is that roller rink?
Yeah. I used to work at the roller rink. Yeah, and they wanted to go, so I told them I'd go with them. So it's from 8 to 12. And then after 12 o'clock, it went on to, we got out of there 11. So yeah, it is what it is. Hey, I had enjoyed my dang old self. Do you hear me? All the weekend. I still, but I gotta do. I gotta go to work. So
Absolutely, yeah.
it is what it is.
Well, you had a throwback weekend. You had a sleepover, and you did roller skating. Very cool.
Yep.
Very cool. All right, Miss Aquarius, are you ready?
I'm coming.
All right, Riser, do you want an invitation?
I'm making some grilled cheese right now.
Okay, well, Miss Aquarius is doing her own thing, but I send you an invitation to bowling, and then you won't be left out.
Yeah, come on. I'm ready.
I'm making food. I can't do it right now. You guys do it.
Okie doke. All right, Miss Aquarius. Well, you should know, Miss Aquarius, I was counting down the minutes, and then I'm not going to worry because I even said, no, you're fine. I even said,
they want to go to the app. So
I even said on the stream, I said, Miss Aquarius is a big girl. She is in good hands, I'm sure. So I'm not to worry.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's fine. She'll let me know how everything went tomorrow. So, well, I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you had fun. That sounds like a lot of fun.
It was. I enjoyed myself. I had a good time.
So, what's your schedule?
Only Tuesday and Wednesday. Only work Tuesdays and Wednesday.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Then we went to a buffet today. It was good. It was okay. Some of the food, it was all right, and the other food was good. Like that salad, I wanted some salad, and that salad was good.
Now the Bucky's, did they have lots of? Uh, did they have lots of gas pumps there?
Yeah, they did. It's like it reminds you of a Sam's. That's what it reminds you of.
Okay. Ooh, what a
The gas station,
spare!
yeah.
What a spare!
Yay! You good job.
What a spare!
Yeah.
Is it as big as a Sam's?
Not really, but the way it looked, it reminds me of Sam's.
Okay, I got you.
How the pumps were at,
Right.
Yeah.
Give me it. Oh, how is it? Whoa. Riser, I played Literati with Zoot, and you need to play with him one of these. I want to see who's better, you or Zoot.
What is this? Maybe. Man, ever since I discovered Uber Eats, I'm just like, I refuse to walk outside now.
Man, I'm coming fast morning now. I'm coming for my time goes out. I'm coming.
You've got time.
Man, I love spring rolls. Do you like spring rolls,
yeah.
Mr. Darius?
I do. With the vegetables. Oh, yummy. I like it with the cabbage in it. Oh, it's okay. That's all right. I'm just glad I win. That's all that matters right now.
Riser makes spring rolls, and it takes him lots of time to make them, but he says that they taste good so they're worth the wait.
Oh,
what are you talking about? I've never made a spring roll.
Wait a second. Oh, maybe I'm mistaken. Hold on. Yeah, no, I am mistaken. You make something that, yeah, what am I talking about? You made something like a spring roll that takes a long time. It had, hold on. I remember the ingredients. You made it maybe like 6 months ago. It has rice in it. It has vegetables in it.
Oh. My Peruvian fried rice.
Maybe that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, maybe that was it.
I'm coming. Hold on, baby. I'm coming.
Sure. Apologies, Riser. I don't know why I thought that you ever made spring rolls?
Nope.
Okay. Maybe that was somebody else who I was talking to. But anyway, remember you made something that took a long, long time. And it might have been your fried rice. You had all kinds of ingredients in it, right?
Yeah. That one takes a lot because there's a lot of chopping.
That's what it was. Okay. So did you order? Well, you said you're making a grilled cheese. So what brought up spring rolls?
Oh, that's so good.
Did you have
what brought up spring rolls? Because I was also looking at Uber Eats
I know,
at the same time.
Okay, I gotcha.
I'm coming.
Take your time. So, Miss Aquarius, what's the best thing that you had from Buc-ee's?
I don't know, we didn't eat no food there.
Oh, okay.
But we had the fudge. Yeah, the fudge, we tasted the fudge. The lady was so nice. She let us test some of the fudge there. Key lime is real good. The key lime and the blueberries cake was good.
The lime pie?
Yeah. They had key lime pie fudge.
Ooh.
Now they make that, yeah.
Fancy.
Good.
Is there Buc-ee's in California?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Nope. They're like all of Texas and east of Texas. And they just started to expand to the south. But they were only until a long time. It was like a Texas.
I think honestly, it's so popular just because of like the marketing behind it. Like every other gas station, they don't have like a cute animal with like a catchy name, you know.
You know, they.
Or it's just like the name as well is just so perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you. They're
Give me a minute.
they're very protective of that little beaver. They're very protective of that beaver. They sue all kinds of companies that even have anything close to that look like that thing.
Don't they have to, or else it becomes like if they don't enforce the trademark, then somehow, which is also a really weird law.
Agreed. They're suing stuff that doesn't even look close though.
And they're suing the lion from like the Paramount opening.
MGM. Yeah, basically, like
Yeah.
just anything that is like a cartoon beaver, they're suing you over it.
Oh.
Nice strike.
This guy that I follow on
Thank you.
Instagram and YouTube who actually gives somewhat decent business advice. Like this guy, he has like a lot of businesses. One of his businesses that he started was he went to Boston and he's like, yo, you guys are not selling online at all. He's like, took photos of all their products, built a website, and was like, look, I can just sell all of your merch and stuff for you online. People love it. And then they said, yeah. And now that business to money.
Oh, I imagine people. It's like it's like, all right, Miss Aquarius, you win, I win, I win, you win.
Yeah.
Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I'm glad nothing was wrong with you. I figured everything was fine, but I was.
Yeah, I forgot to check in. I'm sorry.
Don't
What
you?
kind of music were they playing at the roller rink?
They play R&B and stuff. R&B. Yeah.
Live stream it. You gotta live stream it for us to see.
Okay.
All right, Miss
It'll
Aquarius.
be loud. I try not to do that to Rabbi. It be loud, so I don't want to,
You're good. You just enjoy your friends. I'm happy that you were able to connect with your friends. Nobody, your friends don't care.
We're her friends.
Yeah, we're your friends. Anyway, Miss Aquarius, I hope that you have a wonderful day tomorrow, God willing. I hope you have a wonderful sleep tonight, God willing. And I hope that you are able to play with me tomorrow night, God willing, because I missed you.
Yeah, and because I got to work next day. So, yeah, I'm not hanging with them till probably to the weekend. They're going to take me time to go see the lights up the street. It was called Lattimore Speedway. Now it's called Echo Park Freeway, that I did not know. But, yeah, we passed by it today when we was going to Buc-ee's or whatever. And because she didn't take the highway, she wanted to take the scenic route. So that was cool. So when we was coming back, we saw the lights lit up and everything. It was so neat. I cannot wait to go there. It's like, 20-something during the week, and it's like 40-something dollars for the weekend. And it's like, it reminds me of a drive-in because they said that, she said, Agents Hunger told us that it's like a little dial, like a little radio station that you push or whatever. And when they're on the lights, we hear like music and stuff like that, the sounds and stuff out there when they do it. It's beautiful out there. I can't wait to see that. We've seen it, but I can't wait to like be there, be in it,
Absolutely. Well, that sounds fun.
Yeah. Have fun. We have so much fun with each other.
That's wonderful to hear.
Yeah. All righty. But Rabbi, I'm going to be playing with you.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm glad that you be caring. You think about me, but I be good.
I figured. I'm glad that everything is good. So you take care, and I will talk to you tomorrow, God willing.
All right. Talk to you tomorrow, God willing. Good night, Riser. You been the book?
No, I live in Canada. We don't have Buc-ee's here, but I want the merch. I do want some Buc-ee's merch.
I took the leopard, like a rose pink. It's a rose pink leopard light tumbler. I want one of them. They got a whole bunch of tumblers, like got Buc-ee's. They got a whole bunch of everything. They got little plush animals like a Buc-ee. Oh my God, it's just like everything in there. Like it's just, oh my God. I
want to visit the like labyrinth of the Buc-ee's stores. They seem quite I don't know, deep. They have everything there.
Yes, very, very cool. All right, next time I have some money, and I'm gonna get me a plush animal or something. Maybe something type of souvenir with. Yep.
Just the fudge in like a little like jar or something.
I'm gonna eat it.
Nah, you gotta keep some in like a little mason jar.
Okay, I'll take a little bit and keep it in a mason jar, but I'm eating the rest. Sorry.
Okay.
All right. Good night, everybody. See y'all later.
Sweet dreams, God willing.
Sweet dreams. Whose mic just joined like at the end there and just like destroyed my ability to think and hear?
I'm not sure. All right. I'm going to sneeze.
You're telling me about some horrible idea for a game that sucked.
No, dude, it would be cool. You spray paint the world's tourist attractions. But I think you could probably do it. I think you could probably do it pretty easily in Google Earth.
If you have like a overlaid paint feature on it, sure, somehow.
Exactly. That wouldn't be hard at all.
I mean, if you want it to be like good, then it might be, but depends on how it be.
That would be fun. Or just, what if you just, I'm sure this is a thing, but you just were able to spray paint anything in Google Earth or Google Maps. That would be cool. People could spray paint on their own house.
The pollution is just like, it's like an open multiplayer, and like the station is just covered head to toe.
People love that shit and being able to spray paint stuff with their friends.
Yeah, I think there is a multiplayer feed, some of them, but it's not like that where you can just go anywhere on Google Earth.
Okie doke. Why don't you watch?
Have you ever tiddled around with a Rubik's Cube?
A little.
You don't think dope to be inside of like a Rubik's Cube maze? I think it's, you don't think it's cool because you can't see it yet clearly, like, but I have like these visuals in my mind, and it's very, very, very cool.
Okay, so this is not what you're doing, but okay, Microsoft had Maze screensaver. Did you ever see
the what screensaver?
a Maze screensaver?
Oh. No.
It's 3D Maze, and they had a thing in it. Do you even know what a screensaver is?
Why would you think I don't know what a screensaver is?
I'm trying to think. I have all my screensavers off, so I don't know if like people like a little younger than I do. I am. Screensavers used to be really, really big, and Microsoft had like 10 of them from which you could choose, and one of them was a 3D maze. And in this 3D maze, you would go through this maze, or like the screensaver would, and then when you went in portals, it would flip the maze like upside down, or would change the color of the maze. It would just, and that kind of what reminds me of what you talk about when you say like Rubik's cube. Like you would hit this certain portal of the maze, and the maze would like flip upside down or like flip to the side. I don't know if what I'm saying is making sense,
No,
but
I hear you. I'm more caught up in how you think I don't know what a screensaver is.
do people still have screensavers?
No one labels their screensaver. Literally, you're the only person out there. And there's no such thing. It's actually impossible to disable your screensaver. You can't even do that.
Yeah, you can.
No such thing as doing that. You have your screensaver is black then, or whatever the color is.
No, there. I disable my screen to be always on.
Oh, I'm thinking of like background then. Does screensaver, is that only when your phone's locked?
Oh, you're thinking. Are you thinking? Wait.
Background.
Yeah, the desktop
You're thinking
background.
of like the idle thing.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. So, do you use an idle thing on your computer?
I mean, does the screen turning black after 10 count?
No.
Yeah, it didn't have the like the little. Yeah, I like the one where like the icon, the Microsoft icon, or whatever, just floating around,
Exactly.
bouncing off the
Exactly.
walls.
So that's what I'm saying. People don't really do that anymore. They just have their just kind of turn black. And I think it has to do a lot with energy savings, but like back in the day, nobody gave a shit about it. Anyway, screensavers seemingly aren't as popular as they once were. They used to be really, really popular. And your screensaver told people a lot about you, interestingly enough, because there were only certain like some people would have custom screensavers. It was just like a thing. But as I think about it, people don't really, they just let their computer screens either like just time out or they shut off automatically or something. And I think a lot of this has to do with power savings because energy became more expensive. So people just don't let their computer stay on all the time. Or I do my computer as always on and never shut off, like always be going. And it's very bothersome to me if my computer ever shuts off for any reason. And that's just the way that I want it. Now, the reason why I asked was so the other game that I'm curious if you ever played is a game called, well, there are two of them. One of them is called Myst, Myst. Have you ever played the game Myst?
I haven't. No.
Okay, so this it was like a revolution in the 1990s. It was a 1993 game, and it's like the whole game, and then the other game is Riven. But this game was like a maze game where the player interacts with objects and traverses the environment by pre-rendered imagery. Solving puzzles allows the player to travel to other worlds, which are like ages, which reveal the backstory of the game's characters and help the player make the choice of whom to aid. Anyway, this is like a really big maze game, and if you've never played it, it might be something you want to look into if you're interested in maze games. I'm
interested in that.
It is called one of the most influential and best-selling games ever made, selling more than 6 million copies. Myst was the best-selling PC game for nearly a decade. So, like, I'm not the only person who ever says. So, for like 10 years, it was the best-selling game, PC game. And that's quite an accomplishment.
What kind of these look? These don't look like. I mean, the images I'm seeing look more like not mazes, I guess.
Well, that wasn't as confined. It
How
wasn't
do you
as
define a maze. I guess
exactly.
I feel like when I think of maze, I think of like the Stanley Kubrick like Shining maze.
Okay, look up maze for Microsoft Windows screensaver. Is that what kind of maze you mean?
Why is this one made of brick? Is this the one that you're talking about?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I mean that is like first person perspective of being in a maze.
Is that how
Not
yours
really
is?
like bird's eye view.
Oh yeah, yours is gonna be bird's eye view.
No, like what like my maze game, I want it to be like first person like that, like you're in the maze.
Okay.
And then but like the hallways, there'll be like a portal with some distortion element, and then you can go through the portal and learn somehow there's some mechanic I haven't figured out yet that is like the puzzle that reveals how to actually solve the maze that you're in.
Okay. I'm not. I don't really have any comments as to if it would be fun or whatever because I haven't played it. I think that I frankly think it'd be. I think it'd be pretty boring, unless you get like kids today need excitement and things. So let me just ask, and you just remove any. Okay, will there be any sex in it?
No.
Okay, will there be any cursing or cussing?
From a player, I mean, like I said, there might be like an aspect of it where you're also being hunted and you have to solve the maze while you're being hunted.
Okay, that to me is a fun game, but I think that actually, you know, those games that are like shock games. I forget what they're called, but they're like what you're talking about would be a fun game. But I think that okay, if you're gonna make a game like that, I think that the maze, I don't know, just having it be corn mazes the whole time, that would get boring. But if it were like dungeon,
No, I agree.
If it were like dungeons and houses and like to me,
like liminal spaces.
Yeah.
Really like liminal
There
spaces,
you go. That would be, but usually with liminal spaces, you can see very far into the distance. You don't want it to like you've got this random guy like walking towards you for like 30 minutes. Like he'd have to show up out of nowhere, basically. A liminal split space game is cool. You know what the difference between a liminal and a liminal room is?
I mean, isn't that just the same thing as the difference between a space and a room?
Yeah.
Well, a room is like a singular room. A space is more open than that. It's not a confined room.
It's walls.
But spaces can have walls, can't they?
No, by definition, if it's a space, it does not have walls. Oh wait, no, I messed up. No, that's not true. If it's a room, it has to have walls. And the only reason why is the people on the liminal spaces subreddit and the liminal room the people in the liminal room subreddit are really, really specific. Like, we don't want to see anything if it doesn't have walls in it. Like, it has to have walls. That's what makes our subreddit different than the liminal space subreddit. And I get that.
Like enclosed walls? Like no
Yeah.
enclosed walls or
I think the idea is that the liminal room walls, at some point the place ends. It just doesn't go on forever. Like some of these liminal space places go on forever or go on for like a long period of time. And I get that. What about think that this would take something difficult to do. But okay, imagine if you had Google apps in your game and you wanted to paint something in Google Maps, and you basically you took like a screenshot in Google Maps, and then your game made that screenshot 3D, and then you could paint all over it. What are your thoughts on that?
Why don't you just use Google Earth?
Or just use Google Earth? Okay, that's fine. So you use Google Earth, you take a screenshot, and then your game allows you to paint anything you want on that. What are your thoughts?
I think you can already, yeah, I'm like positive. Yeah, you can already import maps into Blender. So, I mean, it's possible. That's basically, yeah.
So why don't you do that?
Well, that's part of the plan, is making it customizable, like the customizable world.
Okay.
Earth is only like one realistic world people might want to paint in, like very, like medieval world or space worlds, like very more like imaginative worlds than just realistic worlds. But that's why having it just be anything, any world you can create and export as an FBX file can be a paintable world.
That's true. So would your main game be more a profit game or a passion project? Is your maze game profit project or a passion project?
I'd say it's more driven by passion, because the only reason I want to make it is because I think it would be really, really fun to play.
Okay. What's the best profit project game though?
It's gonna be the maze game, because it'll go viral, because people will be like, it'll be the next Portals.
Okay. And how are you going to market it?
Post on Reddit, build a community, get people in Discord and talk, show it to YouTubers and streamers.
Do you have a link tree?
Not for any gaming related endeavors.
For yourself?
No, I don't really. I just don't have anything to really promote at the moment.
Your brand is yourself, baby.
I would prefer to be anonymous.
There you go. Okay. Well, then it's going to be more difficult for you to be able to promote this. Not saying it's impossible, but like.
Was it more difficult for Kane Pixels to promote his liminal back stuff?
Nobody knows who that.
There's a million bajillions of like faceless YouTube channels.
Yeah, they're becoming rarer though.
Not true. I'd say not true.
Well, at least they have versions of them. Who did you make Kane Pixels? Who the fuck is that?
You just create like the most popular backrooms videos on YouTube. I'm just now making a movie, a backrooms movie, big studio.
I mean, but couldn't we agree that the most popular YouTubers are face forward people?
Yeah, no, that wasn't really. I was just saying that it's possible to have a large channel and be faceless.
Oh, it is. It is. No doubt.
I think more people probably have their face on it because it's just easier or whatever.
It's easier to connect with people that way. And if you're attractive, you're gonna want to put yourself out there. All right. So the best profit game that you have is the maze game. Do you want to hear a thousand
Yeah,
game?
I mean, do you have a
Yeah,
I've got
a thousand ideas that are per period of that. One is you get to spray paint on any of the famous tourist attractions of the world.
I'm already building
Okay, okay. Well, you never said that. You just said that you get to paint on a train car, and that's cool. But
No, I said you get to custom for your own custom.
you never once named a single tourist attraction. I would have said.
I'm pretty sure
I would have said.
world
I would have said you can spray paint the Hollywood sign, or the Golden Gate Bridge, or the Statue of Liberty, or I would have named things. I would have named the Sydney Opera House.
Positive that the term any world contains those things.
Could just say my game contains everything, and then you'd be like, "Well, I want it to be amazing." I'd be like, "Yeah, that's already in my game." Like you weren't specific at all, and I had to come up with this idea myself. And frankly, I was specific. All right, so that's another game would be well, let's how would we improve your maze game? It would be, you know, what's that game? Geolocator? What's it called?
Guesser.
GeoGuessr, yeah. Does that game make any money?
Yeah, I think they started charging money for it now.
Even for the free version, or even just to download it?
Yeah, you have to pay for it now, but there's like free alternatives online.
Man, fuck those people. The only reason why I downloaded that game was because of you, and it's fun. All right.
Oh, you never played GeoGuessr before?
I have, but in either like alternatives of it or just in my own way, randomly potting myself down to Earth and Okay, sit.
One sec.
Wait.
I'm just going in the elevator.
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm going in the elevator to make Uber Eats.
I thought you made a grilled cheese.
I did. I'm just ordered my dinner early, I guess.
You got grilled cheese and Uber Eats?
Yep.
Would you have sex with the delivery driver? 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 Would you have sex with the delivery driver?
Yeah. Thank you.
Would you have sex with the delivery driver?
No.
Why not? Why not?
Because he's a brown Indian man that's like 40 years old.
Okay. All right. Okay. This a game that it's a game that exists. But okay, it's like GeoGuessr, but you somewhere in the world, and then you have to get to the nearest airport. Have you heard of this game?
Is it about managing an airport?
No. So they put you randomly anywhere in the world, and then you have to find the nearest airport in the least amount of clicks.
So it's like okay.
So it's like
In
GeoGuess.
Google Earth.
Yeah. So they put you somewhere random in the world, and then like they'll put you in like a middle of a field, and then you have to click to get to the like closest city. You keep clicking to get to the closest city, and then from the closest city you get to the closest airport, and then judge how you did by the amount of clicks that it took. Does this make sense?
But it's a crapshoot unless you know the area.
Well, so is GeoGuessr.
They should make it, but like you have to get to like the nearest McDonald's or something.
Dude, I'm looking up this game because I know I didn't make it up. Yo, what is a game that like puts you in a random place in Google Earth, and then you have to get to the nearest airport in the least amount of clicks? It's called the casual Google Street View exploration game that got popular, especially during lockdown. People would get dropped in a random location and try to navigate to the nearest airport just by clicking around and reading signs. No outside help. That was often done using MapCrunch or similar random street view sites by players as an informal airport challenge. So it's actually not a real game. It's like an add-on to a game. Okay. So what if you did that? If it was just a game that has a map and you could either choose airport, find the closest bathroom, find the closest McDonald's, find the closest Macy's, find the closest gas station. What are your thoughts? And then you compete against other people.
Sounds like you're ripping off what's it called? Airport.
Well, airport isn't a game. All right. What about a game like all right. So I'm trying to think of a game that you hasn't been made that what about your map game but oh I don't know. What about a paintball game?
Got this last time.
Okay.
I said that like so many shooters that exist. And you're like, okay, well, we go after the kids market or something that can't buy shooter games that are rated R. And I was like, I guess that's a good idea.
That's a good idea. I can't believe I said that. Okay, cool. What about
and you're obsessed about trying to make a game where you sail around the ocean like nothing.
Oh yeah, that game's tight as fuck. Yeah. How about a game where you canoe down the Mississippi to the mouth of the Amazon?
Yeah.
Wait. What about a game? What about a game like that? Hold on, where you canoe down the oceans or down the world's rivers?
Okay, now that's a good game. And then you have to somehow not get shot by the Antifa and somehow meet a rock band.
No, just like avoid, I don't know, tipping. Do you really like the idea of that game or no?
I think it has potential as a good game. Like, I don't know. I feel like Power Wash Simulator set the bar so low where it's like anything could be a game.
To me, it's not power. It's not Power Wash Simulator. It's that vending machine game. To me, that's work filling a vending machine, but people fucking love that game.
Yeah, there could be like a VR controller or like a separate controller that's like a paddle that you actually hook up to the game. So you fizz a paddle around the whole, like half the continent practically.
Dog, what
The
about a
whole
game?
continent.
What about a game where you're a mosquito and you have a limited lifespan and you want to give as many people West Nile disease as possible, and you have to avoid getting slapped and stuff?
And the canoe game is far better than that.
What would you
All
call
the animal games? It's like the bee game is better than like managing a bee colony, but
What would you call the
it
canoe
doesn't
game?
exist already.
What would you call the canoe game?
I don't know, like canoe expedition.
That game sucks. All right. What about
Can suck worse than a documentary. A game where you make documentaries on shitty canoe adventures. You have to make the shittiest canoe documentary.
Dog? How about a
And then you
game?
get judged.
Dog.
Shitty the documentaries.
Okay, so this already exists, but it's not. It's just like a what do I call it? What do you call it? A like an add-on or a mod. What about a game like The Sims, but for like medieval times? So
Yeah, is there no mod of The Sims of that?
there is, but it's a mod. It's The Sims, so like it's not like as realistic as it could be. So like
I think there's like a ton of medieval games. Like I don't know, is it just what do you do in the game?
well, let's talk about it. Right, so you start off as like a peasant, and I guess you could start off as like a kid living with your brother, your siblings, and your parents, and then you could start going to like working as a like an indentured servant or like whatever, like what do you call like the guy who hangs out with a knight, like the I don't know, the helper of the night. I forget what they're called. It's not serf, but it's something.
Wire.
Thank you. That's exactly right. So you start working as you have to go to work every day, and then you come home, and I'm sure you'd have like something or and there's like no school you go to, I guess, and there's like animals. I guess you'd have to take care of little village, and then eventually you become like you start going to battle. You have to take care, or you have to take care of your knight, and then eventually you might get promoted to knight, and then you get successful as a knight, then you might get knighted or whatever, and then I guess you make more money and there's like loot and stuff. But like even all
Yeah,
these,
this game sucks. Yeah, this game's
it's
yeah, this
terrible.
game's garbage.
It's terrible. Well, the thing is, the
Probably
people,
the worst game we've
the,
ever heard of.
the people of the middle, the people of the Middle Ages didn't do as much cool shit as people of the modern day. So like, I don't want to be like, and then you become Prince. Like that's not realistic.
People in the future will get this moment and think, "Wow, that's the shittiest game."
Only after they heard about your upside game.
Now that's a real game, but for a medieval game, I have two games. Possibly they're interlinked, but this one would be cool. I think it's like a joust simulator where you have to like you're either managing, potentially you're managing a jousting arena, and you have to I don't know do activities related to that.
All right, I get that.
Fucking feeding the horses, like making sure people are like like selling people the stupid like Wii Longs, jabby poker things, potentially training people, repairing armor. That could be a game.
No, it's boring. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay, what's your other idea? I came up with the best idea ever. So let me know when you're ready for it.
Okay, the other one doesn't really make sense, but it'd be like a jester simulator where you just more of like a story mode and you have to like click which joke you're gonna say and it takes you down different.
So like choose your adventure. All right. Both of those ideas are worse than my Sib's medieval world. All right, how about this one?
No, they're not.
This one might be
No,
worse than
terrible.
this one might be worse than medieval. Are you ready for this? A person shooter, but instead of having a gun and stuff, you're a dragon, and you have to go around and fly in like times and burn up little villages and stuff.
That one's not bad.
I kind of like it too.
Not,
I kind of like it too. So imagine
you have to fight other dragons.
Yeah, I would say if not, it's not gonna be really competitive. So yeah, you fight other dragons and like fire in the sky, and then you go around to the different like villages and burn them, and gonna shoot like little arrows at you and stuff, and it take damage. And it's kind of like a flight simulator, but you're a dragon, and I guess you could have like different views of it. I'm just trying to think like how you win, like I guess you remember that like did you ever?
I think you have to like start with like a shitty dragon and then like keep leveling it up and get abilities.
Oh, dude. Okay.
And then when you like
Doug,
loot the town and shit,
Doug,
you burn down the town, you get points.
Doug. Did you ever
or you-
get Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit? They have Smog, and he's got this like this huge pile of gold. That's what you would be like. You every time you burn a city or whatever, you earn gold, and so you amass this huge fortune. It would be like, but you would be, you would like live the life of a dragon in that book or movie or whatever.
Okay, I have a game that's probably a billion times. And not to say that game is shitty, but this idea is so good.
All right, let's hear
it out of the water.
Okay. Go ahead.
It's called.
I already have a better idea.
Oh, it's called. Damn it.
That game sucks.
Do you know the difference between a tramp, a hobo, and a bum?
A tramp, like, is somebody who travels from place to place. I thought a hobo was like a British term for a homeless person, and a bum is somebody who doesn't work. Is that it?
Yeah, the bum is someone who doesn't work, and then the hobo is someone who works and travels, or I don't know. It's either the tramp is the tramp and the hobo. One of those is just traveling. Probably the hobo.
No, stop. The tramp.
Traveling and working.
Okay, I could believe that. All right, so that's a game. Is your one of those three things?
Well, it'd be like train hopper simulator. So you're essentially like a hobo tramp, and you have to hop on trains and just like coast around, and then occasionally like panhandle or something.
Okay, I'm not saying it's the worst idea in the world. It's okay. Oh, I had a good idea, and I think I forgot it. Oh, I don't remember what it was. This idea sucks, but it'd be fun. So imagine you're like an orca at SeaWorld, right? and your goal would be like let free, and it's like, well, how do you do that? I don't really know. I think that's why this idea sucks. Okay, did you ever see the movie?
Much.
Well, so I was
Slash
thinking.
the kids in the front row.
I
way
was
too
think.
much, just
I was thinking you
refuse to learn.
you attack your trainer, and they just decide that you're.
You have to drown like 600 trainers.
I don't know. Did you ever see the movie Free Willy?
Yeah, of course. My stepdad, who's watched like every single movie, somehow hasn't watched that. I'm like, really? Michael Jackson credits at the end of that shit?
Yeah. So it would be like Free Willy, but I forget why they Free Willy. Free Willy was like at a SeaWorld, and then how did they let him back into the ocean?
They put a drum and like hosed him off with a hose.
No, I remember that, and he jumps over
like a giant rock wall that.
Yes, I remember that. But why did they decide to let him back into the wild?
I think they could tell that he was like miserable somehow.
Okay, so that's not some.
There's like a really sketchy scene in that really freaked me out. It was like they were like sneaking in at night, and then like the fucking tank just starts like leaking. These bolts and shit in the tank are just like spilling water, and it freaked me the fuck out.
That
very creepy.
Okay, so they don't normally allow orcas go back into the wild, which because they say like they'll never be able to adjust, but I don't agree with that. They're like an apex predator. They'll figure shit out immediately. So I don't know why. I think that's just an excuse why they don't let them back into the wild, because they'll seriously fuck up anything like in the wild. So I don't get that.
I don't know. I think depends if they're captured from the wild or not. And if
Doug,
they're like,
I told you this.
They started off being fed their like food since they're a orca, then I don't know, they might be accustomed to that.
What about a
I
game?
think there's reasons because they're building a fucking huge sanctuary in like off the coast of Newfoundland, the Newfies, because the Newfies are high IQ, where they're like, yo, let's just use the ocean and make some like giant ass water ocean projects, like $5 billion, gonna happen in like 2030 maybe.
What are your thoughts on a game that you're put on the coast of Antarctica and you have to get to the South Pole? We already talked about this game extent. We do all of the exploration of the great explorers of the past.
Yeah.
But I think that game would be tight as fuck.
I'm gonna classify these types of games as like point A to point B games.
Okay, classify anything you fucking want. What are your thoughts on the game?
I mean, look, anything. It's hard to give an opinion when it's just like such a one sentence description, because you can make it really amazing, you can make it really, really shitty. It kind of depends on the scene and what happens along the way.
That's true. I mean, it'd be pretty boring. It's just like trekking through the snow for days on end. It's not like there are polar bears there. The best thing you'd see is like a penguin, and not even deep.
I thought you'd go from the North Pole to the South, like Antarctica.
Doug, Antarctica is only the South Pole.
So you're saying you go from the South Pole to the other side of the South Pole?
No, you go
North
from
Pole to the South Pole.
You would nothing having to do with the North Pole. That's another game, but that's nothing having to do with that. You start on the like ice wall of the South, and you work with, or pardon me, like the edge of the Antarctica, the coast, and you work your way in to try to make it to the South Pole, which is like 1,000 miles inward, like, and I guess it would just be really, it'd be a really boring game. It would be like, it'd be a game, but it's like you basically would just be trekking in the snow, avoiding. There are no predators there. The thing that's gonna
It's
kill.
a survival. You literally die of hypothermia every time within hours.
It wouldn't be hypothermia. You're not in water. It would just be you would die of frostbite.
Okay.
Hold on. I misspoke. I think you can die of hypothermia if you don't have to be in water. I misspoke there. But what is it when you just die of cold? Is hypothermia when you die of cold or die of cold and water? I think you're right. I think it's hypothermia. It's just dying of cold. Yeah, so it would be hypothermia. Nice job, dog.
Yeah.
So you have to avoid.
Remembered hypothermia. That would be such a terrible.
How are you spelling that? How are you spelling that?
Hypothermia, like P-O.
You're the man.
E-R.
Exactly. What about a game?
Would you rather burn to death or hypothermia to death?
Burn to death.
Really?
I think quicker.
Yeah, I think. If you like,
how long
if you're just dropped into you like dying quickly.
Okay, yeah, then I'll take
I
that.
feel like
then I'll take that.
Or like Earth conditions, though, like it's probably like a slow burn. That's what makes it so sucky. Probably.
Yeah. So it depends. If I can be at absolute zero, then I think you die like immediately. So yeah.
That's a perk of global warming is less people die of hypothermia.
Why don't you like games where you act an animal?
They can be like the bee. I don't know. You could be a single bee. I just feel like it would be like kind of repetitive and mundane.
A lot of games are that though. Okay, what about the mosquito game?
Same kind of issue. Dodging slaps. I mean, that nowhere near is the level of stimulation as opposed to like the maze game or the paint.
The maze game's terrible.
Bullies.
Let's just be honest with you. There's no stimulation in the maze game unless somebody's chasing you.
Let's be honest. That puzzles are.
Dog, you even called it a
games that there are.
You even called it a corn maze. All right.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a corn maze.
All right. What about a game where
you build mazes for people, or different types of mazes like pumpkin patch mazes, and then run simulation?
What the is a pumpkin patch maze?
Look it up. It's a pumpkin patch maze made of pumpkin.
How is that a maze? You're taller.
You still have to navigate the path.
I don't get it.
I think they stack them, or a hay maze. I'm thinking of a hay maze.
Oh, well, that's different. Pumpkin patch maze, which makes no sense. Hay maze makes sense.
You could stack the pumpkins vertically.
Do you know how many
or you
dude,
get the giant like 5 feet wide pumpkins and you make people crawl on their knees.
Do you know how many pumpkins you would need to make a whole maze out of them? And how unstable they would be? Pumpkins are round. They stack very, very easily. Hay maze, that's a thought.
You could chop the pumpkin into square bricks or grow it in a square container.
What are your thoughts on a game where you are a snake?
Oh my god.
Well, okay, what game as an animal would be the most fun?
As an animal.
You're so anti games.
I don't know. They all suck. That's the problem.
Dude, what about
They all suck. The only purpose of the only thing you do in animals is like get food and roam around and occasionally fight off a predator.
what about the cat game? That's pretty popular.
Yeah, but there's actually like a huge storyline and things that.
What's it called again?
It's called Stray.
Yeah, there you go. So,
that's not a game of like living the life of a cat, like realistic cat life. That is a game version of that.
All right, what about a game where you? Oh, this is kind of a cool game. All right, you. What do you call it? You are a what do you call someone who jumps out of a plane? You are a
skydiver.
Thank you. You're a skydiving instructor, and it is your goal to have a successful career without any injuries or death or anything for not just you but the people with whom you teach. And so the object is to stay as safe as possible, and you keep doing skydiving, which is kind of fun and actually super fun. See the whole, like you and everything, but like the issues would be like if you didn't do your pre-flight checks and everything, then there's a chance that your parachute wouldn't deploy, and then you end up dying. I guess that would be a pretty violent game, but I think it'd be a cool game. You would do like 100 different jumps, and then you would hope that your parachute would deploy, and if it didn't, you'd have your backup, and if that didn't deploy, then you die, and that's the end of your career. Life. It would be called skydiving.
This game might already exist. I'm not sure. I kind of doubt it though. But a crash test dummy game where you live the life as a crash test dummy.
Dog, don't you remember these of the 1990s? They were very popular. They had so much merch. I even had toys of theirs.
What is that like the like car crash dummies?
Yeah, they had names, and they were like characters. They had commercials. I think they even had like a TV show.
No.
Yeah. Look up
what's it called?
Look up the crash test dummies 1990s.
Okay.
They had names. They weren't like had a car of theirs. Like they had merch. They had toys. The crash test.
They had a show.
Yeah, they had a show. They're also a Canadian rock band, but
a defining Canadian band.
No, not them, but they're good. They're good. They have a good song. Oh, they were called They were up the Incredible Crash Dummies. Line of action figures designed by David McDowell and Jim Byrne stylizes the eponymous crash test dummy popularized in a public service advertising campaign of the late 1980s to educate people on the safety of wearing seatbelts. The toys were produced by Tyco Toys early 1990s and discontinued in 1994. From 2004 on, a new series of animated shorts involving crash dummies was produced. Yeah, they were big. The
Man,
figure
there's a lot of 1990s
crash test dummy
Reddit
stuff.
groups that I'm just joining.
The video game, I remember. Anyway, so you wanted a game where you're a crash test dummy?
Apparently, the Incredible Test Dummies video game did exist.
I know.
But it was like 2D, I guess, on
Yeah,
Nintendo.
yeah, I mean, no games were 3D back then, basically. Okay.
Right. So maybe revamping that, I guess. What did you do in the game?
I think it was like a side scroller. I could be wrong though. Okay. What about
Can we talk about Crash Test Dummies a little longer?
yeah, dog? So they had names, I think were, but they were put out by the like Consumer Safety Commission or whatever, because it used to not be illegal to not wear a seat. It used to be able to go around without a seatbelt, and this was pushed in like the 1980s. You need to start wearing a, and a lot of people still were not, and there were a lot of fatalities because of it. And there were these sayings like that the police used to say, like, "I've never had to unbuckle a dead person." Like basically, if you buckle your seatbelt, you're gonna stay alive. And the crash test dummies were like this big push for the government to make sure people were safe and maintained and were buckled in. And then did so many commercials that they thought, hey, we could sell merch of these guys. So they had these little action figures. I remember this action figure that I had. You press a button on it and is like off. Oh yeah, that was the thing. The arms would break off and you'd have to put it, and the head would come off and you'd put that back together. And they had a crash test car, and you take the car it into something and it would like break. It was like pre-broken, and then you'd have to put it together. And it was to push for safety in the, at least in the United States. And these guys became really popular that they had their own video game, and they had like animated shorts, and they had names. Their names, um, their name. Now they were only men, I think. There was not a female Incredible I ever saw. Their names were. Oh, maybe there were. Maybe there was a girl. Okay, their names were Crash, Splice, Crunch, and Gyro. Oh no, that was in a. That was in a. That was in a show. Um, but promoting Vince and Larry, that was their name. Vince and Larry were the Crash Dummies. However, due to controversy and the withdrawal of support from the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, after the toy line distracted from the safety message. Oh, okay. So the toy line was first released by Tyco Toys in the early 90s, beginning under the name Vince and Larry the Crash Dummies. However, due to controversy and the withdrawal of support from the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration (NTSA), after concerns that the toy line distracted from the safety message, Tyco rebranded the name The Incredible Crash Dummies. So they were just called the Crash Dummies at first. In 1991, replacing the original characters Vince and Larry with Slick and Spin. But these things were really popular. How popular were they in today's terms? They were like, I don't really know what toys kids play with today, but they weren't as big as they were like almost as big as Ninja Turtles. They were. You could show them to any little kid and they would know exactly. And
Well,
the thing that made the toys really popular is they was that I recall that would break apart on purpose and you'd have to put them back together. And like usually when you have a toy, it's not made to crumple. Like these toys had like crumple zones, and that's what made them different. Toys don't break at all. They're like sturdy. But these toys, you would like ram the car into one of the car would crash up, and then you'd have to like move it back into position for it to be able to crash again. They were popular, very popular. On a scale of 0 to 10, in the 90s, they were like a 7 or 8 popularity. With the Ninja Turtles were a 9 or a 10, or like a 7 or an 8. All right, but
man, do you think the term "best dummy" is offensive?
it wasn't at the time, but they probably have some more science term to remove the term dummy nowadays. But like they probably would call it like environmental safety model or something like that today, because the term dummy is somewhat offensive to some people. Okay.
It's like, yeah, dumb people are just worth sacrificing in a car crash.
Okay, how about a game? All the games that I come up with are like real life things, like Hero Simulator, and like going to the South Pole. I guess the dragon one is a fantasy. What about? I mean, I've already talked about this game that they've already
I
done.
had one. It was a
All right.
shipbreaker simulator.
A shipbreaker simulator?
Yeah, I mean, it's because it's such a horrible job that
What the fuck are you
nations just avoid.
What are you talking about? What's a shipbreaker?
Oh, you haven't seen? Yeah, no, this is a good documentary worth watching.
Do you mean an icebreaker?
No, I'm talking about shipbreaking, dude.
What is that?
Shipbreaking, like cargo vessels. They need to be scrapped and recycled somewhere.
Oh, I've.
Yeah, they're very polluted.
And they do it in like third world countries.
So, to Pakistan and like Bangladesh has like the largest shipment in the world, and they are dismantling these like massive vessels. It's a very dangerous job, and yeah, sketchy ass.
Why is it so dangerous?
Because you're using a blowtorch to weld in like toxic fumes, and you can easily fall or have pieces of metal crush you. And yeah, I work with a blowtorch all the time. So there's just a lot of health issues. The ships were also made with like asbestos and like a bunch of what are they called? These like fucking molecules that are just terrible for you.
What was the documentary you saw of Who Walked the Amazon?
I sent it to you in the chat.
Oh no. Well, what was it? Talk to me about it.
It's literally called Walk.
Okay, does anything exciting happen?
Yeah, no, a nail biter.
All right, we should watch that one in the future. Did you what would be your thoughts on an icebreaker game where it is your job to break through the North Passage, controlling an icebreaker?
Did you have an idea before that one?
No.
You said I thought shipbreakers. I was thinking about icebreakers.
No. That was my idea, an icebreaker game.
Really, your idea was icebreaker, and then I interjected and said shipbreaker.
No. You said shipbreaker. I didn't know essentially what you were talking about at first, but then I remembered. Oh yeah, that's what that's called when they take down a ship piece by piece, and it's usually done in like developing countries, and it's really like freaky that they'll have this giant ship in port on just like one chain. And they have like one guy pulling it in, and then they take it apart. So that's what triggered in my mind icebreaker. What are your thoughts on an icebreaker game where you icebreak the Northwest Passage?
Don't the ships just with their metal hulls?
That's what an
Steel
iceberg.
hulls?
That's what an icebreaker is.
Oh, so you're just driving a ship through ice.
Yes, but you have to not hit land, or you could sink your ship.
Okay, so there's like landmines of land.
Yeah, I guess.
Or just really thick ice that you have to avoid.
I think you could get through all of the ice. I think that ships are designed to do that, but they basically break up the ice so that ships can make it behind them. It's a very important thing that they do. I see. Here's the thing with these games. How much fun is that? Like, what do? Like, just you're gonna have sonar or something like that tells you like don't go too far to the side or whatever, and then the whole game is just you breaking up ice. It's boring as fuck.
Also, those things probably go like 1 kilometer an hour.
Yeah.
So
All right.
it's not exactly like a Formula One game.
All right. What about a game where you?
I had one. It was a camp simulator where you're managing a camp, and then all these like rowdy ass annoying people come in, and you have to like
Okay.
pick up their trash.
Okay. Are there grizzly bears?
Of course, it's a camp.
Is there bear scare?
In Alaska.
Is there bear scare?
Yes. Obviously.
Are you using it for self-defense?
If it's in Canada, no.
Are you allowed to use a
bear?
Are you allowed to own a gun in Canada to hunt?
Yes.
Okay, but just not to use against somebody in your house.
I mean, or outside your house, you can't have a gun.
Okay.
They're just trying to take those guns away too, probably.
Right. Okay. What about a game? I like Google Map kind of games too. A Google Map game where you. Oh, dude, this game would be sick. I don't know if you could do it, but I guess you could. So there are two people that play, and they're on opposite sides of the world, and it's like almost like the Amazing Race, but like you literally are trying to kill the other person, and you have to. That's it. You have to just kill the other person, and they're gonna try to kill you, and it's like two people on Earth, and you use Google Maps to like maneuver, and you can only kill somebody with your bare hands. Maybe I don't know. Maybe
And you just never find them ever because the Earth is way too big.
no. You have
a tracker on each
you have
other?
a GPS on each other, so you can find each other, and I don't know how much fun this game would be. It'd be actually really fun. So, okay, you're on opposite sides of the world. You get to the airports, and you can fly to each other, and then, and then I guess you just duel to the death. I mean, kind of cool, but I don't know if there's too much more of a point to it than that.
Why wouldn't you be able to get an item? I can get a plane but I can't get like a spoon.
Okay, yeah, you could pick up different ones along the way.
Okay, so it's like literally every. I feel like that's may have been done before.
It's like Grand
people fighting with weapons.
exactly. Okay. What about
That's exactly new ground.
what about a game where you are a serial arsonist? Game.
I wonder if it exists.
Or the opposite of that game where you are a fire person and you put out you put out
I mentioned that
fire.
it was a suggestion before the forest fire game. I thought that would be pretty dope.
Yeah, that's cool. But with cloud seeding, that shit shouldn't exist. B that a game where you're a cloud seeder.
That'd just be like flight
Simulator.
simulator, but with
Yeah.
sulfur dioxide.
Word, dog. 100% right. All right. What about a game? Why don't you like any of the animal games?
Because you're not doing anything, you're just wandering around collecting food.
That's what like a lot of games are, though.
Not the puzzle games.
Okay, what about a game? Did you say you had this game where you, or maybe it was someone else, but you ran a like an animal shelter? Didn't you say that?
Yeah, and I searched it up and it exists.
Right. Okay. Imagine a game where you're born as a puppy in like in an alleyway or something, and your goal is to make it into an upper class family's. Oh yeah, we talk, and you keep running away until you get to better and better houses. All right. What about a game where you are a
What about instead of going to the casino to be the player, you're the dealer?
so you just have to work for 8 hours?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of simulator games, you're working as a truck driver or whatever.
Okay, and then people come in and try to count cards and stuff.
I don't know. Like, if you're on the blackjack table, which you're not, then yeah.
Okay.
And also, the security teams best manage that, I think, don't they? Or do the dealers?
I think the dealers can make the people aware of it, but yeah, that's the eye in the sky kind of does that too. All right, what about a game to clean carpets?
Oh.
All you do is clean carpets.
You what?
All you do is clean carpets. It's like the spray game, but you just clean carpets.
Dog, my spray paint game is not cleaning.
No, not your spray paint game. The power washer game. So instead of, haven't you ever seen
dry cleaner simulator, carpet cleaner, straight up janitor simulator?
Okay, I mean that would be.
Okay, I have one that's actually interesting.
Okay, what's your one that's actually like mine's not interesting? I named simulator.
Carpenter, I think can be interesting.
Okay.
You work your way up. This one, you're basically, your job is to like create Skynet, like have to create like a robot fleet that just like self-replicates and steals all the human resources and takes over the world.
You know what a game is? That's a cool game. What you just said. That I don't feel gets enough credit is Hitman. Did you ever play Hitman?
No.
The game's tight as fuck. You're just like a paid hit and you kill people. And they make a version for the phone that is like a puzzle game. Not exactly what you talk, kind of what you talk about to some extent. There is it a maze? Yeah, there's that you do, and then you have to puzzles, and like the best way to do the maze without getting caught. It's it's actually of all the games, if I ever have to play a game offline, which fortunately it's it's a good game to play. All right, uh, Hitman. Okay, what about dude? I don't think they'd let you play this game, but this would be a kind of a fun game if you were just a suicide bomber and you try to take out the most amount of people possible.
Terrorism simulator.
Exactly. Oh, I don't know if they would let you if that game would ever get published, but it would be interesting. All right. Okay. So we've got like what is Fortnite? I've played it, so I don't even know why I do this, but like what is it? It's like a first person shooter with like cartoons, right?
It's a third person battle royale.
That's what I mean. It's a third person battle royale. Okay. All right. So what did Fortnite, but instead of it being like cartoon characters and stuff, it would be famous people of history. And so
Okay, wait. I was thinking about this today. There's like Pebble Beach is like the only golf tournament where it's like they literally pair together like these professional golfers with just like these like hacks.
Stop.
Like
Stop. Any pro-am.
How often do they do pro-ams?
Do a year.
Are they all celebrity ones?
No, some are though.
How are the amateurs like good golfers that they play with?
Sometimes it's just hacks who pay a bunch of money to play with a professional.
Okay. Well, yeah. I like the idea of like a pro Fortnite player or whatever, but you're assigned to like some absolute noob, and then like the two of you have to it's kind of like a classic trope in a movie where it's like you have like some really like strong character and then there's a weak character that they have to like wrong and protect the whole way.
All right. What about a game where you have to dude, this was a cool game that never went off, and I'm surprised it didn't. It was called Stuntman. Do you remember hearing about this game?
No, Crash Test Dummies was better than.
Well, it was kind of like that, but you were a stuntman in Hollywood, and you would have to like they had a bunch of different missions. Like you had to jump out of a plane, and you had to land in the target area, or you had to jump over with a car, and you had to do it and land it correctly, and everything had to be done perfectly while the camera, like you were in the camera frame, because this was for a movie. You just had to be a stuntman for all kinds of different things. And I'm surprised that this game never got more popular, but it was a very interesting game. What else did you have to They'd have like
They'd actually play it.
yeah, I did. I think once, or maybe I only heard of it. It was for PlayStation 2. I think I played it though. And you'd have to like get out of the building in time before like it blew up behind you. But it was called Stuntman, and I always thought that was a cool. Or a lot of it was driving. You had to like drive like in a car chase, but it was all in the environment of they were live filming a movie, and you were a stuntman for it. And I always thought that was a cool idea. Another cool idea. I
have one.
well, you're just gonna have to hold on. First shooter, but in the Old West. Thoughts?
That has to have been done.
It has, but the game that they did it was a
Nice. I was gonna say Stance Revolution, but instead it's all hip thrusts.
What about Simulator?
That could be a popular game, or like Pogo Stick Simulator.
How could you do that though? Just jump?
You have like a controller that is like literally hooked up with a pogo stick.
Oh, that would drive
And
people
they're like
wild.
pogo sticks that do backflips on because they are so skinny.
Right, I've seen that. Seems kind of dangerous.
I used to have a pogo stick, and it was pretty. I feel like they've kind of died off for some reason.
I did too, but I didn't weigh enough to like make it. It's like spring was like really taut, and so I couldn't really do it that well. But I had one as well. It was green and pink, and my uncle got it for me, and he also got. And my cousins were a little older, and so they like wore spring a little bit more. But my version of it, I couldn't really do it that way. I remember I would count how many times I would bounce up and down, and thought that was cool. Game 2, manufacture. It would be a game where you have to create what do you call it? Like mass industrial equipment, but you have to make like the things that they have like that videos that are really popular have like maybe you've seen this like popsicles, and they like put the popsicle sticks in, or just any kind of mass produced thing. You build that kind of equipment as an engineer. It's basically like a puzzle game. Like basically they give you the parts, and you have to put the machine together, and then if it works, great, you move on to the next level. If it doesn't, it causes major industrial sabotage, and then you have to clean it up and fix it. What are your thoughts on that game?
I think difficult to build depending on how.
No, it would just be like a puzzle game, basically. Like just put the parts of the machine there in the correct orientation, and it works, and then you watch all the stuff go through. The owner of the business is really happy with you, or it doesn't work and they get mad at you, and then you have to start and rebuild it all.
Sure. Yeah.
It works.
There has to be games like that probably that exist, but
some engineers come up with that game, I'm sure, but it's about marketing. All right, I cut you off. What was your game going to be?
I already said the hip thrust one and the puzzle one.
Doug, I want that game, and I talked about it before, where they have like 1,000 Michael Jacksons versus 50 hippos. I want that. I want that game.
You could go with AI.
Yeah, you could, but I also want a game where you have animals fight each other, setting, like a tiger versus a lion, and versus an alligator, and a versus a grizzly bear.
Here's a little simulator.
Give me a simulator, baby.
News reporter simulator.
That simulator sucks.
Okay, but you're only news reporting on animals that have fought each other in the video game.
Is that real?
Yeah, in the video game you just described, you only what happens in those events.
Okay. All right. They've made this game before where you like photographer and you get money or you get points based on how good your photography is. That's cool. I think a game where you virtually hunt animals. I think I'm okay with that. I don't really like hunting in the real, but I'm okay with hunting.
Yeah, one of like the most popular games in bars, which is I guess they
Big Game Hunter, baby.
I played it and it's freaking fun as fuck. Is like the buck shooter game.
Dude, you got that right. Dude, I was at a bar with this I'm still a member of it, but I haven't done anything with them in my life. This pickup artist pickup artist what do we call it? A pickup artist um layer. And we would go to and see who could pick up the most amount of chicks. And I used to pick up chicks by just playing that game with a bunch of quarters, and we'd be like it'd be like a bar, and it was like right by the bathroom, and then it was like no offense shooting fish, and some chick would walk by, like play, and I'd like hand her the gun, and I would already have paid for the game or whatever, so it's like no, it's not like she had to pay for it. It's a free game. And then you play a little bit, and then if you liked each other, I'd have her number. And
that's smart. That's smart. I mean, it requires the machine to be right by the bathroom, kind of. But
it was though. I mean, that's where they put the machine. And I had other friends like to get as many girls' numbers as possible, and then we like people kind of consider it cheating my strategy. We'd come back and have a whole bunch of numbers, and they'd be like, dude, but you buy the video game and you paid for all their video games. I'd be like, you were paying for drinks, so I don't understand why what I was doing was any different than anybody else. They were like, you would go to arcades, and they have like these arcades in some parts of the city where they're like everything's a quarter, and then we would go and just play, like you just go and see how you can get. And then you just I like to.
Your strategy worked even better there because then it was like, hey, do you want to play this game? You're already at the arcade wanting to play games. These ones are free.
Well, yeah. What I used to do was with a night, I would team up with another guy, and we would find two girls because there were a lot of girls in pairs, and that was an easier way instead of it being like one girl versus one guy, which is kind of intimidating. If it's you friend versus my guy and I, then it's like a lot more fun, a lot more it was much easier for you to get a girl's number that way. I still think about this girl.
What percentage of the buckshot girls would deny you?
Oh, I don't remember any of them denying me. I was really nice about it. I think I could get. I'm not saying I got like numbers, but I definitely got numbers that way, and I don't recall a girl denying me that way. I, if anything, like I said, it was like shooting fish in a barrel. Like, so long as the girl was, like I could tell she wasn't with I, then I think she always said yes. It was only if I was there with a guy already that she would say no. Um, and I would just, if you're nice to them, it's like, why wouldn't, you give me your number? And this was before the days of, and people still had Instagram and stuff, but like girls nowadays don't really give out their numbers as much. They'll be like, oh, just follow me on Instagram or whatever. But this like 20, like 2012, 2013, something like that. And girls would just give out their numbers. Yeah, so I used to like to use video games. I would also do this one. I had this move that worked. It worked like quite often. And so what I would do, and here's the thing, I would use this move and it would work, and then I'd be with the girl for like a year or so or longer. And so it was like I didn't have to use this move all that much. But I would go to a bar or whatever, and I would generally not drink at the bar just because I'm like Uber and Lyft were a thing, but they weren't as good as they are now. And I would be driving, so I would generally not drink. Sometimes I would, but anyway, I'd order water. And every time I ordered water, I would tip at least a few bucks on the water. And the first water I got, I would tip $5. So that like the best service from the bartenders. They me because nobody tips on water, and then taking like a few dollars on water is like unexpected. And I would wait until I saw a chick that I thought was hot. And now this was dangerous. It's not like it was the best thing in the world. I'd get girls who would come up to me and they'd be like, "Come on, let's go dance" or whatever. And I really didn't always want to, but if they did, I would be like, "Okay, but we're gonna only dance at one place." Well, I would, unless we're swing dancing. They'd be like, "You know how to swing dance?" I'm like, "Yeah." Like, unless we're swing dancing, where I do it on the periphery of the dance floor. I only dance in one place, and that's in the dead fucking center of the dance floor because I want to control the room. And she'd be like, "Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This motherfucker's an alpha." And but I would take my card, and I would, if there was a girl who I liked, I would write my number down and say, "Call me," or whatever. And I'd go up to the girl. You could go up to the girl anywhere in the place and just give her my business card, and that worked every fucking time. And I ended up like dating a bunch of girls where it was like, I don't want to say it was like the perfect way, but this is what I would do. I would just go up to them, give them my business card, and I didn't have to even say anything. I would just walk away. And then the next day or later that night, I'd get some chick texting me, and then we'd go out to dinner or do something like that. And with uh, this one girl I met, I just, and she was really quiet, and she called me like the next day or something like that, and she was like, "Hey, I had this like card in my purse. Like, did you give this to me or something like that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And yeah, I was out really late last night, and I was with my friends, and you just walked up to me, you gave me this card, and I wanted to talk with you, but you walked away. I was like, that, and I didn't want to say, but like that's my move. I didn't want to, like, I could go up to chicks and talk with them and be very vocal and charismatic and stuff. But a move that I found really well was just to give them my card and then to leave like so like right before the end of the night. If I ever saw a girl who I thought was cute or whatever, and I wanted perhaps get a shot with her, I would write my number on a card, say to call me, give her the card, and then that's how I would leave. And I kind of figured that if it works, then it it it's great. If it doesn't work, it's like no big deal. Like a boyfriend or something, I don't have to worry about it because it's like I'm not going to get embarrassed. But the times that I used this, it worked, and then I didn't have to use it anymore. Anyway, this all came back to that buckshot game that I recall, and that was a really great way to pick up chicks. Just kept paying for games. They would, if they were alone, boom. Now, if they had a friend, I would not. I would generally not like. I could tell they were doing something then, but that's a good way if you're ever at a place where girls are like
If there
basically.
happens to be a buckshot game next to a bathroom,
Well,
remember that.
I don't really mean to say that. How else would I do it? Like with beer pong or bags, which play that.
I think just hanging out by the washroom is a good strategy.
No, I think that's a bad strategy. Um, I think that can be kind of a creepy. No, you don't want to be by the bathroom. You want to be like where the bar is. You want to be like where the stuff is happening. However, if the game is by the bathroom, then that's kind of to be if you want to play the game. Anyway, now as I at least with this buckshot game, I said to this girl, all right, hey, you, and she's like, yeah. And so in my mind, I'm gonna spend as much money to beat this game as I can with this. And this one in particular, she was really about beating this game with me, and her friends were like us as we were playing. And you just call like you had to shoot elk, and then like bears would do and shit like that. Anyway, you said the big game, big big game, yeah, that's one. Okay, so a game like that, what could play that is like you have a weapon or something that isn't currently made that would be fun? What about a lightsaber game?
I feel like that probably is a good way to get sued.
That's true. Speaking of those big hunter games, so this one time when I was like in school, they had something the there was a law school in the area that needed jurors for like a mock trial. So some friends and I volunteered to be the jurors, and it was like a thing at the local courthouse. You would watch a trial, and then it gave like law students the opportunity to be like prosecutors and defense attorneys. And one of the scenarios that they gave, case, and the civil case was whether there was a or not. Basically, a guy was found. It was something like this. It's been a long time since I remember the fact pattern, but it was like there was a man who was found dead in his garage, a lot of debt, and he had a life insurance policy for $1 million that would like pay all his debt and help his family out. You could eat with the lawyers of the family and say that it was like it was an accidental gun wound, or you could side with the insurance company and say that it was a suicide. So if you sided with the family, it was going to they were going to pay, and if you sided with the insurance company, they were going to deny the claim. And the way the fact pattern was written, it could go either way. And I remember they were saying like how this alleged suicide could have gone down, and basically, um, the gun was so long that the guy's hand reach it, but you could reach it with your toe. The guy was found like barefoot, and so there's like an argument to be made that this guy was just trying to kill himself. But then there's another argument to be made that like this was just an accidental gunshot wound. Anyway, when the after the day was over, after we deliberated or whatever, the the law school threw like an after party, and it was at this bar and restaurant, and like they had like these games, and they had the game like big game hunter kind of a game, and all of the law students were at this big long table. We as jurors were at the other end of the table, and as I was leaving with all of the had to be there to find this to be funny, but with all of the school um students there, I grabbed one of those game hunter games, and I was like like manipulating the gun like they had in the fact pattern the and I was like, oh, I can't reach the trigger, better use my big toe, and I made them all laugh. And I remember feeling like that was really cool, that I was like in high school making a bunch of law students laugh, that they like actually understood what I was referencing. Anyway, those are my games, my funny games with that. Did you ever play the game Area 50 that was like that with one of those games, with one of those guns?
No, I didn't.
It was one of the most popular ones that they ever had in that, but it was different than I don't know if you ever play those games. Usually you have to stay in one spot, and well, like with the hunting games, maybe you move around a little, but it's not like you get to move your guy around with a joystick. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's like the camera changes, and Area 51 is a popular game like that, 1990s, and there were some other ones. Okay, so I brought up the idea of the lightsabers, and you said it's going to be a there's a liability there. What have the whole long stick? What if it's just the lightsaber, like the little handle that you hold, and then you just go around and like and it's connected.
Why wouldn't it be like just the glowy part?
Yeah, but then you hit each other with it, and it's gonna break. The idea that you just have the handle part, and then you and a friend or whatever stand next to each other, and you fight stuff. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, like for our arcade game?
Yeah.
I mean, why not just build a lightsaber that like won't break?
I mean, I think people will use each other and hurt each other. There's a liability there.
You hold the handle, the lightsaber is like simulated somehow on the screen.
Yeah, exactly. So, you would just what little handle on the screen, you see the glow.
I got you. That one's good. That should be like in every bar around.
I agree. There's a really popular game. I don't know the name of it, but it's like one that's not, but you keep beats. Like, I don't know what it's called, but I've seen it a lot on different.
Beat Saber, like the VR.
Yeah.
Or it's like Fruit Ninja, but
Exactly.
VR. Like,
Exactly. So I was thinking you take that game and put it in a bar, like the I've got to say, bars are not very. I don't want to say they're not popular, but there's a lot of issues that get caused with them. They take up space and uh, they make noise, and people don't like that. The bartender there, they have to hear the same sound for hours and hours and hours, which is really annoying. Um, and they break, like people get drunk or spill drinks on them, and they break. They're really expensive. I'm talking the cabinet games. So that can be issues, but they do make some money. Um, all right.
This is a funny ass game I saw that I think has like good VR potential. It was a VR game, but the general concept can apply to like other, like be applied to other. So game was that you're literally just a bartender in like some nightclub, and you have to make people, which sounds like simple enough. For whatever reason, it's like super hard to like strain, and it's super hard to like scoop up the ice without getting it spilled everywhere, and like just the controls are like super sensitive. So to make a drink without like spilling it, or to like hand someone the drink, really, really difficult. So I end up just like breaking a lot of shit.
Look who it is.
I got a shitty haircut.
Let's see.
Yeah, show us.
What is all this?
Well, it doesn't look that bad.
What's going on?
Are you ready to lose? Riser and I have been waiting for hours for you to lose. You ready?
My phone's on like 27%.
All right, that's enough for you to lose.
Rabbi's been for nearly 5 years and the world hasn't noticed yet.
Not nearly 5 years. Shut the fuck up. It's 4 years.
It's nearly 5.
It's not nearly 5. It just turned 4.
Okay.
Zoot, do you know that you have an invitation? Everybody's awaiting you to accept it. Who's gonna accept first, Riser or Zoot?
Rabbi, I told you statistically, if you keep at it for another 5 years, you will go viral.
Well, that's my plan.
Every year you're trying.
Excellent. Zoot, you know that you have an invitation?
Why don't you why doesn't Zoo 1v1 me in the body, and then I'll share my screen?
Okay, so play this first, and then we'll do that. I'm all about that. That's amazing.
Dude, are you gonna accept?
Yeah. I did accept the invite.
Are we doing bowling or mini golf?
Mini golf.
Okay, good. Get out of here with this bowling.
Good job.
That was a terrible shot, Zoot. That's the worst kind of shot you can have.
If Riser takes out the tree, it's a good shot.
Perfect shot.
That's a bad shot for you.
No, fuck off. You're fucked.
If Rabbi hits the tree, I'm good.
Wow, you guys both fucked up so hard. Yeah, hit my balls, dude. You want to do it?
I actually think it's still a good shot if I just do a little bit of a risky shot here.
That's a
you just tap it up a little bit.
Shot.
That helped a little bit, though.
Just the worst shot. Go in the water. Riser, go in the water.
Don't tell me.
Riser's going to go. He's going to get it into the. He's not going to get it in the hole, but he's going to get it close. How's it the lead right now, Riser? Rabbi, just help me.
Help you.
Were you at a fucking hookah bar or some shit?
Yes, so cool, Rabbi.
No way. No way. Fuck off. Oh my god. Snake.
Riser, what did you think of my shot?
Why didn't you get to first? I had post advantage. What is this shit?
Right, think of my shot.
It does get to go first.
Riser, what did you think of my shot?
didn't.
Riser, what did you think of my shot?
Garbage.
Riser, you fucked me.
That shot a 10 out of 10.
Riser, you fucked me.
No, not really. I guess I did. Thank you. Get in. Get in. Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you fucking serious? Riser, how'd you get in?
I gave it the full hour, but
Riser, what did you think of my shot?
I think Lou loses the game. I think your thought was okay.
Riser, I didn't tell you that guy who I kicked out, he left, and then I banned him. I him right away. I felt badly.
Nice.
Riser, no way this is a good shot.
Look at this shot.
I mean, it's not any better.
It's about 1,000 times better than your shot. Your ball's going straight. Yep.
That's okay. I'll take.
You ready?
Yep. I'm not impressed by your shot.
Fuck you, Zoot. Fuck you. What did I do to you? Okay,
Dude,
now you.
I fuck Rabbi more than I fuck you. And then Rabbi fuck you, and then you bit. I actually give you, Raza, I gave you the biggest advantage.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Rabbi, do you not hit Raza?
Oh, fuck you.
Riser, what do you think of my shot?
You know who has the biggest advantage right now?
Oh, I just hit the shot there. Dude, don't help him out.
Fuck's sake.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you gonna die?
Good luck. Am I what?
Are you gonna... Rabbi, get in his way. Get in his way.
Sorry, you can bank it around. It's not even a hard shot. You try though.
You should have knocked his burger out.
There you go.
Oh, no. This is going to be the most incredible shot.
Dude, Riser, you got a huge lead.
Yeah, perfect.
I can't win.
Now.
You know, I hate this map. This all. You know I had this.
Why is that, Zoo?
That happened. This could be a big shot right here.
Baby.
You know what I'm going to rate your shot, Rabbi?
What's...
Oh, he did it. God damn it. Memorize the freaking percentage.
Zoo.
No way it goes to the fourth one. Oh my god, are you serious?
Zoo, what are you going to rate my shot?
Serious?
Baby, Zoo, what are you going to rate my shot?
9.5.
I'll take it. I think that's accurate.
Is a hole in one possible on the
No.
If you have help, yeah.
Go, 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 go. Around the corner.
I think I even won on that shot.
Impossible.
In this shot. Said it was one of this. Right, so I can get you both in.
Yeah, take out that barn.
I can help you.
Do you think the barn, there's like a hidden hole there?
I mean, check it out.
No.
No, Zoot's tea leaf readings thing.
You know what? You know what, Raza? Just for you.
Collusion.
I didn't ask him to do shit.
Collusion. Collusion.
So, I scored
Final hole. Final hole.
Collusion.
Well, I scored
chicken. There's a hidden hole under the chicken.
Collusion. Collusion.
Oh, should I do the rabbi one?
I mean, do whatever you want, baby.
Bump it 6%. Oh, now you're trying. Okay.
Why wouldn't I always, baby?
Don't take out the fucking windmill thing, please. Aye.
What a terrible shot. Just dog
Let's
shit.
see your shot. Let's see your shot. That's no good.
One of the best shots we've ever seen. Take out the windmill.
Rabbi, do you have a moral compass?
Yeah, baby. It's pointing dead north right now.
I know it's probably the winner. Spot.
No, that's not gonna work. I can hit the tree with his ball.
I score a 0.
Oh yes, the perfect shot.
At all.
He can get through. He can get through.
No, he can't. Oh. Okay, good. Good.
I can come back. I can come back.
So you're done.
Do you think
Nope.
Do you think this?
Nope.
You think you can get it in?
There's a 1% chance.
You think Raza can get it?
Yes.
Imagine the best shot you ever
Oh!
Riser, take out those trees. Just do it to give me a chance. Take out the trees. Come on, be fun. There you go. Couldn't even try. Couldn't even get the trees out.
There's
make it.
that I can thank you.
You cannot make this shot. All right, it's literati time between the two.
No, I'm not playing.
Zoot, no. You're gonna play. Zoot, you're gonna play against Zoot. You're gonna play Zoot. You're gonna play playing against Riser. That's perfect. That's a great amount. Let's do it. Send him an invite. Zoot, this is like the only game I think that you could beat Riser aside from
You've
darts.
never beaten Rabbi and Literati, and neither have I. So
Zoot has beaten me.
no, you haven't.
Yeah, we're going to 100 games.
No, it was more than 100. I beat over 100 games.
Word helper. Do I turn that off or on?
On.
Live.
I don't think it matters. I think I do turn base.
It was on the 100th game of my base.
It was not the 100th game. It was like the 112th game. And Zoot, I accused Zoot using a cheating a guide, and he did not deny it.
I didn't cheat.
Okay.
All right, Zoot. Do it. Oh, he accepted. He actually accepted.
Well, wow, Mike.
I can see that.
I thought you were going to share your screen.
If I do that, then Zoot could cheat.
I know.
I have dinosaur.
Oh no, I may have. The word helper has to be on. Shit. One sec.
Come on. A dinosaur.
Sorry.
Dinosaur.
I don't think there's enough. There's not enough letters to spell dinosaur, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, are you serious? This is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, you could spell dinosaur. 7.
Emu. Wow, emu isn't a word. Serious?
That was terrible.
Dude, it literally gave me 8 fucking vowels.
That was terrible.
I'm giving you a chance. It was spelled dinosaur. Let's see it. Wow.
Impressive. It's a bad one.
Okay. Calm down.
You know, we may perhaps never let you live this down if it's a zoo.
I know, I'm actually a little scared. I played my first word was knee for like N-E. K-N.
How is nailing not a word?
It is a prefix. It's a prefix.
There is a word.
It's meaning new. It's Greek for new, dog.
Yeah, it should be a word.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? What is a neo? It's a neo.
Matrix character.
Yeah. You put no time limit on it.
Oh shit! You have to end the game now.
In the game.
You just told me there's no. Sorry, I haven't. Okay. Turn-based and live. Okay.
Great.
All right. Hurry up and join.
I had a fucking zip my 50 points left.
Everyone gets a Z. What is this shit? Are you serious?
There's only one Z in the fucking game.
What the fuck is this bullshit?
Riser, you see how difficult it is to host all the games that I do flawlessly? Dog, flawlessly. Do you recognize that? Riser.
You what? You did what?
I host all these games flawlessly.
It's bad. Bad. You ever paid on something?
What the fuck kind of question is that? Have you ever peed on someone?
I just pooed on someone. Pooed on Zoot.
Zoot, have you ever peed on somebody? I've had chicks tell me they want to drink my pee. In
You wasted your X on that? Holy fuck.
I was at a party and one of my friends got pissed on while I was like sleeping on the couch. He said he felt like it felt good.
What the fuck?
Who peed on your friend?
What is that word even mean, dude?
What word?
PIS.
T-I.
Yeah.
Tis? Like tis the season to be sexy?
Yeah, no, just a single S.
Yeah, T-I-S. Tis the season to be sexy.
No, P.
Oh, pies?
I guess.
It's like a plural.
PI is not.
One of my friends pissed on. He was sleeping on his sleeping on a couch. Just at a random house party we were at.